Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Windsor GT, the all-new UKTC first debut Windsor Super Major. As you can see, the room is filling up, and it is my pleasure to bring you this stream. As you can see at the top, we've got Atramantaran versus Adeptus Mechanicus starting today. They'll be our first things. The players are at the table, just getting briefed. We'll go over to them as soon as possible. But as a brief introduction to me, my name is Charles. It's going to be my pleasure to produce the stream, provide the commentary and the analysis for it. And the tables are, head ref today is Stuart, he is our head judge, and our TO is Josh. So it's going to be a fantastic event. Thank you all so much for joining us. If you are new to the channel, if you want to be notified when we next go live and so you never miss some UKTC content, liking and subscribing is the best way to support the channel. We appreciate all and every one of them. And that is it. So how this format is going to work this weekend, we are going to have 5 regular rounds and 2 top cut rounds. We'll be streaming all of them. So the list commander will go live in just a second, guys. It will be very, very shortly organized, but the players are talking through our list now, so we will unmute the players and let them take us through it as we get into this.
Yeah. So what's their shoot profile like? Are they basically...
They are mental at the moment.
Okay.
They've got 2 shot seats, two last cannon shot seats.
Yeah.
Sustained and twin linked. They advance and shoot natively, and they fall back and shoot.
Yeah. Okay. What's their defense?
T7, 7 wounds, and
It's an awkward number.
3 up, 5 up.
Okay. Yeah, you got a lot of 5 up, haven't you? 5 up in the
Yeah. Like most of the things, except everything that isn't a servitor or a vehicle, or like a servitor or a tank, has a 5 up in hull basically.
Okay.
And this character with the destroyers can give them a once per game for a phase for a bit more. So yeah, that is that's my attachment. So got reactive fallback, crits on 5s. I can charge up to transport, not quite that relevant. And I've got an extra buff and got real ones to hit and ones to wound, like real ones to wound. But if I'm overdriven, it's real ones to hit as well.
Okay.
So that's it.
Have you got any precision?
Yes. All my Rust Stalkers are precision.
All of them are precision. Shooting?
No, so Rust Stalkers are only combat.
Okay.
So I've got 1 unit of...
Sorry, the Rust Stalkers are
the stabby guys.
these guys?
Yeah. Okay. So there's two flavors of these.
Yeah.
So you got the Rust Stalkers, they've all got the same profile, which is 3 attacks, strength 5, anti-infantry 3 up, AP 2 damage 2. Okay. And they all have precision.
Okay.
So that's 1 of 10, 1 of 3. Sorry, 1 of 10 and 2 of 5. They have +2 to the dance, +2 to the charge. Okay. So they go quite fast.
So they're getting in.
They're getting in. Starting 10 of those in the transport. Destroyers, Overwatch on a 5 up. The enhancement gives them +6 inch range, and they all have flamers. Okay. So they're quite good, and the character gives them lethals, which then also tees off the crits on 5s. Okay. And Paul, one of his auras is Oath.
Okay.
So 4 rerolls, which if tied into like the chickens or the destroyers.
That's going to be pretty punchy.
Yeah.
So is he low? Well, we do attachments in a minute.
Yeah, low up within 3. For Terraform, what's important to know is my servitors, they advance shoot and do an action. Just like some nice tech to have. And the infiltrators, they have taser goads, which are 3 attacks each, but they have sustain 2. And then with 4 rerolls, crits on 5s, like that goes.
Yeah,
and strength 6 was a great breakpoint for the ball game. But no precision.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I'll get the trays out. Are you familiar? You're pretty familiar with the guard?
Yeah, I played our guard player like 2 weeks ago.
Now let me.
So I am fairly...
My marine army is magnetised. This one isn't. So it's a nightmare driving them around.
Oh no.
No, it's just time. I just don't get time to.
Yeah. So Borgren are -1 to damage.
Yeah, that's right. I've lost the reroll. I haven't played a game since I lost the reroll 1 to wound. So I thought we could use these for Terraform flicks if we want to keep track of them. So I've got the Boss Lady Creed. I'll get it sorted out. I've got a command squad leading a Cadian block, as you'd expect. Then I've got another unit of Cadians, Catachans, and Deathcore Kree. In the command squad, I realised outside I bought the wrong dude. He should just have a normal plasma gun.
That's fine.
So he's just a plasma gun. I'll remember that. 2 fobs, because I want to try them out and I love them. Double flamers.
Yeah.
Vanquisher, 2 Dawn Commanders. It's all pretty standard. Really. I've got 1 unit Kazakin.
Yeah, I don't really have a lot of questions. I'm fairly familiar. Like I played most of this.
You know it, so it's fine.
You have no infiltrators, right?
I've got no infiltrators.
So for me, what I'm doing is going to start the transport, the 10 Rostocks in the transport.
Yep.
So that's a 10 man, and I'm starting the destroyers off the board with the character.
Okay.
The rest, everything's on the board. I've got no deep strike. I've got 2 units of infiltrators.
Okay. With the Bullgrin, I've got 2 units. One of them's finished and highlighted.
Yep.
So that's how I differentiate them. Commissar is going to attach to the highlighted squad.
Yeah.
Because better paint job. Command squad will always be attached with the Cadians, as you expect.
Yeah.
I'm going to start with 1 unit of. No, I'm going to have everything on the board. Cool. And I'll give you space. Cool.
This is going to be it's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah.
I can't believe they picked this one for the stream.
I'm surprised. I don't think I was on table 1 initially.
No, we got switched.
Because we got switched out, right? Because I looked last night and I was like, hold on a minute. And then I walked in and saw the frame. I was like, oh shit. Better tell the wife to get the popcorn out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look, I think it'll be great fun. Yeah, it'll be good fun. Sorry, they're going to be off the board.
Yeah, gotcha.
That's it, right? So I guess we can't start. Setting up yet.
Yeah.
So I'll get these organised interactive
Just
units.
one thing in terms of like, because we're playing on the clock, I've had some bad experiences with like clock etiquette.
Okay.
So I'd really like to stick like the UKTC way of using the clock.
Okay.
So and this is like how I like to play it. Just let me know.
Yeah.
But the turns start and end with a person on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
We flip it to the person for strat decisions.
Yeah.
So heroics, rapids, like those kind of things.
Yeah.
Overwatch. But something I've seen which I don't like, and it's like outside of UKTC policy, is people who, in the combat after they've fought, flip it to the
flip it over. Yeah.
So you're like,
I'm happy with that. My turn 1 takes me a while. Then after that, it all gets quite quick. So for me, the clock's never really an issue.
Cool.
But
me,
yeah, drive it however you like.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I'm just here to push some dice. I'm not here. I'm not aiming to be here on Sunday afternoon, right? So.
Gotcha.
We're having fun.
Yeah, I think similar for me. So yeah, should be good.
Nice.
All right, let's.
I'll get these into some sort of coherent unit formation, and then have a little think.
So, in terms of the mission that they're playing and the map they're playing, they're going to be playing Terraform on Sweeping Engagement. And Terraform is a mission that means from the 2nd battle round onwards, they will score 4 points per objective they hold, up to a maximum of 12, so 3 objectives. And there is a unique action you can only do in the Terraform mission called Terraform. You can do this from turn 1, and it completes at the end of your turn. And then from the 2nd battle round onwards, at the end of each player's turn, you score an additional point per terraformed objective you have. So, important notes here, it is your turn and your opponent's turn. So this mission really rewards armies that can take the midboard presence and get those early terraforms off and keep them there. It's the only way you can go above 12 points or 15 points in this mission. The terraform part is uncapped, but the holding part is capped. So I think we'll see both these armies are very good at midboard holding and playing into that midboard. So I likely see the Admech want to leverage their infiltrate as the guard want to use their scout moves, and it can restrict a lot of movement. So first turn important is very important here. So whoever gets to go first will be able to take a fairly dominant foothold here. You can have your say in the chat about how you would like to, or who you think is going to win. You can say that in that, and then to answer the question in chat, the ruling for line of sight through the center terrain piece and the large L and the flat piece, there is no line of sight between those. That is an updated policy we have based on the fact that not everybody plays on the same set of, like, official set of UKTC terrain, so we want a consistent gaming experience for all of the players, particularly if they're playing on like TTS or using other sets that they've made or built themselves. So, but the players are getting ready for deployment, so we'll cut back to them.
Oh, shot with guard, we always fail. So that's
yeah,
that's good.
On the because the Commissar's leading your Bulgrin, right?
Commissar's in the Bulgrin, yeah.
And he's got a rule to unbattle shot.
Yeah.
Is that any time, any phase, or?
That's a good point. Let me check that. He's not really here for that, so he might be today. But let me just get the exact wording on that. So once per battle round, at the start of any phase, you can select a unit within 12 inches. Destroy model, no longer battle shocked, and then I can.
This is a positive place for Warhammer, and we are constantly improving our rulings and stuff. So on the day, we may rule as written, and we take it back and consider it and change it. That's part of our ongoing processes. So make sure we keep it positive in the chat, please.
Just because there's no other battle officer with the unit, so it's just the execution.
Yeah, true. Okay.
So I don't want to be necessarily killing my ball. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay, then
And then 30 is here.
yeah, but it's just like because you go back down to 5s because of it.
Yeah, not ideal. It's fine. This squad's going to go here. Ooh. That's what I'm forgetting. I knew I was forgetting something. My order dice. Right.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's going to take me a while to get used to this, not using the,
yeah.
the app, right?
100%.
So
I'll still use that though.
we've done declarations. Roll off attack and defense. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to put it in just so I've got it actually.
All right, thank you for bearing with us there, gentlemen and ladies, as we are now back, hopefully, with the internet all sorted. The Omnissiah has been appeased, the relevant rights have been said, so we should be back now.
I mean, you don't have any infiltrators, so I'll let you go first.
Kind of you, thank you. Over to you, sir.
Cool. I'll drop my 1 service unit down here.
Okay. The deadly jungle fighters.
Okay. They have a scout, right?
They have Scout 6.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll put my range down here, same principle, they scout. And
Okay.
cool. Dropping my second unit range down here.
We'll come back to him. So you're going to have to get here.
Yeah. There is still a line down here if you're okay with that.
Yeah, if you come in, come
Yeah.
straight forwards.
Yeah, I just reminded my chickens,
Yeah,
they
AP3?
AP3, I can bump it to AP4.
AP3, AP2. Yeah, if you're going to expose them that much, then
Yeah, it's just because I can give them +2 move and they advance shoot. So
I'll come back to him. Let's put him over this side. I've got to get him down somewhere, but you ain't getting.
yeah. Oh. Thanks. Hey, you too.
It's almost as if these big tanks are hard to place, isn't it?
No, true. It is. It's quite difficult. I'm either's fine. Like, I grew up like with both, so I'm very like indifferent.
Okay,
Yeah.
up to you.
Cool. I've got my infiltrates down here.
Okay.
9, 10. And they're the obvious inch off the wall.
Sorry?
And they're the standard like inch off the wall.
Yeah. So I know they're modelled with the. They're all the same shields. They've all got a big.
Yeah. This is fine. I saw the data sheet. So. It's the same with my Cataphrons. Like they're all plasmas and flamers, but 2 of them have the grab cannons models.
Sure. Yeah.
Oop.
Is he all right?
All good.
That's -2 movement if I've ever seen it.
So these guys, they scout 9. Which of those? There. I'll likely see if I'm measuring this correctly. 30-inch. Yeah, I should leave it. I'll do that. Cool.
Okay, there's a nice big blob of muscle there to
Yeah, let's see.
chew through.
Sounds good. So my turbo action monkeys will go down here. Just spreading out at the top. Yeah. There. There. And okay, back to you.
Well, Guten Morgen from Germany. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let us know where you are watching from, guys. If you're watching from all over the world, we love to see where everybody's getting to watch UKTC. I think it is the best competitive scene in the world, and it is my pleasure to bring it to the world. So I love it when everybody tunes in from all over the place. So let us know what you're working on if you've got us on in the background. For here, this tournament is not using the slate that came out on Wednesday, as our rules lock was on Sunday. So all of the Catan that didn't really get touched, all of the Lords of Change that did get touched, and all of the rules that have changed since Wednesday will not be in effect for this event. So there are no, because it was after list lock. That's it. Very simple.
Cool. I'll drop the disintegrator.
Okay.
Yep.
You can see both players here looking to use these large elves for staging. The Bullgrinner behind on the right for Josh. Sorry, I believe their names are probably the wrong way around now. And then the Admech have infiltrated into midboard so Josh has infiltrated with the Infiltrators and the Ruststalkers on the left-hand side of your screen now. And then on the right-hand side, we see Nick with his guard there.
Okay.
So that is how the deployments have gone. And it will just look, everybody's staging aggressively, looking ready to start trading with their chaff units. You've got Vanguard and Rangers for Admech, and you have just Cast-Chan and individual 10-man units for the guard there. Yeah, there's a lot of love for Pilot's Shame support network here. I think they have about 19 or 20 players at this event, so really good to see their team come out, and they're all matching hats. They're all on like basically one row at the moment. It's great to be able to see all of their heads here as we head into this game. So you can have your say in the chat. The poll will end as soon as the first turn dice roll. Who do you think is going to take this round?
So if I put him there, can I also get a... Okay. Can he actually get through there? I don't think he can. Is the measurement on this bit here?
Sorry?
The measurement on here, I think this is a bit far.
Is it 6 or is it
Because that's only 3.5.
It's supposed to be. It's 8 to this line.
Oh, that is fine. That is correct. Right.
Right.
Okay, let's be brave. Okay, back to you.
Cool. Click the time. Cool. Put call down here. He's low not.
Okay.
So he's low not within 3 of anything. Do you?
Okay.
Cool. I'll drop my Ross Stalkers here behind the hall. And as soon as the Ross Stalker died, I'll replace the
Sure. Yeah.
the base. Okay.
It's me, my friend. I'm done.
Then I will. Are you deployed or?
I'm deployed.
Okay. Cool. Chickens go down here.
Yeah, I was a bit nervous where we were going to put the chickens.
Sorry.
I was watching where we were going to put those chickens. But,
And then Vanguard go down here. Is that where they go?
so.
Same. It's fine. And infiltrates down there. Do I drop them there? Or just get like Hellhound the next turn. I think I can still threaten that reasonably well. So if I drop them here, can you get that thing through that gap?
This? Yeah.
Yeah? What's the movement on it?
12 inch, and I've got my move for +3 as well.
Yeah, so if you...
So 10 inches, so 13 with move.
13, so that gets...
2 inches of pivot.
Yeah, you'll probably still be able to get a line on them. So either way, if you want to trade a Dawn for some infiltrators, like do that. So I'll probably get them down there, and then that is me deployed as well.
You've got a unit, no unit in here?
No.
No, okay, fine.
Because like that's going to scout. It will stop the scout. You'll still drive up if you go first. So I'll get flamed. It's a trade. It's do you want to trade that trade? Yeah, I think I'll keep them there. We'll see how it goes. Usually I put them there, but we'll try something different this time.
Okay.
Okay.
Happy?
Cool.
The big roll off.
For going first. You're going first.
It's myself.
Right.
Good luck, man.
I'm going
Yeah,
in.
looking forward to this. So, scout moves. 6 inch on my jungle fighters.
So remember, you can't end within 9 of the infiltrators.
Yeah, so where's your 9?
There.
Well, that's convenient because that puts him to 6 anyway, so.
This is good news for Nick here, as he is able to push forward with his units, and I think we'll see all 3 objectives get terraformed. Certainly this one on the right-hand side of the screen. The Chimera on the left is just going to go 6 inches straight forward, and then everything will look to stage into the middle. Asking a lot of questions. I'm surprised that Josh didn't deploy quite so aggressively with his infiltrate, but he must have a game plan that I'm expecting him to use here, for sure.
That's good. Tuck in behind the wall. Cool. These guys are going to 12 inches to there, so these guys are going to tuck here. Because it's las guns and flames on there, right?
2 flamers, las guns, and a hunter.
So say that thing move, so that's 14. So to there, and then 12 from there is, yeah, you'd still not be in range to get them, so that's fine. That's going to be. The intent is for them to be out of range of this guy for the flamers.
Okay.
If it's not the case, I'll scoot them back a bit.
Yeah, so I've got the 2 plasma inside as well.
Sorry?
The plasma will be in range, 24.
That is what it is.
That's what it is, yeah. Fine, I'm happy, yeah, fine. Is that you?
Yeah, I'm good, so that's it.
So, let's get some missions first.
Yep.
That's all we've got to do. Happy for me to randomise in here?
Chop.
Yeah, so. Area denial and sabotage.
Cool, so that is, I'll let you do it.
Yeah, right, so area denial, and it's pretty fancy that. I like that.
You tap and slide it.
Okay.
You can pick which one a little bit easier rather than trying to stab it.
Cool.
It's a little bit quicker.
We've both got a CP. My orders. It's from 12 inches, so I'm going to go duty and honour over here.
Okay.
So 24 and then. So I'm going to go duty and honour on these guys as well, because these guys reduce my OC, right?
No, so
Oh,
the
it's
Vanguard back there.
Vanguard, fine.
So they force a battle shock in combat.
Okay. Cover them.
Sorry, so I said, start the round, so I'm going to go aggressor.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
So aggressive imperative, which means I've got assault and everything, +1 weapon skill, and +1 AP within 6 of my battle line.
Okay.
So I've got rangers here, they're going to scoot up a bit, yeah. Vanguard here, and rangers here.
Okay. Now, can he get the other side of this wall without an order to move? Yes, he can. So I'm going to do take cover on them. For the ball grin, I'm not going to put the dice down each time, so it gets a bit messy. But they're going to have the bottom weapon skill.
Yep.
Unless we change it, then I'll put the dice down.
It's the fixed bayonets, right?
It's fixed bayonets, or it's +1 OC. So, that's now. These are going to be take aim on the fobs. It's pretty going to be every turn. Right now, do I want to push out with the dawn? No. So I'm going to take aim on them. Take cover. Do I want to? Two shots each on your chickens. They're basically 6 lasgun shots.
Yeah.
You can give them oaths of rerolls, twin links.
Crits on 5. So the crits on 5 is the big
Crits
thing.
on 5s, yeah.
So it's like, because I'm aggressive, I'm hitting on 4s. So I think like you drop 3, maybe 1 or 2 go back in. Like usually it gets to like 8 shots.
Yeah.
But then plus 1 AP, so it goes to AP 4.
Yeah. Which I can take down to AP 2 on a Dawn.
Sorry?
I can take that down to 2 with cover and additional armor.
Yeah, but it's still then 4
Four
ups. And I think that's still. So I've still got like a few like chip shots here and there.
Yeah.
We've got like the servitor units have a arc rifle, which is anti-vehicle 3 up and 3 damage. So there is still like more I can put into that.
Okay, no, that's my orders done.
Yeah.
So I'll give him just take home, just for hoops and giggles. Okay, movement then. You can grenade and then action, can't you? It's not shooting. That's right.
Sorry?
You can grenade then action. Is that right?
That is a question for. I have 0 grenade keywords, so I don't know. Sorry, can you grenade and then action?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought you could. Yeah.
Grenade, you have to grenade before your action because it checks if you're eligible to shoot. Doing the action makes you not eligible to shoot.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So put him right up there like that, and then. Do you want to do that? To do.
Just a quick thing. Cole does have a gun. So Cole does have a gun.
Okay.
It's 18-inch, D6 damage, strength 14, AP 4.
14.
Sorry?
1484.
Yeah.
Well, you'd expect him to have all the good kit, right?
Sorry?
He should have all the good kit.
No. Like his combat's a bit like terrible, but at least he's got like a good gun.
So I'm going to advance the front ball green squad. 3.
Both of these armies are absolutely stunning in person. Once the game develops a bit more, I'm sure we'll get some really epic scenes as they come to collide in the middle. But you see the game plan here, very simple from guard. Score the points, do the cards, let your opponent come out and do stuff afterwards. I think it's a very solid game plan. He'll play quite slowly. The problem is when the AdMech connects, they are very good at killing marine bodies, and the shooting from the tanks, from the anti-tank laser chickens and the destroyers will pick up vehicles at a rates of not. The Halo screen detachment is very fast, and it has a lot of tricks and a lot of damage. So I'm sure we'll see Josh just play a little bit slowly and pick his moment. But when he goes, he will go with most everything.
Okay.
Okay.
So movement done. Shooting.
Yeah.
I'm going to terraform here.
Okay.
I'm going to terraform here.
Gotcha.
I'm going to fire the fobs into these infiltrators.
Oh, gotcha. So they've got stealth.
I've got stealth.
And it's a 5-man unit, so you get 1 for blast.
Yeah, maybe that's not the most efficient. It's
So
probably not the most efficient. No, your Vanguard's there.
yeah, so it's
It's a
Vanguard.
5-man squad.
So Vanguard's a 10-man.
10 man. Let's do that for value then.
Okay, yeah, because they're the ones that don't have stealth. And the servitors, they are 9-man units, so you would only get 1 for blast.
Yeah, so we'll do that. So I'm going to use Ursula's 3 strat on them to use my ignore cover stratagem. So I'm going to get.
So they've got a 5 up anyway.
Okay.
What's the AP on this?
This is AP -1. So you would get cover, so it would go.
Oh, okay.
So
So
go keep 25 basically.
gotcha.
So number of shots. So it's 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then blast. So I'm 4, 0, only 1, just sustained. And 2
Wait, that's
sustained.
sustained.
The fobs do if they get an order. So the fobs get a benefit of order, get sustained. So it makes them. That's 2 go in. I think 7.
T3, so that's 2.
So that's 3, 6, 7.
7. Cool, 5 ups. Made 2, so that is 5 die.
5 die. Okay, I'll take that.
So 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, and 5. Fine.
Before the jungle fighters terraform, they are going to. I'm going to do a grenade on your chaps. So because I've got a Vox Castle on a 5 up, I get that back.
Yep.
Typical. So I'm down to none, and I'll do it on here as well.
Yep.
Four.
Okay, so 2 die.
Now they'll terraform.
Okay, makes sense.
Can't do sabotage. I probably could have if I thought about it a bit more, to be honest. Novice shooting. Nothing else to see. He's on action. So there's no working to sabotage. They've done that. If I thought about that a bit better, I could have done that, but never mind. So I think that's probably my turn, mate. So area denial.
So you'll get the small one because I'm
Small
moving
one,
to
yeah.
6.
So it's 2 points.
Yes, correct.
I'm going to get rid of sabotage for a CP.
Okay.
Do I need to do anything? No. So that goes up to a CP. And that's the end, right?
Yep.
Over to you then, sir.
Okay. Sorry, on the placement on this guy.
Sorry?
On the placement on this guy,
Yeah,
he can't see through the terrain piece.
correct.
So if I move here, you can't overwatch me?
Correct.
Okay, so you're aware of that.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fine. Then, yeah. So, first of all, cards. Do you want to cut my deck? Thank you. So that is Secure No Man's Land and Established Locus. It's okay.
Yeah.
So you know terraform all 3 objectives. So for my Halo Speed buffs, I will pick Advance and Charge on the Raw Stalkers back here.
Yep.
And I'll pick, it is quite tempting to go for your Bullgrin. So I'm an inch off the wall, I got 7 move base, which gets me to there. So in advance, I could get in and start doing damage. Yeah, the 6 man is the right target for them. So I'll advance and charge them as well.
Okay.
So just denoting them back there. I will, at the moment, because that's a 6 man, right?
Yes, right.
So I'll oath them.
Uh-oh.
It might be slight overkill, but we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
I got to TCP.
So, yeah, let me do that.
There we go. And I've got secure and no. Stop it. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's it. So then let's start moving. I will first of all advance the Rostalks back here.
Yep.
So they will advance for 6. So they get +2 because they're within range of the Skitarii guys there. So that is 10 + 6, so they're going 16.
It's the cool 16.
It's the cool 16, so I'll get them here. If you want to overwatch me with a Vanquisher, you can. But I'm fine with that. And I'm guessing you're saving your CP to Heroic.
Yeah. The Vanquisher barely hits anything anyway, let alone an Overwatch.
Oh god, I feel that. There we go. Doesn't matter that much. Back a bit. That's fine. I will just shift these guys over here. There. Then I'm going to advance the infiltrators. For one, preferred it to be the other way around.
Yeah.
But and it's more like, because it gets me to A, it gets me to there, which then becomes like a 5. So I think I'll just do it, then re-roll the charge if I have to.
Yeah.
So that gets 1. Measuring this correctly. Yeah, so it gets to 8, so that's just over there. This luckily is just good enough. Because these guys have guns and they have lots of shots. Okay. Horse guys will move up over here. Look at that. And then, so my cards are established and secure. So this guy will terraform. The servitors are going to advance because they can advance and shoot. 6. So I'm just going to get a couple of them over here. And then I will string back the arc rifle so you can still get a shot on the this guy. I probably can't. So that's fine. So I don't have to worry about that. Yep. Let's just double check that. So yeah, I don't think there's a possible line. I have to string him like quite far back. It's just one guy anyway, so I'm not really going to bother. Yeah. Okay. Skitari will advance. Oh, sorry, in the box. For 5. And then we'll get the I'll advance the servitors back here as well. 4. So that gets him over there. What's his OC at the moment?
OC 3. Let me just check that. OC 2, sorry.
Oh, okay.
But sorry, no, duty and honour, so it's OC 3.
OC 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just get them over there. Bring the rest back. There we go. This guy's going to go up there as well. See if we can get see, is there a line through? Do you agree that's a line through here? So for the, if I move the tank back down there.
Yeah, that works, yeah.
Oh, Jake's going to move that down. Yeah. Okay, and I think the last thing is going to be the transport. So transport will probably just go here, just kind of stays for next turn.
Okay.
And I'll advance a Rustle. Are they going to stay put? So the Rustalks here are going to advance as well. For 1. Really trying their best. Yeah, it doesn't get them anywhere meaningful, so they're probably just going to stay put. That, I think, is... I think that's going to be it for now. And then these guys are going to touch up against the wall. Over there. Paul is going to got 18-inch range. Shimmy up just a bit. Okay. Okay, I think that is all my movement I have to do. So they're up there, they're up there, horses are there. Got enough OC on this one. Yeah, cool. So just have to remember, horse is going to action, and secure is ongoing. Then I think we get into shooting. Yes, I think that's the play. So let's start with the big things first. So I'll shoot the 2 chickens who can see the Chimera.
Yep, okay.
Sorry, do you mind if I shuffle this? Because I realised because there's a line there, I can get them in here.
Get it through. Yeah.
And they should all be able to see through. So we'll start with the chickens into the.
Camilla. Yep.
If things come out of there, how much OC comes out of there? How much OC is in here?
10.
Oh, okay, that's
So
fine.
only OC 1. Okay, good.
Cool. So we'll start with the chickens first. I've got 2 CP. I need to re-roll a charge, and I need to crits on 5s. So I'm not going to spend any CP on here. So that is 6 shots, hitting on 4s.
Yep.
6 shots sustained. Not terrible. Toughness.
T9.
So that is 3s re-rolling for 2 minutes.
Good
Thank
job.
God for twin lanes. Cool, that's 4 saves at... I likely did not do this correctly. No, so that's just -3 down to -1 for cover. Oh, sorry, down to -2 for cover.
5 ups. It's a cool 4 5 ups. That's not a cool 4 5 ups.
How many is that? 4?
4.
So D6 plus 1
Yep.
for 9 to 12, 16.
He's definitely gone. Does he blow? No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Let's get the Kazakin out, and then within 3.
I've got a widget if you want it.
Oh yeah, smashing. Solid gold.
Sorry?
Solid gold.
No, it's not.
And then let me just roll for their deadly 4, 6. Ooh, look at that. 4 died.
Ouch.
Yeah. That's not brilliant, I'll be honest. 1, 2, 3. Four. That was very well. Are they still coherent? Yeah, broadly happy with that.
Cool.
Okay.
I'll shoot the
Stung a bit.
infiltrators into these guys.
Yep.
So they got a silly profile. It's 5 shots each at
5
strength 3.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
get
gonna,
this right.
That's gonna tickle.
Yeah, it is 5 shots, hitting on 4, strength 3, AP 1, 1 damage. So they're going into the
Into there.
Krieg guys.
Okay.
Don't the engineers have like a mine or something? Like a...
No, these aren't engineers.
Oh, okay.
These are normal Krieg.
Cool. I'll do the first 5, and then I'll do.
Do the first half. This
Yeah.
is probably going to be enough.
Cool. I mean, it's 4s into 4s.
Yeah, 4 to 4s.
I think someone needs to get these dice checked.
You get them all out of the way now. You've only got so many 6s in there.
That is true. That's looking more like it. So that is
Spread up.
6 saves, AP 1, but you get cover.
So I'll take it on the guy out the front first. So 5 up, 4 up, but then you got -1. So he's a 5 up on the front. So he's dead.
Okay.
Because then the rest of them are going to get cover. So then there'll be 4 ups. 2 more die. Oh, they might live.
Cool.
I thought that was going to do them alone, to be honest.
Sorry?
I thought that was going to do them alone. So
Yeah. Let's have a look. Pause. That is another 1, 2, 3, 4, another 5.
So 5 up, 4 up, 3 up, 4 up. So 3 more died.
Okay, how many are left? Okay, I think that's it, because they are going to, because they're 1 each, right?
2 each.
2 each. I've got 8 guys in there, so that means I need to get them down.
And they're on take cover, so
They've got take cover?
Yeah, so +1 save.
Okay, so they're AP2, they've got 15 attacks. Total 3s into 3s. It's kind of a bit dicey.
No pun intended.
Sorry?
No pun intended, of course.
True. Yeah, I think I've done all my shooting except there, so it's more like, do these guys terraform or they soften them up? The annoying thing about this is I played a mate recently and they killed 2 Sangors in the charge. So I don't want that to be repeating. What's their base save?
Their base is 5, so they got up to 4 up.
4, but then back down to 6 because they're AP2.
Back to 6.
So 15 3s into 3s should be enough to kill them. And yeah, so they're terraforming.
Okay, so
So
flip
this
it.
one is flipped. These services are terraforming, so that's flipped. They're establishing, so scoring that. Yeah, I think I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to shoot you first, just to make sure I clear the squad. You'll get a point, but I'm sort of okay with that.
Sure.
Actually, no, we're going to risk it. They're going to
You're
terraform
going to
top.
risk it? Okay. So flip
So
it.
we'll leave that for now, because it's only if I kill enough of them.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just realised I can shoot you with these guys first. So there is one guy that can shoot.
They're both actioning, right?
They can shoot and do an action.
Okay.
So I'll just shoot you with the heavy bolter first.
Okay.
Good chat. Nothing. No, so I think they're going to action just because you don't really have anything that can flip this later on.
Okay.
So I think that's the right play to do. Then,
So your guys are all 1 OC each here, is that right?
yes. So I've got 8 OC, so that's 4 of them. So I need to kill.
Because remember, I can increase them next turn by 1, so you need to make sure you kill.
But that doesn't matter because it's
No, not for now, but for next. Yeah.
yeah. But terraform is so if you get the point, that's okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, I think that's the play. He's gonna terraform because I think in the long run that's gonna benefit me quite a bit. It's a bit of a risk, but we'll see how it goes. So then we're going over to charges.
Yep.
So we're going to charge these guys in first. So they'll go into the that Morgan claw.
Squad, yep.
So looking for a 5.
Easy.
Loving it. So remind me, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6, correct, yeah. What's like that?
Gotcha. So if I can, I have to base that guy. So we're going to go there. Okay, as close to the Krieg engineers as
Let me move
possible.
that. Yeah.
Actually, let's go there. There.
Right, Baldwin, you've got one job here. Just stand still and get hit. See if it works.
I mean, they'll definitely stand still and get
Oh,
hit.
hit me, yeah. So they're going to do that. I guess don't fall over is the other one.
Yeah, it is annoying about a big charge that I have to get all the way around, but it is what it is. Think, yeah, that guy probably should have gone here. Okay. Well, they're all in base to base. Do you want heroic?
These guys have got precision, haven't they?
No.
They don't.
I'll flip it to you for that.
Yeah, so yeah, flick to me, yeah, please. Yes, I do.
Sorry? Okay.
7, I can get.
Yeah, so
So I can get a guy around the back here.
I mean, I'll kill the. Oh, he's going all the way around.
I need. Turn around so get your bat out the way. 3, 4. Can he sneak in there? Oh, I need to be coherent, so he's going to come like that. Full base there, and he'll go into the middle there. Yep. So they're now. Like that. Happy?
Yep, all good. Cool. So you don't have any CP to interrupt. So I'll charge there first. Yep. So they're going to charge in. On a 5, it goes to a 6 because they get +1. So I'll just.
I mean, I wouldn't have interrupted with the jungle fighters anyway. I know they're toughened from the jungle to Katatan, but they're not gonna do much.
There you go. Okay, let's go left to right. So
yep.
I'll spend the CP on those guys back there to give them reroll once hit, once to wound.
I don't want it. So that's 1 spent, yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Okay, so right here, that's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
I think I know how this is going to go.
I mean,
let's see.
We'll see. So that's. Oh. I think I had 3 ones. I just flipped one around. So just take those out. 3s, 1. And then we're looking for 3s rerolling ones again. Okay, this is significantly better than last time. 4, 6, 8, 10.
Come on, big 6s. 2 a man.
Sorry?
You got them 2 a man.
Oh, thank God.
They've done their duty.
So that means this terraform flips. Cool. So I'll spend my CP on crits on 5s into these guys.
Crits.
So they've got 80 wounds total.
Yep.
So I'll probably do 7 into one squad. I'll do 3 into the other squad.
Okay.
Because 7, that's 21 attacks. 3s into 4s, crits on 5s.
Let's see
Actually,
how it goes.
I'll do them all into that one squad.
The first squad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Start of the phase, you take a battle shock on both of them.
Take a battle shock on both of them?
Yeah. Add -1.
Okay. Sorry. 8, that's okay. So that's the first squad. The Commissar squad. The Commissar's got a leadership of 6, so it goes to 7. Okay, they both made it, and an 8.
Actually, I think I'm going to split the attacks. So
Okay.
I'll do 7 into the first one.
Yep.
So it's 21, crits on 5, it's like crits on 5s, sustain 2, so that should. Oh, you make me doubt myself. No, fuck it, we're going to do all into that one squad.
All into 1, okay.
And okay, so look for 3s, re-rolling 5s and 6 for lethal.
That's quite a good number of 6s.
Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's 28, go back in.
Ouch.
So these all hit. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 20, 4. Cool. I'll just roll these first and I'll roll the next batch. So that's looking for 4s.
Let's get you a bigger dice bucket, don't we?
Okay, this kind of averages it out a bit. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 at -1.
So, sorry, you're 10 at -1?
Yep.
6, 7. Lots of 4s, come on. It's not enough 4s. So damage 2, don't damage 1.
Okay, and then the next batch.
And then I've got 6 up shots. So no, so I take 5 wounds.
Cool. And then look for 4s again. Okay, this is a bit better.
1, 2, 3.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Another 15 at -1.
So it's another 15.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. 4s. Spread up. Past. And then 6s. So there are 4 wounds. So he's on 2, so he takes 2. And then he goes down to. We'll stick it on.
Wait, are you pulling from the right squad?
Yeah.
Because this was the.
This is the charging squad, right? So the non.
Yeah.
So I'm putting from this direction. Okay. So they're dead.
Wait, so I just killed 2 Bulgarians?
2 Bulgarians. I thought it was going to be a lot more than that.
I thought it would be a lot more.
I was very nervous.
Cool. Yeah, you can hit me back.
Okay, so the squad that you've hit first, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the smaller squad now.
Yep.
So I'm hitting you on 2s, 3 1-in-1s. That was a 1.
Wait, they hit on 2s natively?
3s, but they're ordered up to 2s, and they've got reroll 1s.
Okay, yeah.
Got 1. Strength 7.
So that's 3s because toughness 4.
3 through. So 3, 6, 9, 10.
10. So that is 1,
10
2,
at -1.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got 4 left.
And then the second squad. I'll let you pull your guys first. Yeah.
Okay.
What's the wound markers
I'll
out?
probably keep those 4 back there and pull these back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, and Bulgarian here showing exactly why they are considered very hard to shift. 4 up input and -1 damage is a hell of a drug, and they hit real good in this detachment. When this detachment came out, they were very, very quickly identified as one of the key units that can really cause all sorts of problems here, as poor Josh is now experiencing.
This is the full squad.
Wait, so, sorry.
Sorry, what?
That was the.
That was this squad. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry, if that was that squad, then I'll pull them this way.
Okay.
Just to pull me out of combat. So 1, 2, 3, But I think I got the squads mixed up.
Okay, yeah, so sorry, yeah.
So I thought I was charging the non-commissar squad.
You did. So that's the non-commissar squad. The commissar is with the highlighted squad.
Yeah, but you just hit with the ordered squad.
No, I just hit with the 4 guys that were in the non, so I fought with them first.
Yeah, but they can't get ordered.
Yeah, they can, so the commissar's ordered them.
Okay.
So you ordered within 6 inches, so they've still got the order.
Oh, so you can order a Borger squad, but it can be any
2
Borger
orders,
squad.
yeah, 2 orders. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so now I get it. That was my confusion.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, so because he normally has 1 order, he has 2 in Grizzled, so he can push out to both squads.
Ah, gotcha. So,
So, yeah.
okay, so they would be that.
Okay.
So that's
effectively going to mean.
sorry about that.
No, it's fine, it's fine. So 3 inches, and that guy, so he can pile in 3 inches and get a hit in.
Yeah.
Then I don't think anyone else is going to be able to, so let's bring them over for sort of coherency. But, so I'm only getting 1 guy hitting you back now.
Cool.
And 3 at -1.
So 5 up by the way. They are good. They love it.
Loves it. Okay.
Okay, that was my turn. So
You scored.
max on secure.
You scored established, didn't you?
Yeah, so established for 2. And I score secure for 5.
Nice.
Okay. I think that's us. I've got 0 CP. You got 1
Round
CP.
2.
We'll go into the next round.
So I got to 2.
So I go to 1.
You got to 1. My missions. Pop, pop, attempting target and defend stronghold.
Okay.
So tempt me.
I will tempt you onto this one.
This one, yeah, I thought as much.
Just because they can't. Is there anything back here?
It's just the dawn, so I don't think he's going to be able to swing around unless.
Back behind here?
I've got no troops here, no, so no infantry that's going to be able to get.
Here?
Nothing here.
Okay, so
That's going to be
that one.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it. Tempt you on that one.
2 CP.
I flipped the clock to you, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to ditch tempting, so I'm not going to get that, and I need to get some points. So I'm going to pay a CP.
Wait, so because it's end of your command phase, you do the redraw.
Sorry?
End of the command phase, you redraw.
Okay.
So orders come first, then you.
Yes. Cool. Yes. Right. Okay.
It's the same for me with my Halo Screed. After
Sure.
I,
Yeah. Sure. So orders. I'm going to order these guys. First rank fire. And take aim. Move on them. Take cover. Oh, I need to do battle shock on my Krieg. Oh, I can bring back D3 Krieg models.
where? On the. Those guys.
These guys, my Krieg guys. So I get 3 back.
Okay.
Which means I don't need to do battle shot now. Three, and they're going to have to take cover. Nothing there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And take cover and have the border dice go.
We're going to want to see here if Nick wants to push out this turn, push the advantage now. I think he's rocked Josh onto the back foot just a little bit.
So I'm going
We'll
to
see what the draw
discard
is. He's probably going to look to clear the centre out and
for a CP.
build some sort of hole in the flanks there and start to bring the tanks forward. But those destroyers and the laser chickens are still a big threat there.
Yeah, much better. Okay. Movement. These guys they're not the high Overwatch, it's the destroyers, isn't it?
So it's, sorry, the what?
You've got an Overwatch on 5 on those guys, is that right?
Yeah.
Not yeah, fine.
So there's no flames in here. This thing does have 18 shots within 18-inch range. So that might be one to look out for.
Yep.
But given like the sight angles,
Use the door into him. Okay. That's 6 inches. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, stop worrying.
can I ask something really cheeky? Can I ask something slightly cheeky? I forgot to consolidate them. Because I got the Halo Screed, like I can get them to a point where I can react to them 6 back and get them outside of range if you move too close.
Okay, yep, fine. This tank, what's his main gun profile?
It is 3. Sorry, his main gun is 3 shots.
Yep.
Strength 12. Basically, last cannon 3 shots.
Fine, okay.
But he gets +1 against vehicles.
Oh, yeah, and he hits on 4s, natively.
Well, he gets natively on 4s.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to say I'm staying in the aggressor this turn. So he's on 4s, goes to 3s because of the +1, but that's only on the big gun. He's got another profile, which is the rocket, just strength 9, 3 shots, AP 2, damage D6, but twin linked. But that one then hits on 4s.
Okay. Okay. Good fun. Good to know.
By the Kriegs,
Season paralysis.
do they regen before the battle shock or after
They
battle
can do, yeah. So you can, so you can regen it, so then you don't have to take that shot.
Gotcha.
Shotgun the guards and push the bow. So, 9. And we advance them as well. At a 6, so they've got some big legs on them. 6 will get me into there. That's nice. 1, 2, 3. So I can get 3 guys, 4. The rest of them aren't going to make it.
Do they have assault on their weapons?
No.
Right.
The other guys have decided this wall here. And you've got 18 inches on this. I don't really just want to feed you the Kazakin, so if they come around like this, then yeah, that works, doesn't it? 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. I don't think they're all going to be able to see. No, I think they can. That works out quite nicely. Four. Five. I'm going to pivot in. 6, 7.
Yep.
You set it up 6, 7. 9, 10. And I'm outside of 9 for your. Okay, so I need to move back.
Gotcha.
What's the targets here? Okay. Moved. Just need to move. Moved. Ball go in. Oh, right, in the middle. So we're going to go. It's on the wall, so 5 inches goes to. You've got the active moves here?
Yeah, so these have it on the data sheet.
Yeah.
Which is flat 6 because I can get within 6 of these guys, which is my intent.
Okay, well, I need to pull out, so that's fine.
These guys, it's D6.
Oh, so we're going to move 2 units.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, I'm not going to do that. Because I want to shoot them.
That's very fair.
It's fair, but
Yeah.
Equally I need to get. Oh, we didn't do primary. I didn't hold any primaries, did I? I held my home.
4, yeah.
Didn't hold any of those. Fine. And there's no sticky there, so if I knock you off there, you're not scoring an extra turn.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay, no, I don't want to risk losing the targets. And then the ball go in, they're engaged, it's fine. Okay, yeah, that's my movement. That's my movement. Shooting.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think. Sorry, just quick for me, just checking rapid. So 9 is to there. So I should have enough space in this kind of corner to get them all into the dawn. And I'm outside of 24. That's okay. Yep. No. That's
Happy?
it.
So let's start with the dawn over here.
Yep.
So we're going to go the main gun. So I'll put the auto cannon and the main gun into the transport.
Yep.
I'll put the melters into them because they're in range.
It's 24 on the melters then.
Yeah, 24 melters.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the stubbers into them. And the pulverizer. So basically all the 24 inches that way. And the stubber and then the longer range stuff that way.
Okay.
So we'll start off with the oppressor cannon going down the line.
Wait, so how many shots is that? That's
D6 plus 3.
and you're hitting on.
I'm hitting on 3s, you're on 1s.
And your strength is.
Strength 12.
Yeah. And it's
Minus 2.
damage is.
3.
I'm not going to spend CP to smoke it. It's fine. Actually, Yeah, I think I'm fine. Go for it.
So number shots. 5. It's nice. +3. So hit on 3s, you're on 1s. Strength 12 onto
9.
3s. So 5 at -2 down to 1.
Cool. So that's 5 4 ups. 2 go through.
3 damage apiece.
Cool. So it's down to 5 wounds.
The autocannon. 2 hits. This is strength 9. So that was the 1 wound at 5. So 1 normal save.
Okay.
Damage 3.
So 3 up.
Yep.
No damage.
3.
So down to 2.
Yeah, I should have rerolled one of my my wounds there. Yeah, that was silly. Okay, so we're going to melt it into them first. I'll re-roll a hit. This one is data sheet.
Yep.
And then I'm guessing 2s.
Most likely, yes.
Yeah. That'll be -4 on the melters.
Okay, 4 of them.
Yep.
So 4 pinball. Sorry, 5 pinball. So 3 to go through. Damages.
So first one does 5. Second one does 6. Third one does 4.
They're dead. They did their job.
They did their job. That's a no prisoner. Yeah, I should have used my hit and wound rerolls on that tank. That was silly of me. Okay, next up we're going to go for the Vanquisher.
Okay.
I'll split. These are 2 into pieces, guys.
Yes.
So I'll put the stubber into the infiltrators. I won't fire the hunter killer. I'll put everything else into those guys.
Okay.
So the plasmas.
So this is their stealth.
Okay. This one. So the plasmas, number of shots. 4 shots plus blast each. Overcharging because always. So
I mean, yeah, they're 2 wounds each. So
yeah. So 3s up to 4s. You're on in 1s.
Okay.
And then strength 8.
So that's 2s.
2s. 4 -3.
Invuln either way.
Oh, yeah.
5 ups. 3 die.
3 die. Las cannon. Reroll the 1s. Misses. Vanquisher cannon. Hits. 2. Doesn't wound. And then I've done the stubber into the other squad.
Yep.
Reroll the 1. They're not stealth, are they?
They are.
They are. 2 normal saves. With cover.
AP.
AP nothing.
Okay, so that is 3 ups. They're good.
Okay, Dawn should be able to do this. So we'll do. You know, I'm gonna be that guy, and I'm gonna split fire like an absolute. Okay, I'm gonna stick the presser and the autocannon down the line.
Yeah.
Melters here into this front squad, and everything else into the infiltrators. Okay. Yeah. So I'll do this stuff here first.
Okay.
So the melters into the front guys. I can re-roll a hit.
Yeah.
Doesn't help. That'll be 2 minus on your invul.
Okay. That is 1 dice, I guess.
So, yeah, damage here. Yeah, it's 5. Yeah.
Cool. It was this squad, right?
That's right. There's a guy left. Okay, I said the pulverizer is going into the other squad, so number of shots.
Yep.
There's 4. Reroll the 1. And I've already rerolled a hit. I can reroll a wound. So 3 wounds at -3 down to -2.
5 up, by the way.
Okay.
So
1 dies. All the stubbers into that squad as well.
Wait, so that was this guy, right?
No. So that was the back squad. So I've done what I do and I've oversplit. The stubbers are going into that back squad.
Yep.
Reroll the ones. Oh, you're stealth there, aren't you? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So 3s, get those out. And then T3? T4 on those guys, on traitors?
T4, sorry.
T4. So 4 wounds. 6 normal saves, please. No AP on those.
No AP, so that's 1 goes through.
Definitely oversplit here. And then the stuff down the line. So the oppressor cannon into the squad here. Number of shots. Gets 4 plus 3 and just a single blast.
Yep. So no stealthy or anything.
So 3s, rerolling 1s. There'll be 2s, I'm guessing.
Yes,
6,
very much
12.
so.
Get those ones out. 5 at -2 down to -1.
So that is 5s. So 3 go through. Damage?
Damage 3.
Okay, so I'll just take it on the regular guys. So 1, 2, 3.
Then the auto cannon gets me reroll 1. Nothing. Okay, so you didn't do particularly great.
I mean, you've still got me off it because these are OC.
2 each.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you've got it either way.
Yeah. Let's use the Kazakin in then. So let's. He's probably pulled away from some of these shots, right? So 1.
3? I think it's 3 of them.
3 of them.
Yeah.
So they've got first rank fire. So the plasma gets 3 shots.
Yep.
He's sitting on 2s rolling 1 because of take aim.
Yep.
Overcharging because are they damaged? 2 wounds?
So there's 1 2 wound guy, and these are all 1 wound.
All overcharged. It's fun.
I mean, it gets you from 3s to 2s to wounds.
Fun, do that.
You have to take a hazardous on the.
Yeah, so I'll put those there to do that in a second.
Gotcha.
So, and then I'm running on 2s.
Yep.
2 at -3 down to 2 for your cover.
2 up -3 on.
On this squad here.
Yeah.
From here.
So 2 die. Yeah.
And then he's hazardous.
All these 2.
He's okay.
Cool.
We'll put the long las in, the sniper rifle. You got a character in there?
No.
Reroll 1. He hits. He wounds. -2.
Kills a guy.
And then I get 3 shots from the dude. Yeah, they all hit. And then this is strength 3. So you're T3? T4?
4.
So 2 wounds at -1.
So 1 last guy dies.
Just 1 there. They're not dead. Okay. I've got the fob and I need to be quite efficient. So you've got 1 guy there. And I can probably charge and tank shock him. So let's go the fobs here into them guys. Okay?
The what? Oh, into these guys.
Yep,
Okay.
and I'll use Curse Let's ignore 3, so that's ignore cover again. So number of shots. 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. 4s, rerolling 1s. And then sustains. Again. 4 at -1.
Okay. They are very dead.
2 damages, yeah. So that's my second no prisoner. Oh, my hazardous test here for my Vanquisher is okay. I mean, so they advanced, they can't do anything there. This is a 9-man squad against same squad, right? 9-man.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're probably charges then, I think.
Okay.
The Dawn is going to charge.
So I'm guessing you'll need like
I need a 9 for that.
With, I think you have to pivot.
Oh yeah, that's a good. I can move him without pivoting. So if I moved him, so he's 9 inches to be, so he's 10 to be within an inch is 9. Can I move him and then move him sideways?
So you would have to go
six
wait,
forward.
can you put some dice?
Yeah.
So just so you can measure this out.
There you go. So
Yeah.
this is backstop.
Cool.
So if he goes forward 6, can he then just go? Ah, right. So that's not 5. Right? So that's going to be.
So that would be get it to like a. So call it a 10. Yeah, let's call it a 10.
Easy.
Oh.
Heart rate.
Yeah. I think that is the next like upgrade for this.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, that's a real problem. I got greedy with my splitting fire. Okay then, so no charges. Your
On Rustfuckers,
Cool.
they all hit the.
Oh, sorry, I put mission to, didn't I? Sorry. I had defense stronghold, no prisoners. Sorry, everybody, my fault. No, it's all good.
Cool, we've got four left. They will hit your remaining Bulgarian squad.
Yep.
I'm not going to use any 1, 2, 3.
So I'm currently on 4 points for that. 1, 2, 3.
Cool, not going to use any
just for the viewers at home.
There's 4 of them. You are oathed, so I do get to reroll. That is
good.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then looking for 4s again. Okay, wow, that is not quite good. So that is 4, 8, 12 on your.
There was a 3 in there.
Oh, sorry, 11 on your.
Yeah. I mean, that's the same that the whole squad did last time. Well, pretty much.
Yeah, no, 2 ways.
5.
Yeah.
Cool.
4s, come on.
Oh dear, there you go, you see. Almost the same. So then 6 up shrugs. So kill the guy that's on a wound.
Yeah.
And then you kill 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's down to 2 wounds.
Okay, so there's 2 in the squad left.
And what we saw was really, really good to see there with that Dawn charge, both players agreeing to measure it beforehand, agreeing on the result before they even rolled a dice. It's really, really a great way to play the game, and it completely removes any sort of feels bads if you roll exactly the inch you need or not. By agreeing it up front, everybody is happy with what is required. So really good to see that. Great communication from both players there as they head into this fight fish.
Okay.
Unless you're going to use strats, then.
No, I'm not using strats. No. Use your. So I'll bring the other squad in first. So he can go 3 inches to here. He can go to there. He can't quite base. Oh, can it? No. Just slightly out. Commissar can have a swing. And that's wobbly Bulgarian. So we'll use them. So that's 1, 2, 3 in the Commissar.
I'll pick them up, mate.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm not going to waste your time on this one.
So that gives me the last no prisoner.
Oh, there we go.
So that's a good turn 2 for the guard there, clearing out the immediate threats. And now Nick is in a fairly stable position. He's not exposed too much, but we're about to see the AdMech have to start to play the game with real bricks. So it looks like those children are on the terrain, which is a bit of a problem, as they are able to be. But we will see how it goes.
Okay, so that's the end of my turn.
Cool.
Shall I put defend on and then you take it off if you pin it just for...
I'm not going to get it. Like, nothing can move that far anyway.
So I'll put it on and then we'll see. Yes.
They cannot consolidate because they can't end in range of the objection marker. So in that case, they're not.
Yeah, fine, yeah. Thank you.
I don't think you had a way to charge that was not on the terrain.
Yeah, so he's still there. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, over to you.
Cool. End of your turn, I get 3 for Terraform.
Yes, you do.
That's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I need to get those off you.
I get Ultra CP, that's 2. I hold 2 objectives. So that gets me another 8 in primary.
You've got 2 battle shocks to do over here.
Oh, yes.
That
I forgot about those guys. So I'll do the first one and I might auto the second one. So first guy is the infiltrator.
Yep.
He is battle-struck. How much CP do I need this turn? Kind of want
It's
to.
worth 4 points straight away, right?
Sorry?
It's worth 4 points auto passing.
Yeah, true. But if I like fail a charge into a Vulcan squad,
Fair.
it's kind of like
Yeah, fair.
that is a bit rough. So
What do you need? 7?
sorry,
Is it 7?
what's that?
The leadership 7, are they?
Yeah. And basically, like that isn't a guaranteed charge. So I'm going to roll it. So roll it for the other guy. He's good.
There we go. So you hold 3 objectives.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think up to 15 if I'm correct. Yeah, so 15 primary.
And 3 for Terraform.
My secondaries are marked and engage.
Marked and engage. So your mark for death targets are going to be the Russ,
Yeah.
the Fobs, don't think you can see them, and I'll go for the big Bulgarian squad, I think. What have you got there that's going to charge through?
So the Rustlock's in this
Rustlock is there.
transport.
Yeah, they didn't kill the last squad, did they?
Yeah, so those were infiltrators last time. These are Rustalkers. Slightly
Okay,
better.
right, okay. Well, I'll go for the Dawn then. The Dawn, and the Fobs.
Okay. Remember, I've got these guys to come in as well.
Dawn, yeah, so they're going to shoot me here. I'll go for the Fobs. I don't think you're going to get line of sight on them easily. And I go for the Dawn. So Dawn, Fob, and I could say the command squad, but that's got a load of guns, isn't it? If it comes around.
Yeah, it's only within 18, so
Yeah,
like,
I'll
I
go for
would
the
have to
command.
get all the way.
I'll go for the command squad.
Okay.
I'm in cover.
Cool. So it's the Dawn. I think that's the right choice.
Yeah.
Flip back to me. Cool. Then
Might regret that.
I
We'll see.
will oath this guy.
Yep.
Don't think there's any surprises there. Halo's Creed is going to be advance and charge. So I will advance and charge the Rustlock today. So those guys are going to get it. And I will advance and charge the Rustlock is back here.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that's me.
I think we are going to see Josh go here for quite a big turn. He's going to look to drop at least one of the Dawns, the Kassakin on the left-hand flank of the screen as you look at it, and tag or kill that other Dawn in the bottom right-hand corner as well, looking to pin back the guard as best he can. as he has already got a very good position with the primaries and the terraforms that are going to come with that as well.
I wonder what he's going to do.
Absolutely nothing. It's just going to stand there. Cool. Then what we'll do is we. Oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, sorry. Mini mark is going to be on these guys.
Poor Kazakin.
just to make sure we actually like get it, because I don't know. It's tempting to put it on the dawn, but I think it's not a risk we have to take. Cool. I'm going to get these guys out. They are going to advance from back here. So they'll advance for 5, get some 11. So we've got 4 on there, so I can 5. So they can go from 2 to 3.
Yes, I can do, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that at the start of any phase.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the strat, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then these guys here are going to get out. I think I'm going to get out. I'll advance these guys first. So from behind here, 6. They're just going to go. Measure that. 16. So they go 14 because they're not within 6 of a battle line. So that will get this guy to here. There. Okay, then we will get arc rifles out there, that's fine. Let's have a look over here. So that is 9 over there. Then there's 9 over here. It's there. There's 9 from that guy. So you're not getting any rough rides in here. So this guy is just gonna. I could be really cheeky and start shooting the bullgrim from down there. It's not Oath, hitting on 4s. I don't think it's worth it. So he's just going to tuck back in to be there next turn. Doesn't really need to shoot anything. They're chilling there. I've got this objective. I'll get these guys out first, just so I don't like block them in any way. Okay. Just the widgets. So actually, sorry. Cool, and then I'll advance them. 3, so they now go 10 plus 10 plus 3 is 13. So that gets the back guy to there.
Quick to the budgets, aren't they?
Front guy goes 13 to there. They're kind of like all budging around here. I will be honest with you, it's probably next time better to give them rubber bands.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do in an interim month, because it's pretty confusing. It's just these two here. Or...
Cool. Transport. You are in the way of the chickens. Where do you go? think I'll just move him. Oh, sorry, back shock on the transport. Won't matter, but so he's back shocked. Good to know because he isn't any OC at the moment. It is nice just to have him. They'll clear that. That will be cleared by the destroyers. He will just, I think, shimmy back in case I need to do anything next turn. I'll advance the chickens to 4. So it gets that guy to.
Yeah, I'm slightly nervous about these chickens.
Sorry?
Slightly nervous about your chickens.
4, 2, and then I've still got 8 left. There. I might not get them all to see. Is that way? I think I've got that over a bit. He is touching the footprint, so I can't get him in a place that he's not touching the footprint and can see. So I may just have to like sacrifice, tickets being shot by that thing to get the dawn. So what I'll do is I'll get that guy over here, and then this guy will pivot for like 2. And he's still got. Yeah, I think I can match 2 in there. So let's do it like this. I'll get them 2 there, and he'll just like shimmy up. I'm hoping that will do it. Yeah, because I can't really figure out a way where that would have been fully possible. So that's okay. Cool, I think that's most of my movement. Tor's not going to be able to see anything. I'm going to bring in the destroyers.
Okay.
So they're going to go down here. Get mine away from that guy.
These destroyers looking to roll up the flank and then push through onto that objective in the turn 3, turn 4, and we will see them probably finish the game there. They are unlikely to die to the Dawn's shooting, as they are a very tough stat line to kill, but it will give it a good go, I'm sure.
Just did it correctly. So that's me moved. Do you want to wrap it?
I am going to do a rapid ingress here, so let me just have a little think how I'm going to do it. So I've got to be within 6 inches of the table edge, right? So still a little bit far. I'm going to bring the horses in.
Okay.
Over here. Because if I don't get them in now, then it's not where I wanted to bring them in really, but within 6, no, it's going to come back slightly.
So I think what is interesting here is the double down from Josh with these Sicarians in the middle, looking to take the fight to the Bulgarins. Maybe he's thinking he can soften them up enough with the shooting before they go in. There is a bucket of dice that can come out of there, and at the very least he's confident that they're not going to die, which means that the Bulgarians have no access to fall back and charge or anything like that, so it keeps them back for another turn, which will allow them to hold the primary with the unit just behind it as well. So it's a very interesting play here. If it works, it's great. If the Bulgarin randomly just spike on and kill the whole unit, it's going to look very, very bad if it doesn't connect. But that is the risk he is going to take, and we'll see how it resolves.
Cool. I will start shooting then.
Yep.
So I will start with the destroyers into the dawn.
And so the destroyers are
So at the moment they're hitting on 4s.
Yeah.
They have lethals. It's 24 shots. Strength 8, AP 4 damage. Could be 4 damage, 2 each.
So am I getting 2 each?
Yeah.
I'm going to get any cover there.
You will get cover.
I'm wondering if I should use my armor here or for the las cannons. I think I'll save the armor for the las cannons.
Okay.
So yeah, yep.
Cool. Second. Yep, should be fine. Okay, so we'll do flamers into these guys. And then all the big shots into there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's okay. So, because I want them to be able to charge them, so not kill too many. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we'll start with the big shots. I will spend some crits on 5s. I think it's more valuable on these guys than the chickens.
Yeah, okay.
So go 1. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, and then 5th. I'll do my hazardous on them first because I always forget. 3, 4, 5, 6. And because of the enhancement they have, they can reroll the hazardous. Cool. Very good. So 5s are lethal. And hitting on 4s, re-rolling because of oath, that goes to misses. These are lethals.
Yeah, that's a really good, it's a good first elbow.
There's misses, 2 more lethals, and then to hit, it's a lethal, it's a miss. Cool, and then we're looking for 5s. Just 1 more. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 saves at on your 4. But it's 4s down to 2, so 2 to 4.
So I haven't played additional armor, so
Okay.
we just cover.
Yeah.
So they're AP 4?
Yes.
Down to 3?
Yeah.
So I'm a 5-up.
Yeah.
Maybe this was a mistake.
So it's just 2 damage each.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Do I CP reroll? Well, you've got the chickens to come as well, right?
Yeah.
So, boop. Bye-bye, Mr. Dawn. That hurts. But I don't think, looking at those dice, if I'd have done the 4-up save, it would have been much better.
Do you want me to roll my 6 AP1 flamers or?
D6 each.
Yeah. I'll roll the shots just to see.
Yeah.
So if they roll
What if you
one
get 6
each, yeah. So that is 9, 12, sorry. Yeah.
Strength 4.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, 19.
Strength 4.
Yeah, AP1. Okay, then sadly the chickens can't now shoot anything and get shot next turn.
You've really cleared this outside. And that's your gamma for your.
Yeah, for
here, I'll
Mark.
put it on here for you. It's 2, isn't it, for the gamma?
Yeah. So I will now do charges, I think, because I can't really shoot anything else. How far is this? Nope, he's out of range. That's fine, we'll do charges. So I'm going to charge these are stalkers for those guys.
Yeah.
Would be cool to get a big charge here. That is a 7 because it's +2 because they're near. So
A glimmer of hope there, right? +2.
sorry.
Had a glimmer of hope there, but then
Yeah, I think I would like to get another engage, but I don't think it's going to be possible. So I'll take dollars in that. They're just going to. There we go. Then the. Okay, I've now lost track. Which is who's what?
Those two.
Okay, so I don't. You've got 1 CP. I'm not killing this squad, I think. I'm not going to try and multi-charge them. So I will charge the Bulgarian.
Okay.
Just the one squad with the Commissar. So these also get +2. So they go 10.
Nice.
I didn't see the engineers back there.
Yeah, the Kriegsmen.
Yeah, that's fine. They just have like shovels and shit, right?
Oh yeah, they're not going to be shoveling you guys out.
Cool. 10. It's not going to get me all the way back there. So at this point, I can just pile them around. I might get one of them into the Krieg guys just to tie them up. Like go right there, right there. Cool. Do you want to hear out?
No. No.
Cool. Yeah, then we will do combat. You've got 1 CP, can't interrupt. I'll likely do this one first.
Okay.
Was easy. 1, 2,
Oh, my poor guardsman.
3, 4, 5.
There's no point in me giving you. What's your AP on these two?
Yeah, 3.
Oh, right. Yeah, carry on then. There's no point in me doing anything.
No, because they're within range of these guys.
them.
Cool. 3s into freeze. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 at -3.
9 at -3. That's 9 dead.
Right. Yeah, I'll just pile this guy there. Closer. Okay.
So I've got a dude left.
Cool. I've just moved within engagement range, so he's still tagged.
Okay.
Yeah, I spent my last CP on re-rolling ones to hit, ones to wound.
Okay, on the Bulgarian.
Yes. Cool. So that is 30 attacks. Unfortunately, damage 2 down to damage 1.
Okay, yep.
But yeah, we're just going to see if we can do a bit of damage. These are lethal, but these are precision.
Precision. Yeah, that's the problem.
2s, 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 1s. These are 2s. That's 2. On these. So those drop. 3s. And then we run 1s. This was a success. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 at -2.
So, precision.
Yes.
So I've got to do this on the Commissar first, I'm assuming. He's got a different save profile.
Yeah.
So he's got 5 up in rolls,
Okay.
3 wounds, so he gets the -1 damage as well. So he's on 1 wound.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Okay.
And then it's the 4-ups on the ball greens.
Yeah.
That was good. So then these go to 1, and then 6-up shogs. So you killed a commissar and a ball green.
God, I hate these things.
Yeah, but that hurts though with the commissar. Okay.
Cool. And then you get me to swing back there and there.
I'll hit you back here, the ball green first. So 5 of them.
Sorry, I'm gonna just consolidate into the quick swing.
Can they consolidate? Because I haven't killed a unit, right? You can only consolidate when you. Is that right?
No.
It's not right. Okay. I'm new to melee. I'm guard.
Sorry?
I'm new to melee with guard. It's normally just tanks. Right?
It took me a while when they buffed the Rostore because I suddenly had to learn these things.
5. 1. Yeah, 5. Okay. So still affected by the order. This will be the last turn.
Yep.
So choose your only ones. Nice. And then freeze. I assume they're still people.
Yeah.
There's quite a lot of 2s in there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 at -1.
Okay. 5. 5. 5. And then 3. 13 you said, right?
13.
Yeah. Okay. 5s. I think I've kept the squad. I've kept 1 alive. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I kept 1 alive.
1 alive.
I mean, that's enough to tie you. So I'm.
Well,
oh shit! I held in.
You piled these guys in, so I've got 3 attacks coming from
Okay.
these guys as well.
Yeah.
So. Oh, Kriegsman might do something.
No, so I'll.
Are you going to pull him?
I'm going to pull them out of combat there.
Sure.
I mean, I have to for like.
You had your chance, chaps. You nearly did something good.
There we go. Cool.
There's got 2. Yeah, 1.
Okay, there.
I'll do my single guardsman attack. He misses. Oh, he re-rolls 1s. He hits. Doesn't move. Okay.
Cool. So I.
Is that everything?
Yes. Don't get the full engage because it makes it into that quarter.
No.
So I get the small engage.
So for 3 quarters,
Yeah.
2 points. There you go, put it off you here. Look, 1, 2, 1, 2. So I've got 24, 36. Oh no, but then you're going to get 1, 2, 3 again, right?
Yeah.
For Terraform.
Cool.
39, 24.
Yes.
I've got some work to do, haven't I? Okay, so I hold 1.
Yeah. So that's 4.
Very low scoring so far. My missions. Bop, bop. Cull the Horde and cleanse. Cull?
No.
So I'll get rid of that. Overwhelming force. Okay,
That's not bad.
that should be okay. And cleanse. Fine. Right, battle shock, certainly on this dude here. He's 7. You got any modifiers there?
The 2 Bulgrins. No modifiers.
Okay, so he's okay. The 2 Bulgrin. 6. They're battle shocks.
Okay.
So that doesn't really impact them now.
I think that's it.
I can regrow some Krieg. Get another 1. Nearly back at full strength. It's good, isn't it? Okay. So, let me put missions up for the viewers at home. No. Cleanse and my fat fingers. Yeah, I've got some real work to do here. So, orders. to be shooting your chickens, don't I? Can I get a line on them there? I can't see my lasers too.
I can try mine. Just give me a second.
Yeah,
Yeah, I couldn't hide them.
so whatever I've got, it's got to go into the chickens.
Yeah, I think there might have been a world I could have like shoved that guy forward. I don't know. Probably not.
I think here. CP's up to date. You got your CP on there?
I went up to 1, yeah.
Which bayonets in these guys? On them. This guy really needs to get. So he's got 10 inches. If we go 13 inches with him, I could get him over here. What do you think? We can get a. Got to get this Russ doing something. Cover. Move. Yeah, you blocking him there. Me splitting fire here would really scupper things somewhat. Okay. I think I'm happy with the orders actually. No, let's go move on him. Okay then, movement phase.
Nick definitely looking or feeling perhaps now he's under a lot of pressure here. Plenty to answer. I think his biggest problem is he has completely lost his natural expansion, which is sort of his that right. Well, he's off both of the flanks now, and he's going to have to fight really hard to get back to it. With these horses charging out here to get there, the problem with that is they are very, very squishy, and they will probably just die next turn. So he's going to look to try and clear the middle as best he can, and sort of wing and a prayer. I think Josh has done a fantastic job setting up a lot of pressure this turn, and really leveraging the fact that he's gone seconds to get the shots in and connecting with the tank when he needed to. Buys him a lot of space and pressure on that flank. As we see how the guard fight out. So there's still plenty of guard assets left. They've still got lots of Bullgrin. They've still got the field ordnance batteries. They can do some work from behind, and a solo Lehman Russ will not do nothing. It will be able to do. It will be able to provide some firepower and keep at least that fire lane fairly clear for now.
Can't move him. You've been cheeky. Nothing else coming in, have you? Nothing else off the board, have you?
No, so everything's on the board.
Turn through, yeah. How's it going? You finished the game. Actually, I know. Of all the people here, they chose. Yeah, I've got a mic as well, so. Yeah, text me. Oh, right, really? All right, well, I hope you feel better. Catch you later, mate. Okay, I think that's probably my movement done, mate. Shooting. Everything that can reach is going into the chickens, which is just the long range stuff. I'm going to put the stubbers. Right,
so what's going into the chickens?
The long range stuff from here. So the oppressor cannon and the auto cannon.
Okay.
The only stuff in range.
You got take aim on that, right?
Yep.
Cool. I will probably pop smoke on these guys then.
Okay.
Do I need them next turn? Yeah, fuck it, why not? On a 5-up, I've got the same rule. On a 5-up, I get it back. Yeah.
Nice. Then I'm going to put the melters into this guy, and then everything else into these two guys in here.
Yeah.
And hope that's enough to actually shift these things now, right? So we'll do the long range stuff first. So the oppressor cannon, number of shots.
Yeah.
That ain't great. +3. So 4 0-1s now.
Yeah.
I can re-roll a hit. That will do it. 3 at -2, down to -1.
-1, so that's 4s. 3 4-ups. The one goes through. 3 damage.
Only 3, yeah. And the auto cannon. Can we roll the 1?
2.
So they both hit. strength 9, still 3s?
Yes, because T7.
I can re-roll a wound. 2 more, a -1 to 0. So
Okay, 3 ups.
let's pick one up. Yes, we'll take one. There's 3 damage each.
So 1 dies.
Yeah. All right, that's okay. Take 1.
I'm just going to shuffle these around because these are the best painted ones.
The melter's into the guy in front of us.
Okay. So stealth as well.
Reroll 1s. He's very hit.
Okay.
3.
He is very dead.
Very dead.
Yeah.
And then everything else into those 2 dudes there. So I've got the pulverizer cannon, which gets me 3 shots. 3s rolling 1s. That will miss. Wounds at -3 down to 2.
-3, a 5 either way. 1.
So it's -3 down to -2 on these guys.
1 shot.
1 shot. Yeah.
He's good.
7 at 9. Lots and lots of stubbers. So take the 1s. Lots of 1s as well. And your stealth, so it's 4s. C4. Three saves, please.
Okay.
No AP.
So that is 3s. So you kill one guy in the wings.
Oh, come on. Okay. These guys are going to terraform.
Okay.
These guys are going to cleanse. That's going to get me more points straight away. Hold on. What's the little cleanse going on? 2 points straight away. If I cleanse them both, that's 5 points. And then you're going to get another 2 points back at the end.
Well, it's 4 points back. So if you cleanse them both, I get 4 points back. Because I get 2 at your turn.
Yeah, you're right. So I need to take these off you.
Yeah.
So they'll terraform. He'll cleanse over here. Next bit of shooting is going to be. Oh, the Vanquisher can see that guy.
Which one?
The guy in the infiltrator.
Sure, you can shoot him.
So, 2 wounds.
Yep.
So we'll overcharge the plasmas. Number of shots. 3 shots. Reroll the ones. For 2 hits. 2 wounds. -3 to 2.
He's dead.
He's dead. Okay. Nice. My hazardous. He's okay. So that's 2 for overwhelming. That's good. Got cleanse there. Let's shoot the fobs into. Sorry, I meant to fall this guy back.
Sure.
Is that okay? Is that sorry? I did.
Yeah.
Meant to,
Yeah, he passes battle shot, so he's fine, right? Yeah.
The fobs into those guys because they're being a bit of a problem.
Yep.
And I'll use
The Rustalkers.
Rostov, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll use Ursula's.
So
ignore
stealth.
cover.
So 4 down to 5.
Gosh. I've got to. They're being a pain. Yeah. Yes. Let's do that. Number of shots. 4.
Okay.
Plus 1 blast each. Okay. I mean, can't be unhappy with that. 3 -1.
Cool. So 2 go through.
Cool. 2 damage each.
So 2 die.
Right. Not a bad outcome of that. Really think I've got anything else to with a little cleanse. Nothing else to do here really, is there? These servitors in combat, what are they like? They're just.
Not great. I think they've got like.
Are they better than guardsmen?
Sorry?
Are they better than guardsmen?
Roughly the same. They've got their strength 4. I think that's a big difference.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. Okay, that's probably.
I do have a unit of Vanguard back here,
Yeah.
and they're -1 OC.
Yeah. Okay.
And I've got 1 CP, so like I could hero them.
I'm not going to charge you anywhere this turn, so ongoing fights. You
Cool.
go first for your dude.
My 3 attacks.
Your dude.
Not oath, so just like 3s into 3s. 1 save -2.
Goes through. 6 up. No, so he takes. One of them goes down for 2 wounds.
Cool.
Do you want me to swing it off into him?
And then I'll just like.
Yeah.
So if you consolidate.
Oh yeah, I'll pile in. So I'll pile in.
Yeah, sorry, pile in.
I'll pile in round. I don't want to bring more units in, so he can pile into there. Like that.
Cool. And then I'll just
Pick him up.
Yeah.
Now I can't get in range. Or I can get in range of the. No, I can't. His base too big. All right, so they stay there. He's on 2.
Okay. So
I got max overwhelming. I got 2 for cleanse. I flipped to terraform.
Wait. So who's I cleansing?
Cleanse is here.
Okay.
So I cleanse this one.
Yeah.
And I flipped that one.
So you got small cleanse.
Yeah. So small cleanse for 2.
Okay.
So I got 2 points for cleanse there.
Yeah.
So then at the end of my turn, I will get a terraform.
Yes.
And you will get 2 terraform. So I have it 36-41 at the moment. So there you go, 36-41. Happy?
Sure.
Over to you, sir.
Cool. I will draw Area Denial and Overwhelming.
Area denial and overwhelming. That's going to, yeah. Your primary. Oh, any battle shots? Probably.
So they're fine. They're fine. No.
Probably not now, no.
No battle shots. The boat.
Oh yeah.
It's good.
So you control 1, 2.
So I've got over. Bombing.
And area denial. Yeah.
Cool. And
You've
then primary, I've
2
got
primary, so 8 for primary.
4, and then yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I think that's it.
Yep.
And then I go up to 2 CP.
Oh, CP, yeah. Nice.
Okay. I think. So you got 2 units on objectives, which is fun. I think in terms of where this game's going, I'll oath the horse guys.
What's the range on your destroyers?
Sorry?
What's the range on them?
42. Yeah, because they get +6 from the enhancement. The enhancement has really made them playable. Before that, it was just like very, very sad. Yeah, what else do I need? How much OC do you currently have on that?
2.
So if I kill off the horse guys, that should be enough. So Halo's Creed wise, and there's nothing in this like ilk, right?
Nothing there.
So there's nothing really here I can charge off.
Apart from the bravest man on the table.
Yeah, I think I might just like keep him alive. I don't really need to
mess
shoot
with
him. No, so I think I'm just going to be very annoying, and I will +2 move these servitors as well, just to get in the way a bit. So servitors +2 move, these guys +2 move as my Halo's Creed. And I should have an extra token kind of bouncing around somewhere. There we go. And then oathing the horse guys. That's it.
Okay.
Then I will stop moving, advancing these guys. So their base goes from 5 to 7.
Okay.
And get 3, so that gets them 10. I should have moved the Rangers first, but that is what it is, I guess. You've already drawn overwhelming, so I don't have to worry about being on the objective.
Now think about it, what I should have done is I should have not shot that guy and charged my horses to get him out of range, right? That would have been a much better idea.
Yeah, that would have gotten you out of this massive firing line.
Yeah.
Do the horse have an in-on? That is...
That's a problem.
That definitely is a problem.
I'm going to have to spend a couple of CP to try and thin down your effectiveness on everything.
18-inch range, turns out not that long. This guy's got a focus bolt out here to see the horses. Do I care about the Dawn at this point? He's a bit in the corner. The Vanquisher is maybe a bit scarier.
Yeah, he was just badly placed all game. He was.
Sorry?
I was kind of covering that arc. He hadn't popped anything out, so.
So yeah, so we'll smooth these guys. They'll advance because I'm still an aggressor for 1. So they now go 9 because of the +2 move. There's that guy there. They can't move through your models, so they'll just go over here. Yeah, did I do this correctly? I may have a tiny issue. Is this all of them?
Yes.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Theoretically, I should be able to kill them. I can't get a line from that guy unless he goes over there, but I can't see the horses. These guys will shoot at the engineers. We'll just get them all over here to take a line. This is now sticky, by the way, because they get sticky. And just get these guys out so they can shoot. And then the chickens. What's the defensive profile?
He's T11, 2 upside, 13 wounds.
How many wounds?
13.
Yeah, so the las cannons aren't going to do it. So the chickens will just come up here to stage for next turn. Same with the transport. Yeah, I'll probably just get this guy out to there, so he can shoot the ball gun. I might, yeah, I might do a couple of wounds, and then of course go into back here. Cool. I think that is my movement.
Okay, start of your shooting phase. I'm going to snap to it on Ursula Creed to change these guys to a take cover. That's one save.
Okay.
And because I've used a CP on her squad on a 4-up, I get a CP.
Okay.
So that has cost me a CP to do that because she's already used her free one.
Okay. Then is he in range of the horses? Yep. Okay. So I think that's fine. Everything's kind of where it needs to be. Got no actions. They can shoot and do an action, so I can flip that back. Okay, so shooting. We're going to shoot these guys into the horses.
Okay, I'm going to another CP to additional armor.
So that's armor of contempt.
Armor of contempt.
So
they're now on a standby. Standby. The base has gone up to. I'll get this right. So they've got a 3-up base.
Yeah.
With cover and armor contempt.
Okay, cool.
So
they how many wounds?
2 each. T4.
Okay, so we're overcharging. Do we die because of overcharging? Oh, 2 more. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then that is that. So not spending any CP, so that is 4s, but rerolling, 6 are lethal.
The poor horses.
Cool, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lethals, and they are T4, right?
T4.
So that's 2s. Cool, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 saves.
And I maybe sunk a bit too much CP into this, to be fair. I just misused them entirely. So,
Cool. So that's 4,
minus 4 down to minus 2.
Well, you said 3, right?
Cover and additional armor.
Yeah.
So the 3 up, up to 5 ups.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, they did. Could have saved myself 2 CP there. So they, when you use them right, they're really good.
I know.
Yeah,
Cool. I will shoot the big tank into the bullgrin. So 3 big shots, hitting on 4s. 1 hit. 1 save AP inborn.
So what's this on the bullgun?
Yeah, this guy.
Fine.
Cool. Rockets. 1 hit. 1 more save. AP 3.
Goes through.
D6 for 1.
Yeah, it takes it.
Cool. 1. Then the stubbers. So I think this one isn't in rapid fire. 3, 9, 4s. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 sustained. And then looking for 5s. Just to -1. Guy dies.
Again, this is again on the bullgun, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6 up shrugs. He takes 1, so yeah, kill him.
Okay. I am going to be silly and spend crits on 5s on this guy into the bullgun.
Okay.
Just because it would be really nice to get him. So 4s. Also no, 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And then we've got 5s, but it's twin link. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
62 wounds, we've done 1.
This has been a massive turn from the AdMech here, connecting on most things. I think this is going to be one of the nails in the coffin. Josh has put on a really good positional masterclass here, establishing such good primary control. Going second as well puts him massively ahead, so he's done very well here, and he's got to bring it home now as well.
Okay.
So we'll do the 3 flamers first for 9 shots. So this will be 4s. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, AP1.
AP1 on the ball gun.
No, sorry, on the
Sorry, on the guardsman.
Yeah.
So they're 4 up base save, AP1 to 5.
Yeah.
5 die.
Okay. Then I believe there's 2 regular guys shooting. So that is 4s into 3s. 1 save. AP1.
Goes through.
Okay. And then we'll shoot the pistol of the character. Hits. Nothing. Cool. Then we'll do the arc rifle into the Vulcan guy. Oh. On a 4. Hits. 3. Nothing. Melt gun. Let's see if he does it. Nope. Sad times. That is outside of range, so we'll shoot all these guys into there.
All of them into here.
Yeah. Okay.
That's an overwhelming.
Cool. So I've got 2 overwhelming. That's as much as I could do.
Yeah.
I have no. They're going to terraform this and flip it because they can shoot and do an action, and then.
And you get baby area denial for that as well.
I'll probably charge this guy. There's a chance I won't make it back onto the objective behind the wall. It might give you an extra point. I'm not going to do it. I think that's fine. So yeah, I think that's my.
That's your turn.
Sorry, just I'm just going to pop in just one time.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
So I get Aerodonal for
2 points.
There's nothing here within. Is the ball in or outside 6?
Oh, he's outside.
So I get max.
Max for that, yeah.
I get Aerodonal for 5.
Overwhelming for 3. No, sorry, because you killed them as horse guys as well, didn't you? Killed the cavalry.
Is that 4?
You killed overwhelming.
I got 2, so that is.
Max overwhelming.
Oh, does it max on 2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then on primary you get additional 3.
Yeah, so I think you've definitely got this game in the bag now. It's just what's it going to look like, yeah? Because
so you go up a CP.
I got to me. I got to a CP. For me, misplaying the horse was massive. I need missions. So 36, 62. Yeah, you've got this. I hold 1. Yeah. My missions are Mark for Death and Behind Enemy Lines.
Yeah. So Mark for Death, I'll do chickens, call, and I'll do Skitari here, call, and I'll do these rush walkers.
Okay.
Oh wait, you've still got the indirect.
Got indirect.
Yeah, I'll do the chickens then.
And so chickens, call, and
There's Skitari back here.
and how many is there?
10 in there.
10. Behind enemy lines. Okay. So nice and quick. Battle shocks then on this guy. He's battle shocked. I'm gonna auto pass on the Baldwin. Battle shock.
Okay.
And that's everything. Orders. Move on him. He's going to stay on take aim.
What's your? This is your mini property, right?
Sorry?
The mini.
My mini marks.
Right.
Yeah. All the other orders are fine. So movement. So I've got CP now, so I spent that on my auto pass. Movement. Stick on the objective. Yeah, and then six inches. So he's going to go in here and terraform.
Okay.
These guys are going to move up.
Cool. They can react to move, by the way.
How far?
Flat.
Definitely asking Nick the question of what can you do now remaining. He's still got a few assets, but I think the fact that Nick has gone first is going to leave him lagging a little bit too far behind on the scoring there to catch up. But he's going to give it a good go. Neither player throwing in the towel. Well, the winner probably wouldn't, but it's good to see how they play out. This has been a great game to watch with how the players are communicating and working together is exactly what we want to see at UKTC events.
There's 3 within 24, so I don't think it's worth it because you're -1 damage anyway.
With the move, I'm going to put him back exactly where he was last turn to shoot down the line. So he should be able to just move back 13 inches and he's gone forward 13 inches.
Sorry?
My boss literally's done this.
Yeah, no, okay.
That's all he's done. Okay, so the Borgans going to set from there. They're going to be charging, so they can't flip it. If I don't get rid of these guys, they're going to get rid of my Dawn again.
It's 42-inch range, so is that 42?
It's 48. You move forwards, you can get them.
Yeah.
But if I don't stop you getting these terraforms, the score's going to run away even further.
I mean, it's my last turn, next turn, right? So.
No, they're the ball going to go. Well, we'll see in a second. Okay. Shooting. I'm going to do Vanquisher into this guy here.
Yep.
Start with a Vanquisher cannon. Hits.
Make sure you're all in the box, please.
Sorry. Wounds at -4 down to -3.
Okay.
On.
So that goes through.
He goes. So it's B6 plus 6.
Oh yeah, so he's dead. This is low. These don't. Nope.
Okay. I'm going to do the stuff, damage 3 into these guys. Everything else is going to go into the squad in the front.
Okay.
So number of shots in the oppressor cannon. 2, and then do 3, and then 1 for blast. 3's your on, that's nice. Strength 12. I can re-roll a wound.
Right.
So 5 at -2, down to -1 on them.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's on a 4 up. 2 go through. 3 each, right?
3 damage.
Cool.
And the auto cannon. 2 hits.
2.
Strength 9, 2 more wounds at -1.
So -1.
-1, sorry, down to 0.
So 1 goes through. So 1 more dies.
1 more dice. Everything else is these guys. So we'll do the pulverizer cannon for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 1 to blast. Reroll the 1. Oh. I can reroll that 2 that was a miss. Still misses, that's fine. 2s. So 5 at -3 down to 2.
Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm looking for 6s anyway. That is 5 die. Yeah.
Melters. 3 hits. Oh. 1 wound on the melter. One wound to save on the melter with them, -4.
Oh, yep. So 6 up. They're good.
Nice. Then the stubbers. Reroll the 1. And then 4 onto T4. So falls to wound. 5 saves on them, please.
Cool. AP?
No AP.
So that is, if I get cover, that's 1 die.
Yeah, you get cover, yeah.
Cool, we'll pull this back.
Excuse me. He's shot, he's shot. I don't need to kill anything, do I? Behind mark for death. I'm just not going to be. Oh yeah, we've got these 3 guys there. I'm going to put the fobs into. That's lost over there. There's nothing to really do over there. Killing them doesn't really give me much now, does it? Because let's go to fobs into the 5 guys in the back. Or 10 guys in the back.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything, are they? That's probably not.
I mean, so on those, I can give them +2 move, so they can still flip this thing.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. 10 shots. So I'm doing Creed's usual. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and then 2 blasts for each. Now these are stealth.
No.
Come in. 4s are rolling 1s. Oh, that was a really bad conversion. That. 3 sustained, back in. 2s. 2, 4, 6, 7, -1.
Cool. 5, 7. So that is that counting cover? Or
No, that's so you no cover, so it just ignores cover.
Gotcha.
It goes straight onto.
So that is 4 die.
4 die. That probably helps a little bit. I'm dropping the microphone. I'm sorry. It's all getting exciting here. And the ball gun are just going to flip this. I think. Any charges? No, because they're doing that. That's me.
Okay.
So at the end of the turn,
so you terraform 2 back 2. To get 2
I'm gonna ditch. I'm gonna ditch them both. I'll take a CP.
So you can't ditch marked. Which was your mini marked?
I'll ditch behind enemy lines.
Right.
For a CP. Behind, mark for death. I'm just not going to get either.
Yeah. But you didn't get your small one, your gamma.
No, I didn't get small one. No, because it was them, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So that's annoying. Yeah.
Cool. I got to 2 CP.
So
I gave you 2 more on.
2 from there.
Yeah.
I got the CP.
Cool. I will draw Defense Stronghold and Sabotage.
I'll put them on while you. You score 1, 2.
Do I? No, how much do I see?
Sorry, home.
Oh yeah, 2.
Home 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so I score 2. So that is 8, and I get 1 for this one for that turn. So 9, and then I've got Defend and Sabotage.
I think I put that on last round. See, I'd already put that on last round. That one. But I've got 42-70.
Oh, now it's 71. So did I?
Oh, you've put that on for the end of the round.
For the end of last turn.
All right. Okay. Let's just keep going.
So at the end of your turn, I get this one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think the only thing is, because these guys can move 10, but I don't think it, does it have to be wholly within your deployment to sabotage your deployment, right?
In the deployment, yeah. I believe, yeah.
Yeah, so they're not going to make it fully over there, which is a shame.
Let's put your defend already on.
So, what else do I have left?
I'll just put defend on for you already. That's 3 points, right?
Sabotage. So to
You're
match.
thinking of getting rid of it?
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting rid of Sabotage because it's a 3 points. I could get a 5.1 potentially. If I get Cleanse, that's like an easy 5 points.
Yeah. What have you not had? You could draw something like Assassinate or Bring It Down, or behind
Yeah,
there's a lot
it's
of.
not, it's
I'll
not
probably
worth it.
take the
I'll take the
three.
safe 3 points. So these guys will cleanse in here. I'll get the Skitari guys out here. And they will get this OC, so I'll flip this. And I'll +2 move these guys back here. So that gets them. Oh wait, there's one Bulgarian guy left. So
He's on a wound. He's just sitting in the corner licking his wounds.
yeah, so I think what I would have done with these guys is I'll give them advance and charge.
Okay.
So I can charge and try and flip that objective. I think that's the only thing to do. So we'll advance them for 4. So they now go 10. Actually, fuck it. We're just gonna. How much is he?
4.
And that guy's 1.
I'll check that. It might be 5. He's definitely 1. OC 5.
Cool. We'll just get these guys out to here. So I can charge onto the Dawn, I think. And then we will put this guy out here and move the last chickens up. And that will be, of course, the Oath target. Because the Borgin don't really matter anymore. So, this goes it here. To there, just so I secure that point. And these guys will move up. I will advance the destroyers. 4. Sorry. I'll get the shot. Cool. So we'll see if we can kill a Dawn. So we'll do chickens first.
Additional armor.
Okay. Then we've got 4 shots. We'll do crits on 5, so that's my CP. On a 5 up, I get it back. I do not. So that is looking for 4s. Re-rolling. So that is 3 go back.
Oh,
Toughness.
12.
So that's 4s with twin linked. Oh my god. So that's 6 saves at -4.
-4. Down to cover, down for armor, so -2.
Yep.
So 4 up saves. Easy, come on. Alright, 2 go through.
Okay, D6 per 1 for 11
7.
damage. Sorry, 10 damage.
9 damage. 5 and a 2. Oh, 3 of them.
7. Oh, sorry, 7. It's 9 damage, yes.
Hey guys, just another point of time here.
Okay.
Just heads up, you've got under 2 minutes left.
So this is a very big turn here from the Admech, looking to deliver the final hammer blow. If they can kill the Bulgrin out the center, I think it is just going to put the game pretty out of reach of the Astra Militarum there. The las cannons and the breachers probably able to do that comfortably, and maybe even reach out and start to hit the Dawn as well. And it will be very few remaining left for the guard there.
Into 4s. So that is nothing. So I think all that's kind of left to do is I'm going to charge the Skitari into the Bulgrin.
Okay.
4. Gets it in, they're not very excited about it. There we go.
Okay.
So we'll 6 attacks, kill a Bulgrin. Threes into 5, 6s, I guess. 1 save at -1.
Nice. I'm going to hit you back.
Cool.
Oh, 1 at -1.
He's good.
Okay.
So I didn't de-terraform that, but I get 1, 2, 3, 4 objectives because this one's sticky.
So sorry, this is round 4, right?
Yeah.
So you don't score any more primary now. You get your 1, 2 for terraform, and I get 1.
Yes. So I get 2, and I always score myself for 2 objectives. But then I get an additional 2, so that is.
Why do you get the additional 2 now?
What can I score end of turn?
Yeah, but it's round 4, not 5.
Oh, it's round 4.
Yeah.
Really? Oh
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'm done. Oh.
Okay. So round 5 then.
Remaining time you have,
Yeah.
just try and prove your secretaries.
I'm going to score.
Yes, when you need to move something.
Yeah.
He's attacking with something, and he's got time critical. That's what I will say.
What's the OC on your Skitarii?
It is
OC
2 each.
2 each. So I can't flip that now. So I've got 5 and 6. They're on 12. So I hold 1. My missions, my missions
Yeah. Oh wait. So
are going to be 1, 2. Engage in all fronts and just. I've had those. No, engage in all fronts. Display of mights come up. I've already had that. I don't know why that's. Engage in all fronts and secure no man's land.
yeah.
So engage. Secure no man's land.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's have a little think. If I order him, he needs to do battle shock.
Yeah.
He's all right. 9. If I order him, move.
Okay.
9 inches. I could probably grab a cheeky engage. It's not going to help much, but it'll help a little bit. These guys will move. I just need to hold this. So let's have a think. What do I need to do? Okay. Move him here.
Yep.
I'm going to stick melters and the damage 3 stuff into here.
Are you shooting or are you?
No, 'cause it's still mine. Still terraformed. Mine.
No, I mean, sorry, you're still moving, right?
I'm still moving,
Yeah.
so I move. Moving. Can you move back 13 again and get a line on them? No. There's nothing he can really do. No, he might be able to. So let's move him back 13 inches to where he was last time. You can shoot your robots.
Yep.
Okay. That's all my movement done. Okay. Shooting.
Yep.
We're going
I'll,
to do.
4 up inbound these guys for a.
Okay.
A 1 up.
So melters and the cluster cannon is going to go there.
Yeah.
Pulverizer and stubber's going to go here.
Yeah. How much CP are you on, by the way?
I'm on. Oh, sorry, 1.
1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you want me to roll the pulverizer or stubbers for these 3?
Nope. I'll pick them up.
So we'll do that. Going into these chicken walkers.
Cool. I will. Yeah, it's fine.
Melters first. Reroll the 1. And he can reroll a hit from his data sheet. 4 wounds. Oh no, what's your toughness? 8. 7.
7.
Yeah, so 4 wounds at -4, down to 3 for cover.
Cool. All go through?
They all go through.
Yeah.
So the first one, second one, third one, fourth one.
Okay, there. So.
I can reroll the damage.
D6 plus. Yeah, because you need to reroll the last one.
Just
Yeah, that was.
got him. Yeah.
So they're dead.
Cool. So that works.
Can't believe I lost count of the
I
rounds
will
on
shoot the
stream.
robots with destroyers with Vanquisher. So let's go big gun first. It's really cool. Hits on a 4. He's moved, so he doesn't hit.
Yep.
Nice. Number of shots to the plasmas gets me 3. I can reroll 1s because of detachment. So 2 hits 1 wound, -3 down to 2.
Nope, goes through. Damage.
Damage 2.
Okay, so 1 down, 2 wounds.
3 shots with a stubber. Nothing. Oh, he's got a las cannon as well, hasn't he? Sorry, I forgot about that. Hits. Wounds on the las cannon.
4. Nope, that works. It's good.
Fine. Hunter killer missile. We haven't fired it yet. Hits. Wounds. 2
4.
to 1.
Good.
Oh, hazardous for him. He's fine.
Okay.
The indirect is going to go into. What is it? Probably doesn't. No, it doesn't really. Try and kill that last destroyer.
Okay.
Number of shots, 3 shots. 1 sustained. 1 wound. Oh, strength 7. It was a 3.
Yeah, so 2 wounds.
2 wounds.
So.
It's
8.
-1 with ignore.
So 1 dies.
They did something cool. Right, charges. Morgan's going to charge the guys on the objective.
Yep.
5 inches.
Cool.
He gets to there. They're going to go to here. Dawn's going to charge your guys there.
Yep. Tank shot probably.
100% tank shot.
Yep.
So I've got range. So we will move him 8. I'm going to bring him round like. Right.
I'm happy picking these guys up, by the way.
Okay, so I picked up. I'll tank shock on. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the tank shot. That was a 5.
5 die.
5 die.
So there is 3, 4, 5. There's 1 guy left.
Okay. Oh, this guy was going to move, wasn't he? Did you want to overwatch him when he moved? Is that okay?
I probably would have.
Yeah, I'm happy for you to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'd said I was going to do that, didn't I? Yeah. See if you can overwatch him with. But if you're using them, use all 3 of them. It would have been before I shot the guy.
Oh yeah. 1, 2,
So
3.
use all 3.
1, 2, 4.
Sorry, that's my jankiness.
So that's 3 lethals there, so he's dead.
It's worth a try. So then that means I've got 1, 2 through engage.
Yep.
So 1 point. Secure no man's land I've done. And at the end of my turn I get a terraform.
Yep.
And you get 2 terraforms.
Yes.
That's me.
Cool.
54. Oof.
I am out of time, so I'll do secondaries, storm hostile. I couldn't have done anyway, and cleanse.
You probably recycle cleanse, right?
I mean, I'll cleanse here, so that's my 1 cleanse, and I'm out of time.
Okay, so you would have scored 1, 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're just going to score out there then. It's great to see Joshua using his time fully to make sure that he finishes the game within the time, which is exactly what we want to see, and we encourage as our players to make sure that they finish the game, see it to a natural conclusion. It's a very good result from him here. Like I say, building ahead on the primary does more than enough for him in early game, so it was really worth the investments he put in early, and the whole flow of this game was really important, leading, denying the primary turn after turn. It's one of AdMech's greatest strengths into one of the best board control armies. And unfortunately for Nick, his guard just a little bit too slow, a little bit too lean to be able to fight for the primary with chaff units that the AdMech have in spades. But this has been a fantastic game to watch. Both of these players have done absolutely amazingly on stream. It's great to see their sportsmanship, the way they work together and the way they both played. So I'm sure very happy to have them all back on stream in the future. And they are both credits to their team and the way that they play. That's great. What's going to happen now, guys, is we're going to take a lunch break. But earlier in the week, I went through some of our ones to watch, some of the players that are up and coming and highly placed in this event. So we're going to cut some pre-recorded content now, and you will be able to watch that. We'll be back very, very shortly after lunch. Don't go anywhere. Bye-bye. Okay, and welcome in, everyone. This weekend is the Windsor Super Major, our debut event here, and the first of several new events that have been added to the UKTC calendar this year. We have nearly 250 players turning up, and they're going to be scrapping out over 5 rounds of regular play and 2 rounds in a top cut. See who can raise the trophy and claim the victory. This is going to be a great weekend, and it's our pleasure to bring you coverage from every round. Because here's the thing with Super Majors or any event that is this size, you don't win it by getting lucky for a round or two, you have to be consistent for the whole weekend. Players are going to have to manage fatigue, pressure, time, and just playing well. And for them to take it down, they're going to have to go through some of the top ranked players in the country. The next few segments are going to set the table with the meta, then we're going to take a look at some of the ones to watch from this event, looking at their lists, breaking down some of the choices, and what that means for their game plan. So it's not going to just be, here's 2 of this, 3 of that, 1 of these. We're going to look at why they've made the decisions, and how it's going to affect their game plan going into this. Start off, let's talk about the room, because Windsor's got a bit of a weird meta game at the moment. On paper it looks fairly balanced, but as soon as we start to take a look and see what players have brought, it's going to tell us what they think is not just powerful, but also has a good range of matchups. So for the first, leading the pack, we have Space Marines. They are absolutely everywhere, and that's not necessarily a big shock. They are typically the most picked faction as a whole in an event, as they are the comfort pick, and the most notable thing here is this is the first event in a while where it is the Codex compliant Space Marines brackets Astartes that has its hold as the #1 picked faction without taking in the Codex supplements. That's noteworthy but not necessarily massively surprising, as the Ultramarine build, which is the classic one, can play into most things. They have a style of list that has solid shooting backed up by very powerful melee punch on reasonably tough to kill bodies and vehicles. It's a very stable game plan, and it plays very honest Warhammer with a few tricks built in. So if you're not playing Marines yourself, you're probably going to see them on the table at least once, maybe even twice if you have a deep run. Certainly in the top cut, I'm expecting at least 2 Marine players to get through. Then we've got a big cluster for the second most popular. We have Necrons, Demons, and Dark Angels, bringing the you don't get to kill me that fast sort of list, and players are going to have to work to take those down. And then, as a bit of a dark horse, we have the Tau Empire. These factions all have 14 players each, which for the Necrons is a far fall from their previous popularity, despite being what is fairly arguably the strongest army in the game, with their Catan and Warrior Bricks being really, really hard to shift whilst putting out loads of damage. And Tau have made a complete surge. In recent times, we've seen them start to be a little bit more popular and build momentum there, and it's starting to reach the top there. Demons have long since bubbled away under the surface with a range of very viable builds. There are the Scintillating Legion shooting builds and the Demonic Incursion, which lets you play with the big monsters on the table. It's got bags of scoring, movement tricks, and decent combat. And then there's the Dark Angels. It's a different kind of Slapjack, with Hyper Elite Infantry as its approach. Typically we're seeing 10 to 15 Deathwing Knights, the Lion, Stern Guard and Azrael, or Azrael and Assault Intercessors, to get ready to just brawl into the middle, look to win out in the late game over those value. These guys want to find and hunt for those melee matchups into other stuff like Marines or Custodies, as the -1 damage is a really, really hard challenge for a lot of those lists to fight for, and it's how they win the game, is just being durable with a good amount of punch that their opponents just can't kill them quick enough. The Tau, as I said, a bit of an interesting one. They've been taking the role of sort of the guard player style. It's a board control army, it hits fast and it hits very, very hard. The most common Montcar lists are going to want to dominate the primary game, pen their opponents back in with infiltrating scout moves, and given the speed with having assault and lethal hits, if you miss position once into them or they're able to get round to an angle that you don't expect, you are going to lose a lot of material very, very quickly. After that, it gets a little bit spicy because the middle of the field is very, very wide. We have Orcs, Guard themselves, the Astrum Militarum, Chaos Space Marines, and Tyranids. These are just a small mix of the armies in the middle. They either hit like a truck, flood the board, or just sort of grind you down while scoring consistently. This means that you can't just build for one kind of opponent. The metagame is not fixed into one style. Players wanting to do well here need to have game plans into a range of style that play all parts of the 40k. We've seen Orcs rise as a very good Catan counter by just approaching with a bucket of dice. The new Hurons and Marauders detachment is making a lot of waves with the functionality that it can do there, and the speed and the power that it hits with, dominating with very durable melee bricks. And Custodies remain Custodies, with Land Raiders and Custodian Guard being fairly cheap, fairly popular, and a very, very good stat check once they get on the fire lines and push into the middle. So it's not just about what factions are here, it's also about who's piling them. Because a faction being popular is one thing, a faction being popular and having multiple skilled players on it that's when you win events. That's what we're looking at here, and that's what we're going to head to now. We're going to take a close look at some of the players to watch, their lists, and why this event just might be the one that they take down. Okay, so the first player that we are going to be looking at in this section is Tom Godfrey. He is an Orcs player, and he is coming from Team Cross Swords. One of our highest ranked players, the second highest ranked player at the event. He is 4th in the overall UKTC rankings for this season, and globally is ranked 14th. So this is very impressive results, and whilst this is a name that we've not seen very often in the UKT community, expecting him to do very, very well nonetheless here. Looking at Tom's history, he is an Orc specialist, and this is a faction that you don't usually associate with being top 20 in the world, top 10 in UKTC, with the exception of perhaps Ben Jones, who we'll be looking at a later time. Tom has been putting up numbers very consistently across this entire season. If you're looking at his Best Coast pairings history and his tournament circuit submissions, it is a slew of first and second places at multiple events. So this is a player that has stuck with Orcs for a long time, can tell me that he is very, very comfortable with their matchups and he is performing with them very consistently. And that is what really makes a great player, is consistency across a faction, no matter their power and strength, doing well with them in a range of metas. All of these events span the entire season. In terms of UKTC events, his best finish is 67th at the Nottingham Super Major, which is a very good result for his first UKTC event. So congratulations to Tom there. Let's take a look at his list now, as Orcs are one of the factions that we've discussed as being a very good answer to the current meta, able to go toe-to-toe with Catan and also the Elite Marine or Custodes archetypes. Tom is playing the Warhorde Orcs, which will allow sustained hits in combat, and Orcs as their army rule will be able to have what is access to the War, which is a very powerful buff that he can access once per game for his entire army to have a 5-up invulnerable save until his next command phase, and have the ability to advance and still declare a charge. This means that when the Orcs go, that every unit is advancing and charging and has a significantly better survivability rate with that 5-up invulnerable save. The list is led with 2 beast bosses, a big mech, boss Snickrot, Grasgul Thraka, and 2 war bosses. And then we have a very wide supporting list. This is a bit more of an MSU style Orc list than relying on big bricks. We have a 20 brick of boys that will be led by Gaz, 2 beast snagger boys which will be led by the beast bosses, 2 units of breaker boys which will likely be being led by the war boss, 2 units of 5 flash kits, 2 units of 10 Gretchen, a unit of 10 commandos, and then most of this is being carried around in 4 trucks. So this list wants to play very, very wide, stage aggressively in the trucks to add additional mobility, and then explode out on the war turn and hit in as many places as possible, and trade up with access to those sustained hits from all of the units. The interesting things to see in here are the beast bosses and the beast snagger boys. 2 squads of 10 give it some really, really dynamic trading pieces. Beast bosses that have anti-vehicle and dev wounds, meaning that they are very able to go into things like a Rogal Dawn or a Redemptor or a Land Raider and pull those down very efficiently with the dev wounds. That's before the beast snagger boys even swing. We see Grasgul Thraka with 20 boys and a big mech. The big mech will allow this unit to essentially have fly. They're able to move through opposing models as if they're not there, which makes it very, very hard to slow down this unit and stop it. There is a stratagem that will allow them to get +2 inches to their move and +2 inches to the charge. So on the war turn, this unit can go 6, plus an advance, +2, and then on the charge have an additional +2, making it incredibly fast, able to close the distance. The play patterns for this typically look like you stage the gas brick in the center in the large ruin. You'll have 2 trucks splitting to either side. One truck will have the beast boss and the beast snagger boys. The other truck will have the war boss, the breaker boys, and probably the unit of flash kits as well. And these will be a bit more of a skirmish piece, looking to go out, trade up. The breaker boys can go into bigger targets as well. Where this list really, really shines is going into elite infantry, as it just overwhelms them with objective control, with bodies, and with just weight of dice to pull them down. That's how this is going to be able to answer the Catan threat or single large targets. Gaz has access to +1 to hit, +1 to wound for his entire unit, and sustained hits with just high strength is very, very good. There's a lot of board control here with the commandos having infiltrate, and they can split into 1 or 2 units, so either 2 5s or the big 10 man, depending as Tom wants, which gives a lot of flexibility in the early deployment. For maps like the Crucible Battle, he may choose to keep them as a big 10 man string and string them across the middle to buy as much space as possible. But on something like Search and Destroy or Sweeping Engagement, he splits them to 2 squads of 5s to infiltrate them in more advantageous positions, have another action piece. This is a very, very good list. I think the parts it's going to struggle with is if it doesn't connect properly. So if the opponent is just out of range, this list can be very susceptible to just failing a 5-inch charge, and without a reroll or failing the reroll as well in worst case scenarios, leaves you out in the open. Outside of the war turn, Orcs are fairly easy to kill then, as they have very weak armor saves. And anything that can comfortably lift the 20-man bricks or any of the 10-man bricks is going to be in a very good place. But Tom will stage aggressively, and if he's the one that closes the gap first and hits the opponent first, it's going to spell lights out for them. So I expect to see Tom do very, very well this weekend. I think this is really well-rounded and interesting take on the Orcs list. It plays all parts of the mission very, very well, with a little bit of shooting to clear off the screens, and that's one of the biggest weaknesses that we see in foot-based infantry lists, is they can just lose to 10 guys standing in front of the big scary unit and saying, you can't move through me. So there's plenty of play around that with the big mech and the boys, or just 5 flash kits able to shoot those off before they become a problem. Next up, we are going to take a look at Luke Townsend from Redacted, a very well-known player in the UKTC community and Team England. I'm sure many of you have met him, have played against him, or know him very well, so should be no surprises here that he is on the Tau Empire. This is his very signature faction, and we'll be looking at sort of how his list is done, what he's wanting to go into, and in a bit more detail. But first, where does Luke sit in the overall ecosystem, as it were? So UKTC ranking, he is currently ranked 8th, so sitting very comfortably in the top 10 there, and globally 15th. So very, very strong performances on a faction that is not the most popular at the moment, which is just only going to show his skill there. And Luke's season certainly supports that. His multiple RTT wins and very strong placings at different UKTC events. His best placing is at the Winter ITT with Redacted, where he came 16th overall as a team, so very well done to them there. That was on Chaos Demons rather than Tau, so showing a bit of flexibility there. But the main results have all come from Tau. His best result with Tau is at Nottingham, where he came 64th with the Tau Empire. Very strong showing in a very large field there. Luke is well known for his Tau and has most traditionally played the Montcar version, so the very aggressive, up close and personal, looking to get a mid-game brawl going and win the games early and win them quickly. And that is true from this list that he's brought for this event. So he is playing the Tau Empire and the Montcar detachment, which is the killing blow. This is all about getting up in your opponent's face and taking them down early. So for the turns 1, 2, and 3, all of his units will have assault, which means they can advance and fire their weapons. And if they are targeting a spotted unit, which is the Tau's army rule, there is a process of guiding and spotting, they will be able to get lethal hits against this. This allows them to pull down some really big targets really efficiently and just have a lot of speed. There are stratagems for auto-advancing 6 inches. When a unit dies, he's able to get full hit rerolls against the thing that killed it. So even if you have to use a big answer piece to kill something like a Riptide, the Tau are going to get full hit rerolls back, and if that goes off early enough and they can get the lethal hits, it can cause all sorts of problems. This list will play a lot more like a board controller army, looking to disembark OC out of transports or come through the walls with Pathfinder teams and the Breach teams. There is loads of infiltrate, loads of scouting, lots of mobility here that can dominate the primary and look to hold the opponent back. And if they go first and run at you, you will be potentially locked in your deployment zone for 3 turns, and by then you've lost most of your army and they've rocketed ahead on the points. The list is led by Commander Shadowsun. This will provide some utility with rerolls and CP generation. And Enforcer Commander leading a squad of Fire Knife battlesuits. This is a very hard to shift unit, as they have got always Armor of Contempt effect, so -1 AP from incoming damage, and Fire Knives are great at clearing hordes with access to the hit rerolls out of that unit. We have an Ethereal for additional CP generation, so there's going to be a lot of resources floating around here. Firesight team for some backfield screening, but also having OC3 on a single model is quite nice. There is a 10-man Breach team, presumably this will start in the Devilfish, looking to jump out, get some OC on the board early on and take down some shots at long range, but it's not massively important until later game, so this is a more late game asset for that objective control. A Ghostkill Battlesuit, a unit of 10 Groot Carnivores, 3 units of 10 Pathfinder teams, and this is something that you see in pretty much every Tau list. These guys are the backbone of how they want to play. They have access to Infiltrate and to Scouts. These guys are able to spot twice, which makes them very efficient, and they can benefit from the +1 to ballistic skill element of the spotting mechanic, even when they are being the observer. 2 Piranhas, these are great early skirmish pieces with a good scout move and move 14. They're able to go in, throw out a little bit of damage with that. Stand on objective is absolutely okay if they die. The chances are that whatever kills them, you want to get the rerolls against anyway, so they can be really nice, efficient early trading pieces there. 3 Riptide Battlesuits provide a lot of firepower. These are the main punch out the list. With the enhancement on the Ethereal, we'll be able to Scout 6, Auto Advance 6, so they can go 22 inches and still shoot in turn 1, which presents a lot of problems for people if they don't deploy safely or if they're not aware of those fire lanes. can really catch them out. Riptides are very hard to mitigate as they have a 2-up armor save, a 4-up invulnerable save, and access to fall back and shoot. So they are one of the most efficient units in the Tau lists. There's a unit of 5 stealth battlesuits, providing some rerolls to hit and to wound when they spot and removing the cover thanks to the Marklight keyword, and a unit of Vespid Stingwings for strong mission play and scoring there with a lot of mobility, being able to go into reserves at the end of the opponent's turn. If these survive towards the late game, they are going to be able to drop back down later on and score some points like a very crucial behind enemy lines or a homers. They will also pair with the Strategic Conqueror enhancement, which allows the Tau to select an objective and get +1 at OC for everything on there. So all of a sudden you have a unit of 10 OC that can go very, very far with an auto advance, land on the objective, flip the control. So one of the nice little tricks there that the Tau can do. In terms of what this playstyle functionally looks like, we'll see a lot of aggressive infiltration with the setup, at least, that if they do end up going second, the Pathfinders can all scout back into relative safety. There's a cute trick you can do with the Devilfish, where you put just the Firesight team inside of it, and then one of the Pathfinder teams can scout back inside the Devilfish if he doesn't want to expose them or have them chargeable early, which gives them a lot of flexibility. The Breach team do not need to start in there, is the point. Where Tau can start to struggle is into armies that can just hide for 3 turns and they don't mind doing it. So if the Tau player goes first and they don't have any good targets turn 1, they really only have 2 turns of the Montcar buff, which means they're losing a third of their output potential. And if an army can survive 2 rounds of the fighting, they're able to come out swinging afterwards. The Riptides are really the only consistent anti-tank that this army has. Otherwise, it largely relies on the lethal hits from the detachment rule, meaning that once that drops off or you lose the Riptides, it can be a real problem for this list to deal with significantly big units. But this will absolutely decimate elite infantry, so this is a very good build for Custodes, which we expect to be very popular. The Necrons it can kill with death by 1,000 cuts with the lethal hits and the volume of shooting, plus some grenades and other access to damage with tank shocks. Everything's good for the vehicles for that. And into Marines, it is super, super efficient. There is lots of 2 damage, 4 damage, good AP ignoring cover, which typically Marines don't have invulnerable saves, so it can chew through those very, very efficiently and move block and screen them out as appropriate. So I'm sure Luke will do very, very well with the Tau and add another good score to his season so far, and expecting it to do very well. And we'll see him, I'm sure, on the top tables at some point. And now we have a player that I've been really impressed with recently. We've got Reese Knight from Objectives Optional. First saw him on stream not too long ago at Nottingham with his Eldari. He played a fantastic game into Chaos Knights there. But since then, he has been going from strength to strength. So Reese is absolutely one to keep an eye on as a rising star. I think he's going to go very, very well this season, as his results will speak for himself. So overall, he's currently ranked 44th in the UK and 63rd in the world. So top 50, top 100, definitely screams like rising star to me. His best result was that Nottingham GT, where he came 24th out of a very deep field. But other results he's had, he came 26th at Manchester and 25th at Leicester, all with the Eldari, all after Eldari had received some pretty heavy nerfs and were very much out of favour. His loss at the most recent Manchester Super Major was to the eventual winner, Innes Wilson, with the Death Watch, which is a very, very good mission for the Death Watch. So if he had had maybe a little bit better luck, I think we will see him hit that 5-0 and make the top cut. His positional play and the way he understands his army is very, very good to see, and the way he approaches the game is very unique compared to how some of the other elf players do it. So it's always good to see and very refreshing to see, and he's stuck with his faction through thick and thin. This is something that we're seeing a lot of success for, especially later into the edition. The faction specialists are really coming into their own, coming into their stride now, and performing with that understanding of how their list wants to win, how it wants to play, and what it wants to do otherwise. So we've had Eldari at 3 Super Majors, and he has finished 24, 25, 26. Hopefully for him, it's not a 23rd place finish, although that would be fantastic. This event, he can go for even higher. Breaking the top 10 would be a fantastic achievement for him, I'm sure. But I have faith that he could go very, very far. Let's take a look at his list, and we'll touch on why I think it's very well suited into the meta that we're seeing in the Windsor Super Major. So he's playing the Aspect Host, which is the traditional one, where all the Aspect Warriors get to reroll either a hit of a 1 or a wound of a 1 when they start to fire. Typically, it'll be hits of 1 unless you're firing with torrent weapons, because you don't need to roll to hit. And Eldari have access to battle focus tokens, or agile maneuvers, as they are called, which allows some pretty powerful, impactful shenanigans to happen. There is the ability to turn off Overwatch to gain additional movement, to do a reactive move after they've been shot, and to do a 6-inch paladin and consolidate, or then a reactive move upon a fallback as well. So lots of movement-based shenanigans there on an army that's already very, very fast. The counterpoint is they are very, very squishy. They're all T3 bodies on the infantry and can sort of die to a stiff breeze with their 1 wound things. The list comprises of Fuegan, Janezar, and Lycus, the 3 Phoenix Lords. They will each be leading one of their units of Aspect Shrine. A Wave Serpent, presumably to carry Fuegan and his 10 Fire Dragons around. 5 Corsair Sky Reavers from early good OC, non-committal scoring. 2 units of Dark Reapers with indirect platforms able to chip away. It's very good into screen clearing, but their direct fire at strength 8, AP 2, ignoring cover and flat 3 damage gives a very good profile into the more elite infantry builds and has some legs into going into tanks. We have a unit of 10 Fire Dragons, that'll be with Fuegan. A unit of 10 Howling Banshees with Janezar. They will have fights first, auto advancing 16 if they use the token. Gives them a lot of mobility to then advance and charge, fall back and charge as well. Very hard to pin down this unit and is one of the best melee defensive units that he's got in the list. 2 units of Rangers will provide some mid-board screening and some early move blocking and reactive moves. Again, additional reactive moves. There's a lot of positional play in Eldari. A unit of 10 Swooping Hawks and 2 units of 5 for chip damage with their mortals. They've got the grenade keyword. They have lethal hits. These are great at dealing with Catan at a little bit longer range, which is something that the Eldari need to be able to do. If you can't kill the Catan, they're going to lose the game very, very badly. We have 3 units of 5 Warp Spiders rounding out the list with their Flamers, great into the more horde styles where it's just a bucket of dice and it will kill enough models, but also very good at the focus fire there. Lycus will allow one of the unit of Warp Spiders to flicker jump, so go 24 inches, maybe 26 with a token, and still charge with lethal hits and access to crits on 5s from her. This list wants to stack loads and loads of buffs, dance all around its opponent, outmaneuver them, and just hit them with turn after turn of really punishing firepower and decent combat as well. Historic Eldari builds have been very menacing with this, and we've seen them take some pretty heavy points nerfs slate after slate after slate. So it's really interesting to see how this has developed and how it's still performing with even less things. This list will absolutely thrive against slower or big targets. So knights, it can just absolutely outmaneuver, play the vision game, step out, drop a knight, step back, hide. It's good into elite infantry. It's very efficient into doing that, and it has some play into hordes. That is not a unwinnable game for the Eldari, although they can struggle and just get overwhelmed and not answer the stat check quick enough. The ones that I would be worried about are the Necrons. So Necrons have a unique build if they are running Catan and 20 Warriors, where they are mixing that horde and the big thing stat check that the Eldari have to pick one to try and deal with, and if they cannot do it, they're going to start to crumble very quickly once the Necrons get into there. So Reese is going to have to be very prepared to play against a lot of pressure lists and leverage the movements, but I'm sure he'll be able to do it, and I expect to see him do very, very well. So all the best of luck to Reese this event, and hopefully he can get another top 30, if not better, placing for his record. Now we have one of the more familiar team names. We've got Team Sigil, and we're looking at Matt, the Sisters player from there. So a very unique faction in that it's not very popular at the moment, but it is still, I think, very, very strong, and hopefully Matt is going to have a good run this weekend. In terms of Matt's run so far in this season, he has stuck with only Sisters for his UKTC submitted circuit results, and there are some very good results there, some very high placings at various events, and his best placing in the UKTC season so far for a UKTC event is the 27th finish at the Winter ITT with Team Sigil. So a very good result there. Previously in the Coventry 3-day, he has come 66th before he joined Team Sigil, so a more recent signing there from the looks of things, but he's been going from strength to strength as his season looks. He is playing the Adeptus Sororitas, or the Sisters of Battle as they are more colloquially known. A faction that at the start of the edition were sort of the bogeymen. They were really, really problematic. They had a lot of very efficient units, very good skirmishing. They've always been a very good defensive army with ability to punch up in most of the editions that they've played in. More recently, we saw the Coventry 3-day event was taken down by Jack Type playing Bringers of Flame Sisters, and there was a brief resurgence where Bringers of Flame Sisters were sort of everywhere, and that seems to have retreated a little bit. There are the builds like the Champions of Faith build that do very, very well in the team environment, although it has fairly limited success in the singles environment. So let's take a look at Matt's list and break it down a little bit. Matt is playing the Champions of Faith attachment, which I believe is their Grotmus attachment, where at the start of his turn, he's able to pick 3 units for them to become righteous. When they're righteous, they have additional movement, they are better in combat and in shooting, and the strats get a little bit more efficient into them, and it can ping off of them as well. The Celestian Sacrosancts in this attachment are also OC2, which gives them a lot of board control. We have 3 Hospitaliers. They will be leading the 3 units of 10 Celestian Sacrosancts. Those units are very, very durable and have very strong resurrection mechanics. So they get -1 to wound whilst they're being led. They have a 4 of invulnerable save, they're OC2, and the resurrection from the Hospitalier is 1 normally, or it's D3 +1 if he chooses to discard a miracle dice, which gives him a very good use for those low numbers on the miracle dice. There is a Munistorian Priest, which will be leading a unit of Repentia to give them some buffs to make them pretty scary. Morven Val will be leading a unit of 3 Paragon Warsuits. This is one of the highest damage units in the game and is in most Sisters lists for that reason. We have a unit of 10 Battle Sisters, 2 Immolators, a Sororitas Rhino, 3 units of Celestian Sacrosancts, a unit of 10 Dominions, which I expect will split into 5 with an Immolator, and the Battle Sister squad will split into the other 5 combat squads, with that getting even more units to play with. 2 units of Retributors and the Repentia to round it out, and then a unit of 9 Sanctifiers, which will probably start in the Rhino, go for the early scout move. The Priest could go with the Sanctifiers even, as then they will have access to the +1 to wound as well. So there's a lot of flexibility in this list, and that's what Sisters really excel at. So that army rule is Miracle Dice, which throughout the game, at the start of each battle round, and whenever a friendly Adeptus Sororitas unit dies, they'll be able to generate a Miracle Dice. They get to roll a dice and essentially save that for later. They can substitute in that dice result as an act of faith. So instead of rolling my d6 damage for my melter guns, I'm going to just pop a 6 in there because here's one that I rolled earlier. It's a very efficient way to play around dice variants, and people that play against Sisters really don't like it because they are just so consistent with it, but they are pointed accordingly. So it can be very swingy if they are just sat on a bunch of 2s and 3s. It's not very impactful. If they're sat on 5s, 6s, and even 4s for the invulnerable saves, it can be really hard, and you have to take that into account with the maths. The way this list is going to want to play is the Celestian Sacrosancts are the workhorse of this list. They are the objective holders. They are very good at killing marine bodies, as they have access to sustained hits, plus AP, flat damage 2. They're very good into the more elite bodies, but their real showcase is they just don't die. They are very hard to kill, and if you don't fully wipe the squad, in a few turns they're going to be back to a very effective strength, whilst Morven Val typically will be starting in reserve a lot of the time, or centering in the large ruins in the center, ready to pop out and trade across the midboard there. The Retributors, once they are inside the Immolators or in the Rhino after the first units have got out, so the Immolators will be there to split the units down, and then they will give them a little bit of movement as they run out early, and then the Retributors will get in, looking to move around, strip the cover with the Immolator, and then fire with the Melter squad from the Retributors. Getting to AP4 ignoring cover is a pretty good breakpoint against most armies. This list will really prey on slower armies and more elite-based armies, but it can struggle with long-range shooting armies, such as the Marines or the Death Watch, where they are able to at least match them for speed, Death Watch having the reposition and Gladius in the Ultramarines having access to the advancing and still activating. That can then overwhelm the defenses, and if the Sisters player is not expecting it, losing a squad of Celestians when you're not expecting it can really put a dent in the game plans. But I would love to see how Matt pilots this. I'm sure he's going to have a great weekend. I think this is a very strong list, and more importantly, it's not very common, and it's probably fairly underrated. So we're going to see players not understand how it wants to play or what it wants to do, which only leads a small advantage to the Adeptus Sororitas there. Now let's take a look at another player who is running a faction that was previously considered very strong, but now not so much and not so popular. That is going to be Anthony Keane from the Pile of Shame support network on his Astra Militarum. Anthony has had quite a good start to the season with some very respectable placings in the team events, in the Autumn ITT being his best UKTC finish, coming 17th, and the Winter ITT, the biggest team event in the world, coming 60th with the Pile of Shame support network. Very good results there, but from a singles point of view, he's also had a good finish at the Nottingham Super Major, coming 55th, which is very good there. Also with the Astra Militarum. Previously, he has also played Orc, so he is used to a bit more of a Horde archetype with board control, and the move blocking with plenty of disposable units, which is going to be something that we'll see leverage very, very well here, I imagine. The Guard sit in a fairly interesting position in the meta overall, as they typically have seen a lot of power recently with good board control. They are one of the best primary scoring armies in the game, with some decent shooting with the tanks like the Rogal Dawns or the Kasrkin, but losing the reroll ones to wound from the detachment in one of the more recent data slates has hit the consistency of the output of the list a lot. So we're seeing a bit of a diversion away towards more board control heavy centric with things like the recon element, or going back to a more combined arms approach, either in combined arms or staying in Grizzled Company. And Anthony is following that trend. He is the Grizzled Company, which is the Guard's newest detachment. This is going to allow him, whilst he's under the benefit of an order, to be rerolling ones to hit on his entire army, which gives a lot of consistency to the shooting there. Orders are the Astra Militarum's army rule, where in the command phase, officers are going to be able to command various units to do things certainly better. So there is orders for +3 inches to move, +1 ballistic skill, +1 weapon skill, +1 to save, and +1 OC and leadership. In this attachment, there is access to a few other ones as well, but less relevant here. Generally speaking, units can only ever be under the effect of one order at a time, with Kasrkin being a notable exception to that because of their specific ability rule, but I'll touch on that in a second, and the Tempestuous command squads have a similar thing. The list itself is a Cadian command squad, a Commissar with Abhuman detail, Gaunt's Ghost for some uppy-downy, lone-op infiltrating shenanigans, very good utility piece, 2 Tempestuous command squads, 2 Rogal Dawn commanders, a unit of 10 Cadian shock troops, a unit of 10 Kathachans, 2 Chimeras, a 6-man Bullgrin squad, 2 10-man Kasrkin squads, a 5-man Kree Combat Engineer squad, a Leman Russ Vanquisher, and 2 units of 5 Tempestuous Scions. This is a fairly combined armed force, as we will likely see a play pattern where the Dawns are holding the flanks down, the Bullgrin stage in the centre, the Kasrkin can push up very aggressively with the Engineer as well, using their scout abilities, and the Chimeras to really push up the board, get some early pressure going, whilst they trudge up behind with the Commanders and the Bullgrin. And then we'll see the Scions come out of Deep Strike later on in the turns to mop it up, as this list is able to apply a lot of damage onto things on objectives, making use of the reroll ones to hit and some of the stratagems that get better when they target things on an objective, and Scions getting full wound rerolls when they target a unit on an objective, meaning that they're very able and efficiently able to clear off objective holding things. It's a little bit harder for them to kill really big things, and something like the Catan builds from the Necrons or the Land Raider build from Custodes can cause a few problems here, but double Dawns do give you an answer to that, at least with their multi-melters able to push up there. Grenades, keywords, and melter mines also a very effective way of dealing with vehicles or monsters as they are needed. Anthony is very likely to play this as a board control army, looking to use the Kathachans and the Kasrkins and the combat engineers as more throwaway pieces to push out to bully their opponent's primary, before connecting with the Bullgrin going into combat and the Scions dropping down in the same turn can really help overwhelm the opponents there. What this Guard list will not enjoy is sufficiently just many big things, or things that put it under a lot of pressure. So any fast melee can cause a lot of problems for armies here, and really put them on the back foot, as the Guard can sometimes struggle to fight out their own deployment zone if they're pushed in too quickly, and there's not enough space for the Scions to drop down and regain board control, because once they're down, it's a little bit slower to get to where it wants to be. But Guard have always had, and will probably always have for the rest of the edition, a very good game into most of the meta, as they just play all parts of the game very efficiently, with primary and objective control being their biggest strength. A fact I'm sure we'll see Anthony leverage very well over this weekend, so best of luck to him as he heads into the Windsor Super Major. And next up we have another Pile of Shame support networker. We have Caleb Langholz with his Thousand Sons. A very unique pick, one of the few players that have actually brought the Thousand Sons. A very specialist faction, but they also, I think, have quite a lot of play. They've certainly got a lot of skews and damage and variants that can start to win games. And we are seeing a small resurgence of them, especially the Rubrique Phalanx build has been doing the rounds, as it were, with 30 Terminators being a very annoying stat check for many armies to shift. But we'll get onto the list in a second. First, let's talk about Caleb and how his season has gone so far. So for the UKTC rankings, he is 134th, which is a very good place to be, and for the global rankings, 718th. So a small discrepancy there. That'll be down to which events actually submit to which circuits, if anybody is interested on that. But 134th in the UKTC rankings, about halfway into the season, is a very good result, and it's going to only improve from there, I imagine, for him as we take a look at his history and his season so far. His best UKTC finish was 17th at the Autumn ITT, which was with the Pile of Shame support network, but he has individually finished 31st at Nottingham as well, and 60th in the Winter ITT. Coming 51st in the Coventry 2-day event as well is no shy feat. Traditionally, he has played Death Guard. That is 4 of his 5 reported scores so far. So seeing him back on the Thousand Suns, his most previous one was at the start of the year with the Thousand Suns. So it'd be interesting to see how he is managing the differences there. Both of the armies are on the slower side, a little bit more elite. So there's probably a little bit of overlap there, but not loads, given that the Death Guard are much more durable and have much better longer range shooting. The Thousand Suns tend to be fairly close range, but we'll take a look at his list now and go through it. So he is playing the Thousand Suns Grand Coven, which is sort of like the index detachment, where he has once per game he can activate one of 3 army-wide buffs. So he can do this 3 times every game, but different buffs. He can get bonus range on his psychic weapons, +1 to wound with all of his psychic weapons, or devastating wounds on all of his psychic weapons. So these are combo pieces and threat pieces that can really push through a lot of damage and give a lot of flexibility there. His list is led by Magnus the Red, the Primarch himself. We have a Winged Demon Prince, 2 Sorcerers, and a Terminator Sorcerer here. So this will be of no surprise when we have 3 units of 5 Rubric Marines, a Chaos Rhino, a unit of 10 Scarab Occult Terminators, a unit of 4 Sekitar Robots, a unit of 3 Zangor Enlightened, and 2 units of 10 Zangors. This is a very elite list. Thousand Suns are fairly expensive point for point, so it's not massively surprising, I suppose, to see this. The interesting one is the Winged Demon Prince with the Vortex, which means that he is going to have plus damage on his psychic weapons, which is his combat as well. So he's going to have a very nice 2 damage sweep, which can combo with his once per game ability to go through the roof. Magnus is a super reliable beat stick and shooting piece here, as he is able to just hammer out shots left and right and drop a lot of elite infantry, as well as casting the rituals. We'll touch on the rituals in a second. The 2 sorcerers are going to provide a very nice bit of damage from the rubrics, and their once per game ability really puts up the damage as they can get sustained 3 and go with what is commonly referred to as the funny gun. The 10 Scarab Terminators with Terminator Sorcerer are a real good anchor piece, and they are able to pull down significantly larger targets than their opponents will expect, and they take a very significant investment to try and remove. So these are going to be the key pieces that Caleb is going to want to play around. He's going to use Magnus and the Terminators to anchor points and secure his primary, whilst dealing some ranged firepower, and he'll look to use the Demon Prince quite aggressively, probably with a rapid ingress, as the rubrics play around the flanks, look to use the double move ritual and getting out of the Rhino to get more range and damage. The rituals, which I've mentioned a few times now, are a set of essentially spells that the sorcerers or the characters are able to do at the start of the shooting phase. These include Doombolt for just D3 mortal wounds, and if it's a big Doombolt, it's D3 plus 3. There is a double move, which if he rolls high enough, he is able to move either D6 inches or flat 6 inches. There's +1 or +2 AP. Rerolling hits of 1 or full hit rerolls are the main ones that the Thousands will look to use, and they can just take the damage through the sky with whatever they want to kill. If you want to kill something, Thousand Suns are very good at killing a very specific single target, and this list is going to be no different. Notably, there are no Mutileth Vortex Beasts, which help buff the rituals, although Magnus himself can provide buffs and cast multiple rituals. Gives a lot of flexibility there. This list is kind of weak to being not very survivable. If somebody can answer the Scarab Occult Terminators, which in a meta where there's a lot of toughness 3 bodies with an invuln save, if people have teched for that, they are going to be very good at dealing with the Thousand Suns variants as well, and it can start to fall apart as well. Similarly, dropping Magnus or the Winged Demon Prince with some dedicated anti-tank is not the hardest challenge in the world, but it can be difficult. If it goes through, it's a big problem for the Thousand Suns, and they all start to fall apart. They have to balance resource management super well here, as losing the characters will reduce the number of rituals they're allowed to even attempt, let alone succeed in. What this list will do very, very well into is things that have a lot of bodies but not a lot of AP. So orcs can really struggle into this army as they struggle to connect with enough damage to get over those breakpoints, whilst the Thousand Sons are able to hose it back down. Guard as well, similarly, have some good profiles into it with things like the multi-melters and the Rogal Dawns, but their infantry cannot really survive toe-to-toe against Thousand Sons, so it can be a little bit interesting. The Custodes one is a very interesting matchup, as if they're in Talons of the Emperor, they're going to have a feel no pain against all the Psychic anyway, which makes it even harder to take it off. So this style of Thousand Sons list is probably quite prone to being rushed down and having just the board shut out, so it's not able to use its reposition effects. It doesn't have the ability to keep at range and keep firing. If things can start to close the gap, it can start to fall apart as well. But I'm sure Caleb will have all of the plans for all of that and have that in mind, as we and Zinch wish him all the best this week. And rounding out the Pile of Shame support network players that we're going to be taking a look at, we have Tim Waters from the PSSN with his Drakari. This is another player that I'm sure we will be hearing plenty more from, as he has been on an incredible tear recently. So his best UKTC finish most recently is the Nottingham Super Major, where he made the top cut with the Drakari, at a time where Drakari were considered to be one of the worst factions in the game. This has only got better for him, as the Drakari have not received nerfs and they've got a little bit of love, but their new detachments are really starting to come into their own and sit quite well into the meta, blending lots of board control, movement tricks, shenanigans, and just very, very consistently high damage output in combat. We're seeing these lists run very, very wide with large numbers of units with good OC and damage, which is all you want to play on 40k events. So his best finish was 8th there. He's also finished 85th in the Winter ITT with his team, and a few other podiums and high finishes at other events. So he is an experienced player on a faction that not many people will understand how it wants to play and how to beat it, being the main thing, which will be able to leverage very well. There is a lot of speed, maneuverability, and damage here. So let's take a very quick look at his list and break it down. We are in the Spectacle of Spite, which is the Witch Cult detachment. The detachment rule here is combat drugs. So at the start of each battle round, Tim can either pick one or roll to get 2 combat drugs, which are buffs for his entire army. Generally speaking, he'll be picking in turn 1 and then rolling, because the only way you can repeat a combat drug is by rolling it. So you can't pick the attacks one and then have the attacks one, but you could pick the attacks one in turn 1 and then roll into it at a later turn, which gives you a lot more flexibility. So we like to see the movement one early on and then roll it for the rest and hope that you get good. Otherwise, they're still good buffs, but they are getting the right combination at the right time is going to be super important and can really swing games on a dime. The buffs he's able to get from this is +1 to the attacks characteristics, +2 to movement, improving weapon skill by 1, +1 to toughness, +1 to strength, and increasing leadership and ballistic skill of 1, which is very, very good. So there's no bad buff there. They all have their own playstyle, and they can help take this through. In terms of the list, we have Drazar, the Master of Blades. We have Lady Malice to provide some redeploys and a Vectora. Lilith Hesperax for fight first once per game, just turns into a blender. 2 Succubuses, which hit like an absolute truck in this detachment, leading 4 units of Witches. So that will be Lilith with 110, probably the 2 Succubuses with 2 5s, as they will split in the 3 Venoms that we've got, and then 1 5-man jumping out of a Venom, and the other 5-man holding the backfield, giving a nice little bit of OC screening. We have a Kronos for a little bit of durability and pain token regeneration, a unit of 10 and 2 units of 5 Hellions. So this is quite light on the Hellions compared to some of the other Drakari lists that we've seen, but that just means that Tim is going to be very understanding of their damage profile and not needing to overcommit 10 Hellions when 5 will do the job. A unit of 5 Mandrakes for some late game scoring and some uppy downy. 3 units of 3 Reavers, and I think these are a fantastic addition to the list. They are very, very fast, they have good OC, and they can benefit from some of the buffs as well. And we have 2 units of 5 heavy weapon Scourges ready to jump out, shoot, and scoot as they need to, and play the positioning and provide some anti-tank at range, which is something that this melee focus list can struggle with. The main stratagem by far in this detachment is a 2 CP stratagem. At the end of my opponent's movement phase, I can charge one of their units. So it's sort of like a heroic intervention, but in the movement phase, though the restrictions are I can only target something that has been set up or moved. So if it stands still, I can't charge it. But generally, with the amount of fights first that's in this army, the real threat is going to be Lilith charging something, getting fights first, once per game going sicko mode, looking to get some pile-ins, consolidates, tag a bunch of things, and just blend it all, can be really problematic. And fights versus already hard enough to play around, but when your opponent can charge you in your turn before you even had a chance to shoot, is super hard to play around. It completely warps the playstyle of the game. Drazar running around solo is a very interesting tech piece here, and we'll probably see Malice run around solo as well. So not only are these both very good individual units for skirmishing, they both have very good melee. They're just another activation that Tim's going to be able to get for scoring secondaries, for positioning, and for screening. So very unique build here that we're seeing with Drazar running around on his own. I'm super excited to see how it performs. It's clearly worked for him in the past. He's got a game plan for it, but it is no Incubi. That is not a typo or anything. There is no Incubi in the list. The rest of the list is absolutely going to dominate melee matchups. It's going to be great into horde armies because the volume and the anti-infantry clearance from the witches is incredibly good. So things like orcs or guard really don't want to play into this. It can be really headachy. The custodies can have a real problem trying to chew through this many bodies and this many activations, as things inside vehicles and then things in vehicles is a challenge. The Hellions can take down significantly larger targets with their lance and extra attacks that they can benefit from, with the pain tokens just going through and chewing through really big targets, really punching up. Marines will not like this matchup at all, as they just cannot go toe-to-toe with it. Things like World Eaters we've seen on the stream in the past just get overwhelmed, can't hold a candle to the speed and the damage that comes out in the melee here. So best of luck to Tim in a very melee-centric meta. I think this is well positioned for a Drakari specialist to have another very deep run. Hopefully we'll see him in the top cut, and he can repeat his success from Nottingham, which was a fantastic start to his 2026. So hopefully he can carry it through to this weekend. Okay, and welcome in everyone. This weekend is the Windsor Super Major, our debut event here, and the first of several new events that have been added to the UKTC calendar this year. We have nearly 250 players turning up, and they're going to be scrapping out over 5 rounds of regular play and 2 rounds in a top cut to see who can raise the trophy and claim the victory. This is going to be a great weekend, and it's our pleasure to bring you coverage from every round. Because here's the thing with Super Majors, or any event that is this size, you don't win it by getting lucky for a round or two. You have to be consistent for the whole weekend. Players are going to have to manage fatigue, pressure, time, and just playing well. And for them to take it down, they're going to have to go through some of the top ranked players in the country. The next few segments are going to set the table with the meta, then we're going to take a look at some of the ones to watch from this event, looking at their lists, breaking down some of the choices, and what that means for their game plan. So it's not going to just be, here's 2 of this, 3 of that, 1 of these. We're going to look at why they've made the decisions, and how it's going to affect their game plan going into this. Start off, let's talk about the room, because Windsor's got a bit of a weird meta game at the moment. On paper, it looks fairly balanced, but as soon as we start to take a look and see what players have brought, it's going to tell us what they think is not just powerful, but also has a good range of matchups. So for the first, leading the pack, we have Space Marines. They are absolutely everywhere, and that's not necessarily a big shock. They are typically the most picked faction as a whole in an event, as they are the comfort pick, and the most notable thing here is this is the first event in a while where it is the Codex compliant Space Marines brackets Astartes that has its hold as the #1 picked faction, without taking in the Codex supplements. That's noteworthy, but not necessarily massively surprising, as the Ultramarine build, which is the classic one, can play into most things. They have a style of list that has solid shooting, backed up by very powerful melee punch on reasonably tough to kill bodies and vehicles. It's a very stable game plan, and it plays very honest Warhammer with a few tricks built in. So if you're not playing Marines yourself, you're probably going to see them on the table at least once, maybe even twice if you have a deep run. Certainly in the top cut, I'm expecting at least 2 Marine players to get through. Then we've got a big cluster for the second most popular. We have Necrons, Demons, and Dark Angels, bringing the you don't get to kill me that fast sort of list. And players are going to have to work to take those down. And then, as a bit of a dark horse, we have the Tau Empire. These factions all have 14 players each, which for the Necrons is a far fall from their previous popularity, despite being what is fairly arguably the strongest army in the game, with their Catan and Warrior Bricks being really hard to shift, whilst putting out loads of damage. And Tau have made a complete surge. In recent times, we've seen them start to be a little bit more popular and build momentum there, and it's starting to reach the top there. Demons have long since bubbled away under the surface with a range of very viable builds. There are the Scintillating Legion shooting builds and the Demonic Incursion, which lets you play with the big monsters on the table. It's got bags of scoring, movement tricks, and decent combat. And then there's the Dark Angels. It's a different kind of snapchat with hyper elite infantry as its approach. Typically we're seeing 10 to 15 Deathwing Knights, the Lion, Stern Guard and Azrael, or Azrael and Assault's Intercessors, to get ready to just brawl into the middle, look to win out in the late game over those value. These guys want to find and hunt for those melee matchups into other stuff like Marines or Custodes, as the -1 damage is a really, really hard challenge for a lot of those lists to fight for, and it's how they win the game, is just being durable with a good amount of punch that their opponents just can't kill them quick enough. The Town, as I said, a bit of an interesting one. They've been taking the role of sort of the guard player style. It's a board control army, it hits fast and it hits very, very hard. The most common Montcar lists are going to want to dominate the primary game, pen their opponents back in with infiltrating scout moves, and given the speed with having assault and lethal hits, if you miss position once into them or they're able to get round to an angle that you don't expect, you are going to lose a lot of material very, very quickly. After that, it gets a little bit spicy because the middle of the field is very, very wide. We have Orcs, Guard themselves, the Astral Militarum, Chaos Space Marines, and Tyranids. These are just a small mix of the armies in the middle. They either hit like a truck, flood the board, or just sort of grind you down while scoring consistently. This means that you can't just build for one kind of opponent. The metagame is not fixed into one style. Players wanting to do well here need to have game plans into a range of style that play all parts of the 40k. We've seen Orcs rise as a very good Catan counter by just approaching with a bucket of dice. The new Hurons and Marauders detachment is making a lot of waves with the functionality that it can do there and the speed and the power that it hits with, dominating with very durable melee bricks, and Custodes remain Custodes, with Land Raiders and Custodian Guard being fairly cheap, fairly popular, and a very, very good stat check once they get on the fire lines and push into the middle. So it's not just about what factions are here, it's also about who's piling them. Because a faction being popular is one thing, a faction being popular and having multiple skilled players on it that's when you win events. That's what we're looking at here, and that's what we're going to head to now. We're going to take a close look at some of the players to watch, their lists, and why this event just might be the one that they take down. Let's start with Byron Sidhu from Fire and Dice, the highest ranked player in the hall and one of the most recognisable names you'll see this weekend. Definitely a favourite to win it with his Chaos Demons. He is the highest ranked player we have at the event, with his global ranking of 12 and his UKTC ranking of 3rd. One of the best demon players we definitely have in the country and in the community. He has been putting in an absolute shift with his season so far. His best UKTC finish was at the Winter ITT, where he came 6th with his team. He came 4th in Autumn, 20th in the singles for Leicester Super Major, and 8th for the Commentary 40k GT. So a fantastic start to his UKTC season, as well as placing from other big events as well, contributing to his scores there. So this is going to be a really good opportunity for him to make a very deep run. I don't believe he's made a top cut this season so far, and this might be the perfect chance for him to do it. Demons are in a very, very good spot, and Byron is very capable of piloting them well. Not to mention he is one of the best players you can play against in the UKTC community, with his intent, his sportsmanship, and how he approaches the game is really, really good to see. This is something we see at the top levels. The level of sportsmanship is right up there, as well as the level of skill. So let's take a look at his list now. The Demonic Incursion from the Chaos Demons. And this is a archetype that we've seen a lot of success with all the way through the edition. Right back at the start of the edition, people were running it as a big stat check. Then it dropped off a little bit, but it's come back in now with very good damage, lots of scoring, and lots of mobility with some nice changes a while back to the 6-inch deep strike mechanic that they have. So as a detachment rule, the army rule for the demons is the Shadow of Chaos, which means that hitting certain factors will allow him to have areas of the board in the Shadow of Chaos. That affects his leadership, his opponent's battle shock tests, and there's some healing and damage that can come out of that. But in Demonic Incursion, units are able to arrive from deep strike 6 inches away. Not just 9 inches away, but if they arrive wholly within the Shadow of Chaos, they will be 6 inches away. This is really important for two things. One, you can still charge. So you can get 6-inch charge out of deep strike. And two, it works on rapid ingress. One of the sneakiest things that this list can do is rapid ingress 6 inches away, which is pretty brutal when it goes off. The Greater Demons also give out an aura of the Shadow of Chaos, only benefited by friendly units of the same god, but all enemy units will be affected by it, and a lot of the stratagems key off of that. The list is led by Bellicor. We have Karos Fateweaver for some Vectora, some CP generation, and some indirect shooting. Lord of Change with the Everstave. This is a absolute beat stick in the range powerhouse and will comfortably kill a baby knight or equivalent sort of chassis, with a loss of reliability as it gets to strength 11 with sustained D3, flat damage 3 thanks to a recent data slate buff on it. So a very, very good shooting piece here. We have Rotigus for some objective holding. He has an aura where he halves movement and objective control, and is just a complete and utter nuisance to shift, hitting that high toughness with all of these big demons have a 4-up invuln and at least 18 wounds. Scarbrand then rounds out with some very potent melee punch to provide some really anti-big thing combat, or a very good sweep as well to go into marine bodies and clear those off. So we've got a good range of shooting with Kairos and the Lord of Change. Be'lakor shooting is also nothing to be sniffed at, and some decent punch with Rotigus, Scarbrand and Be'lakor there. The list is rounded out with a bunch of scoring. We have 2 units of 10 Plague Bearers, a unit of 3 Fiends, and 2 units of 3 Screamers. The Fiends are the non-committal early scoring. They move very fast and they are kind of hard to shift with their good wounds and a decent toughness, but they're so cheap and the investment to kill them is significantly harder. Normally we see this role filled by Beasts of Nurgle or other units like that, but Byron has elected for the Fiends, probably for some very specific anti-infantry matchups where they can just sort of blend their way through there. We have 2 units of 3 Screamers as very good fast moving with some mortal wounds applications when they fly over things. That's very good for some chip damage, for clearing some screens, but also on their melee attacks they are anti-monster vehicle 4+, which makes them so good at pulling down big vehicles, and even when they're not punching vehicles they are AP2 2 damage. It's a very nice stat line on some 3 wound models with a 4-up invuln. Very, very good for screening, very good for repositioning with that speed. One of the key stratagems in the Chaos Demons or the Demonic Incursion detachment is being able to pick up 2 units at the end of your opponent's turn if they're in the Shadow of Chaos, or 1 normal unit otherwise. This allows great repositioning of the Greater Demons, but also as it heads into the late game, dropping up 10 Plague Bearers somewhere to flip an objective is going to swing the game, or Screamers and Fiends using their smaller footprints to get in for scoring opportunities there. The play pattern for this list is to anchor typically 2 objectives. So you stick your home field with the Plague Bearers, you'll then push Rotigus out to the center objective and some things to the expansion, and look to leverage the reposition with Be'lakor and either a Lord of Change or Be'lakor and Scarbrand to go for a melee punch onto your opponent's expansion and overwhelm them there. It can struggle with Deep Strike Denial, that is one of its biggest obvious counters, but it is not afraid to just run across the floor and go for the ground and pound approach there. It absolutely loves to go into elite infantry lists, so the Custodes lists do not like playing against this, as the Lord of Change and Kairos' shooting is all 3 damage. It will chew through Custodian Guards very effectively. Scarbrand having 2 damage on his sweep is very good at clearing through marine bodies, and Be'lakor provides an aura of baby lone up, so units, whilst they're within 6 of Be'lakor, if he selects this aura, cannot be targeted unless you are within 18 inches, which gives a lot of freedom to deploy on the line and very aggressively, and it means that people have to come into engagement range effectively for the charge range to be able to deal with those chickens. It gives them a lot of safety and survivability. This is very different from the other demon detachments that we see, where Scintillating Legion, which relies a lot more on bouncing around the board and just hammering home damage in shooting, this plays a lot more of the melee game, a lot more of a stickier mid-brawl type archetype, which is great on the UKTC boards. It has a lot of movability around in the open mid boards that exist. So be expecting big things from Byron this weekend, and we wish him all of the luck. Let's take a look now at my personal pick to win the event, and my favourite to win the event. It's Ben Jones from Vanguard Tactics. Not only is he one of the nicest guys in 40k, he's one of the best players at the event. He's currently ranked in the UKTC rankings 5th, and globally he is ranked 59th, which is a very large difference, but it's entirely down to the number of events that he's been able to attend so far this year. He still has some scores to report in on the ITC rankings for the global scores there. For his UKTC rankings, however, his results are nothing short of fairly impressive at minimum to incredible at the other side. He came 6th at the Nottingham Super Major, that's his best place finish in terms of how many points he scored out of it. He came 7th at the Manchester Super Major, 5th at the Coventry 40k 3-day event, 4th at the Winter ITT International Team Tournament, 33rd at the Autumn ITT, and 93rd at the Leicester Super Major. So some really, really good results there. Multiple top cuts have been made back to back with Nottingham and Manchester, and has been consistently performing on his orcs. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after the lunch break. We are back for round 2 of the Windsor Super Major there. We have, as you can see on top of your stream, we have Terence Bennett versus Ben McCarthy as our stream game for this round. We're very excited to have this on. It is World Eaters versus Space Wolves, and there is a certain big red boy at the well, he will be on the table very, very shortly. Players are just getting up and getting a quick pre-game briefing, but we'll go ahead and get all of the links set up for you guys so you can see this. Before we go into the list, the mission they are going to be playing is Purge the Foe on Crucible of Battle. So it's the sort of pizza slice deployment, I guess people call it. So from the center up until the top left, and from the top center to the bottom right are the deployment zones, which I dare say you will see the players deploy on that line because there's the 2 melee armies on Purge the Foe, which means from battle round 1 onwards, each player will score 4 points if they kill a unit of their opponents, and then from the second battle round onwards, at the end of the battle round, whoever kills more gets an additional 4 points, and then at the end of their command phases, they will get 4 points if they hold an objective, and 4 if they hold more than their opponent. So they get kill 1, kill more, and hold 1, hold more. Is the way this primary plays. It is sort of fairly pure 40k with how it wants to go there. In terms of what the list looks like, let's start with Ben's World Eaters. So we've got the Berserker Warband. This is the detachment that when they charge, they're going to get +1 to their attacks and +2 to their strength when they for their melee weapons, which gives them a lot of added punch. It takes the Power Fist or the Eviscerators to strength 10, and the chainsaws get to strength 6, which is quite nice. It appears they've got slightly incorrect pastebin links. I will remedy that. But it's a very standard sort of World Eaters list. We have got the Berserker Warbands there. We've got Angron leading the squad, Big Angron himself, the Primarch, and he is going to be interacting with the dice, or the blood dice. So at the start of each battle round, the World Eaters can they roll 8 dice. Depending on what they roll, they get a good buff. They can either take sustained hits, reroll charges, lethal hits, fight on death on a 4+, devastating wounds versus infantry. And they gets 2 of those buffs depending on what he rolls. It's not necessarily in that order. Throughout the game, we will make sure we keep a track on it because it's very, very important, and these help ramp up a lot of the damage. Khan the Betrayer will be leading 10 Khorne Berserkers. There will be the Master Executions leading another unit of 10 Khorne Berserkers. Assault Autobound probably leading the 3 Exalted 8-bound, as they are very good in this matchup for killing the vehicles. 2 Chaos Rhinos to carry around the Berserkers in. It gives them a lot of slingshot potential. 3 units of 2 Chaos Spawn. These are one of the best units in the book with their Scout 8. They move 10 and they innately advance and charge, which can be very, very impactful. 2 units of 3 8-bound. These give a aura of +1 to hit against infantry. It might be excluding monster vehicles for other infantry nearby, which can help take the damage to hitting on 2s very effectively. Unit of 3 exalted 8-bounds. These are the anti-tank threats, and a unit of 8 Goremongers for a little bit of infantry and mission play early on, and a unit of Jackals for some screening. So this is going to be a very standard World Eaters list. It's going to want to rush the board down and punch very, very hard. And then for Terence on the Space Wolves, we've got the Stormlance Task Force. This is a task force that does not necessarily mind getting punched or tagged into combat, as his entire army can fall back and charge and advance and charge. It's a very, very punchy list. We have Arjak Rockfist. He'll be leading a 10-man squad of the Wolfguard Terminators, if I had to guess. We have Bjorn Fell-Handed for some CP generation. A Lieutenant with Combi Weapon for a little bit of utility, Lone Op, and Infiltrate. Logan Grimnar, and this is key, he will allow a turn 1 deep strike from the Terminators, which can give them a very good amount of positioning, and if they hit the charge, it can end the game. We have a Wolf Priest, which will be leading the 6-man Head Taker squad, most likely, to have a little bit more survivability and brings models back and provides a little bit of punch. We have a 5-man Intercessor squad, 5-man Scout squad, a unit of 6 and 2 units of 3 Thunderwolf Cavalry, and rounded out there, and then we have a 10-man and a 5-man unit of Wolfen with Storm Shields, a little bit of staying power, and they hit pretty hard as well. So this is two very short-range, very melee-focused matchups. You can have your say in chat who you think the winner is going to be. First turn is generally pretty important on Purge the Foe, as if you go second, you can have full information about your opponent's, how much they've killed. So you know exactly how much you have to do for kill more or to stop them getting killed more. And so it gives you a lot of tempo, especially in a melee matchup. Having the bottom of the turn and dictating the tempo is really, really useful. The main thing both players are going to want to watch out for strat-wise. For the Space Wolves, they have a 2 CP to auto-advance 9 inches, which means the Thunderwolf Cavalry can go 21 inches and still charge. And then the Space Wolves can just get around corners. It speeds them up a little bit more than the fact that they're mounted for going around corners. You see the players handing over a piece of paper there that's got all of the details on it, so they are getting it all explained, which is very nice. As soon as they're mic'd up, we will go over to them. And then for Ben, his main stratagem is -1 damage in combat, which is really important against all of the 2 damage from that. So I'm going to mute up quickly and just let the players know their mic's going live, and we'll be straight back to them.
Move 9. Reactive move when you get within 9, D6.
Nice.
T4, 6 up safe.
Cool.
2 3-man 8 bound.
Yeah.
1 3-man exalted 8 bound.
Nasty.
This will be in deep strike, and I think I'll put the character with them.
Okay.
He reses models.
Nice.
He has a once per game on the charge.
Yeah.
He has 11 attacks, and he's got an enhancement for +1 attacks, +1 damage.
Absolutely brutal.
So all net total on the charge, 11 attacks, damage 3. Death wounds.
Feel free just to leave him at the back, right? You don't need to bring him in
I'm
at all.
alright, I'm alright.
Okay. Are you aware that what my characters do, yeah?
So, you have a Vect.
I've got a Vect and Deep Strike turn 1.
Yep.
I've got Logan, which is there. I've got Bjorn generating me CP, who's there. I've got Arjak, he reroll hits and wounds on characters, just him, not the unit. And he's anti-vehicle free up, all right?
And what's his rule?
Pardon?
Is he the one who fights on death?
He gives the unit fights on death 4 up.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got some head takers led by a priest.
Yeah.
The priest gives him +1 to wound. He's got an enhancement that allows me to reroll advances. And the quarry, you know about the quarry target? Gives me precision and
precision devs. Yeah. Damage 2, strength 5.
Strength 5, but +1 to wound. Because of the chaplain priest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they can pile out quite a lot of damage. I've got them with 6 wolves.
They're 2 units, right?
Yeah. Intercessors, the sergeant has a thunderhammer with him. The scouts, they've got combat blades and chainsword. And then I've got 2 units of 3 and 1 unit of 6.
2
Okay.
3, 1 unit 6. Yeah, cool.
And then 1 unit of 10 wolfin, 1 unit of 5 wolfin. Starting off the board for me will be Arjak and 5 wolfin.
It will just be 3 exalted in deep strike.
Okay.
Do you want us to?
You can start deploying now.
Do you need us to put deep strike reserves anywhere?
No, wherever's natural for you.
Okay. Should we roll for who's deploying first?
Yeah.
I've got a 3.
6. I'm going to take first.
Cool.
So 3 Goremongers will be an inch away from the wall. Not 3. A unit will be
How many infiltrate units do you have?
just the 1.
Just the 1, okay.
So an inch away from the wall. There's 8 of them.
Terrence has got some really fantastic, they're on polar bears. They remind me very much of his dark materials here. Both of these armies are very, very pretty. We'll swing across now, see if we can get an eyes on these Angron, because you might have seen him from the top down, but he looks really, really good. So we'll go. Right, it's just not on the top down. But I'll make the camera angle work, and then we'll get over there as soon as he's deployed there. But I think it's going to be a great game. I think this is probably slightly Space Wolf favoured, but the Warriors definitely have enough roots into it, which will be very interesting to see how they play around each other.
Basically nothing else anywhere else, right?
Intercessors, assault cannons on the Terminators,
Yeah,
and our
yeah.
Jack's hammer.
And your Terminators are off the board?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I think I will just put these. Let's put that over there. So 9 from your thing. No, I think I'm going to go over that side. I'm going to come over here. Sorry,
So
mate.
it's on this line. Oh, please.
Four, and over left to
So I
scout.
don't know if you can go there.
Should be 9 away.
Oh, you're 9 away.
Yeah.
Fine.
And I've one more scout, and he will just go. Oh. Away. Yeah, 9 away. And then he will just go. Let's put him there. Cool.
Yeah, cool. Sand Jackals will just be strung along. Oh,
He's keen.
he's very keen. So
So I'm just going to put my Lieutenant Combi at the front here. He's an inch away from the wall, okay?
yep. Any indirect shooting?
Nope.
Cool. Lovely.
Barely any shooting.
Well, these guys have a 7-up
You
save.
haven't really got much shooting either, have you? You've got
I've
pistols
got
and
none. Basically none. I have pistols, but like, let's be real. Have I left a deep strike here? It's 10 Terminators, yeah? 10, okay, cool. Yeah, so I've done 2. You've done 2?
10 Terminators and 5 Wolfen, but Wolfen can't come in turn 1.
Yeah, so I've done 2 drops. You've done 1.
And I've done 2, so it's back to you.
So 2 spawn. Actually, I can even go like that.
I'm going to put my Intercessors down. And you have, are they deep strike or strat reserves?
Deep strike.
Deep strike, okay. I'm just going to put my Intercessors down on the home objective. They've got sticky. You've got no shooting. Okay, there you go.
2 more spawn. Go there, and before I pass it. So either way you slice it, they can get in either one of these throwners.
Okay. My 6 wolves will go down.
Are my dice okay for wound counters? Yeah.
It's just when you're rolling the box.
Yeah.
My wolves are going to run up a pathway up along here.
Right. So the easy one is Angron comes in here.
You sure?
I'm very sure. I think I'm sure. I'm not very sure.
No, I'm not either. All right, what's next? I think I'll put Bjorn down over here at the back.
Cool. We will put 2 more spawn down here.
10 Wolfen. Where's 10 Wolfen got to go?
So a really interesting addition here is the inclusion of Angron. I personally think he's great in World Eaters games. I think he performs a very unique role that a lot of people don't anticipate him doing. He has access to 2 damage and D6 plus 1 or D6 plus 2 damage wounds. Means he's able to chew through some really, really big targets. And because of how fast he is, with the fact that he can come back, even with the restrictions on his resurrection, means people have to play around it in a very specific way. And this is a really, really nice centerpiece model that Ben's painted here, obviously, and it's great to see him be able to use it. I think the main thing that Angron is going to look to get into is those Thunderwolves, the big 6-man brick of Thunderwolves. If Angron can get into them, he should kill 2 or 3 of those at minimum on his own. And there's a world of possibility where he kills 4 or 5, depending how well he spikes with the sweep if he goes for it. So I think it's a very important piece for Ben to be able to leverage a lot of pressure with his speed, and his punch can definitely dictate a lot of engagements there. As well as Khan's units being able to just throw out loads of 3 damage is great into the profiles like the Head Takers and the Terminators, but the balance you have to strike there is that because we'll all get precision and I believe they have wounds against that Khan unit if he picks it, so he'll be able to target down very efficiently. Even though he can stand back up, it could go east-south pretty quickly there. You see no prizes for guessing where the World Eaters deployment zone is. They are lining up on it. They have absolutely no guns at all. They want to just close that distance as soon as possible and make sure they connect. It does mean that because there is no shooting from the World Eaters, the Space Wolves are free to deploy pretty much wherever they want with freedom to not be shot. You see Logan sat there at the back on his own with a unit of Incest. Bjorn chilling in the ruin there. He set up a screen. This looks to me like Terrence is absolutely setting up to go second. And if he goes first, it's going to be quite limited, but he doesn't want to meet the World Eaters head on. So it'll be interesting to see what his game plan is there as he develops it.
10 Wolfen and 6 Thunderwolves left to drop.
Okay. So I'll put the Mo Rhino here.
And that's the one with the Lord of War, yeah? What's his name again?
Master of Executions.
Bernard? No.
Mo.
Okay. So I'll put 10 Wolfen just here.
Cool. How did you want to do secondaries? Do you want to do cards or the app?
I'm happy to use the cards. 9. Where is he?
I've got, there's your half there.
Cool, thank you, dude.
So it should be 19, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I've got 1 Wolfen that's come off this base. He's had a hard day.
Very long day.
Right. Okay.
They're not shuffled, by the way, so you will need to shuffle them. One last unit. Where do I want to put this? So, what's the threat range of those?
Final chance to have your say in chat about who you think is going to win this. As soon as they roll that dice for first turn, the poll will end. Looks like the World Eaters are a bit of a favourite at the moment, and they are moments away from rolling. If you're enjoying the content, it's a pleasure, absolute pleasure to have you with us. Please like and subscribe, helps the channel grow, helps us know that you are enjoying the content, and it is our pleasure to bring it to you. If you are at home painting, hobbying, let us know what you're working on. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We love to see the global community. See Mexico City, we have people from Austria, Australia, all over the world. It's great to have you all here with us. Your angle is stunning.
Thank you very much. He's not quite done. No, because like look at the tail. The tail doesn't have like the spines painted.
Oh, yeah.
And there's like little spikes. There's bits and bobs.
No, he looks really, really good.
Thank you.
I love the yellow to the orange.
I ripped it off someone else on Instagram. It's not my idea.
Was the spawn your idea? They look good as well.
They're an actually print. I'm not. Oh, I don't want to say it. I
Take
don't
the
want to say it.
compliments.
No. Well, I didn't design them. I painted them, but
they're very nice.
I'm going to put my 6 Thunderwolf Cav just here. What's your threat range?
So, spawn can move. They can scout 8.
Yeah.
I'm going to be blocked in some places. They move 10.
Yeah.
So at max 18 inches, and then advance, and then charge.
Yes.
So absolute maximum. I don't mean some maths here. 30 inches.
30 inch.
Absolute. If I rolled 3 6s on 3 dice, that.
So let's say they can get to about there pretty easy, can't they?
Yeah.
Okay.
18.
I have a feeling this is going to be a quick game.
24. You'd be surprised. Mate, it's 36 inches. It's not 30.
Oh, scout 8 as well. Yeah, I've got the advantage. In my defense, I'm bad at that.
Stream, don't come after me.
I'm not very properly told you what I'm
Right.
So he needs to. I'm conscious of the stream. I'm conscious of the stream.
Is that right?
Let's ask Twitch chat. I'm so nervous.
They should be able to fit in there.
Yeah, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Absolutely.
Cool. Yeah. Can your dudes run through the wall?
Yeah, they're beasts.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
they're not infantry. They're not monsters. They're beasts.
Cool. Right. Ready to rock and roll?
Yeah.
Right. Good luck.
Good luck.
5.
3. So you're going first.
I am going first. Right. Okay. Do I quarry target first? I quarry target first. I'm going to quarry Khan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just leave it on the rhino if you
Leave
want.
that on the rhino.
Yeah.
Okay. My reroll ones is going to be in the center.
Yep. Is that just him or all units?
All units. Only the wound roll though. So
probably not what Terrence wanted to see there, going first into.
oh yeah, good. Thank you for reminding us. Scout move first. I'm going to keep them where they are.
Well, so you have to do your scouts first, and then I have to do mine.
I'm going to keep mine where they are.
You're going to keep them where they are?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
I don't think my Thunderwolf cavalry, my Thunderwolves, my hunting wolves, should I say, have scout.
So I have to
Good if they
be
did.
9 away from you. Yeah. So they'll go there. These fellas come here. And then go into here. 8-bound will just be an inch away from the wall.
Okay.
So I'll take out the dice. Is there a thing? It's roughly an inch.
All good?
I think so. Do you have any shooting here? I mean, I guess just to avoid the problem, I'll be like that.
Okay.
So yeah, cool.
Yeah?
Yep.
Right.
Have I left
Okay.
any dice over there?
Nope.
Nope. Cool.
So draw cards now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Would you like to cut my pack, sir?
Yeah, go on. Up. And you can do. Oh yeah, they do. Oh shit.
What's that?
he has to do his blood dice at the start of the battle round. So
Oh, come. Cool.
I will let you draw your cards at some point.
Unless, I've already said it, never mind, I've already rolled it. But fight on death sustain, unless to say otherwise, he will be letting me re-roll 6 of the dice.
Okay.
But I've got fight on death sustained.
Your opponent's happy with it, we're happy with it.
Cool.
So you've got sustained.
On melee, sustain 1, army wide,
Okay.
and fight on death on a 4+.
Okay. Nice.
It's model by model.
Right. I don't need to roll any dice yet. I draw some cards now, don't I? Those are my
Yes,
cards.
we finally do.
I know.
Those are my cards, so we need to cut.
There. Nice.
And if you cut mine.
Boom.
Cool.
Boom. There you go. Okay. So does that start? Where does that start? Cool. Thank you. Okay, so first one's defend stronghold. Have to redraw that one. I've got cleanse though, so I redraw defend. I've got no prisoners. Okay. Would you like to shuffle those back for me, friend sir? Right, cleanse.
So cleanse and no prisoners.
Yeah. So I'll move him out to there. The
Cool.
cleanse. Oh. So I believe they move 9 and towards 10. They move 10. So I'll roll advance for the hunting wolves.
Yep.
They get a massive 5, so they can move 15. Okay. So from there, just into there, there, to that.
It looks like Terence wants to do the sort of absolute bare minimum he can with his resources and make sure that the World Eaters can't get to him before he can. I think what we'll see is a turn 1 deep strike from the Terminators here as a very slow rapid ingress into the large L behind, well safe of any of the screens from those dogs, pushing it out, and it just looks to stage everything up very, very aggressively to invite the World Eaters player to start those trades, as he'll be able to pile into them and clear through very, very effectively once he's able to connect, which is where he wants to be. He's going to have to make a push at some point. Going first in Purge, you need to. You need to take control of the game and try and get the tempo back from your opponent going second, which is going to be high on his priorities to figure out this turn.
I'll think about that. Let's do this over here first. The question is, so he can get onto there with 12. Right, okay. So 12 movement gets me onto there. And he's got to move out from the back of the base. So that's 3 inches there. So I move forward 9. So he's there. They're going to do cleanse. So these guys are going to run forward 6. Okay. So cleanse. What was the other one?
No prisoners.
No prisoners. Do you mind if I bin off no prisoners now? Is that all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. So I'm going to bin off no prisoners, and
It would just start automatically.
yeah, cool. Right, and then I've got display of might. It's the first round, so draw a new one. I've got area denial. So that goes back into there.
Area denial, that's a good draw.
I'll let him shuffle them in a bit. So area denial.
So with area denial, I will 1 inch. So I've got a real react move for the Goremongers, but they will be. They should be within 6 if they're
Within 6?
inch away from the wall. Where's my
Cool.
tape measure?
So I get mini. I
Yeah.
get mini area, and I can get big cleanse.
Yeah.
So I got 1, 2 for cleanse. That's that. Then what will I move forward? Those guys aren't going to be able to run over there. Those are going to find that difficult. So, how far do these guys move?
10.
10.
No advance and charge.
No advance and
No
charge?
advance and charge.
So I can get to there. Okay, I'll just move these up a little bit. The head takers, I'll just go and move into there. Okay. And then the Wolfen will move. Wolfen move 9.
Yep.
So let's go move up to here. Yeah, cool. So these guys are all an inch away from the wall.
Cool.
So Wolfen, yeah. So it's there. Thunderwolf count. You haven't got any shooting apart from the Havoc launchers, is that correct?
I didn't put them on my list, so technically I don't have them.
So no shooting at all?
I've got 1 bolt of 4 shots, hits on 4s. I just forgot to put it on the list because I submitted
I
this.
don't mind if you have it on there.
Oh my god. If you're okay with that, that's very kind of you,
Yeah,
but
so-
I'm not going to demand it.
So what will they have on them?
It'll have 8 shots, hits on 4s, strength 4, AP 0, damage 1.
Okay.
And a Havoc launcher, which is the same thing with D6 shots.
I'm just going to move him over to here. Logan will move up. Be there. So his,
One of those Wolfen fallen off its base.
yeah, he wasn't glued on. His first fight was a difficult one, I'll tell you that. Right. Right. Am I bringing anything in from that? No. I think that is my turn 1. Let me just double check everything. That's those are there. Those move there. Angron can move what?
14 with fly.
14 and fly. So you could fly over here and charge me straight away, which is horrible.
So I believe on UKTC its base can fit through here on each side.
Okay.
So while the model can't fit, the data slate you can move through as long as the base can fit.
Okay.
I'm 99% sure.
I can't really do anything about that. Do I just bring in my Terminators now? Nope, I won't. Okay, over to you. So area, I scored 2. Cleanse, I score 5. So area, cleanse, 2. Oh no, cleanse 5. Area denial 2. My CP goes up to, I haven't spent any, so going over to your turn, I'm on 3. I don't score any primary this turn, so it's over to you.
So cards.
I'm just going to shuffle my cards because of I put a card back in there, all right?
I don't have anything for cold
Can't
boards.
do cold.
I mean, I'll just put it to the side because I can never do it, right? Yeah.
Defend your redraw.
Bring it down.
You can do bring it down.
So, same here.
Okay. And you go up to 2, don't you?
Yeah. So. Do you want to cut that? Be my guess. Shuffle it. I don't. So
Oh yeah, I forgot you can score Purge turn 1, can't you? But your stuff's pretty hard to kill.
Secure no man's land and bring it down. Oh, this is tiny. This is so hard to click on. So bring it down. Let's do this land. And bring it down.
Can you guys give a shout out to my club, Bristol Crusaders? Is that right?
So a 50 mil base. What's the OC of
2.
2 OC? Ooh, okay. I'm just not gonna be able to get that, am I? I don't think there's anywhere I can use Kimono stuff.
Yeah,
Did you ask so nice?
yeah. Thank you, mate.
Please, can I give a shout out to this lovely group of people called Bristol Crusaders?
Yeah, yeah.
I promise I'll be there.
So that spawns advance roll. Go 15.
That's your team, isn't it? Local.
It is, dude.
So there. Okay. So, oh my back. Oh, yeah, he gets there.
Okay. Cool. We have moved within 9 of these. Nope, keep them where they are for now.
So I should just be a little bit more precise. An inch away, but off that.
Actually, I will roll a reactive move with them.
Sure. Is this data sheet or a CP?
Data sheet.
It's a 6.
So it's 6. Let's go and move up to there. Let's go and move up to there. Let's go and move to there. Let's just go shuffle around.
This is a really nice move here from Terence, pushing the screen back even further and wrapping those wolves around, so that the only way that Ben can now interact with that objective is that unit of 2 spawn that's already there, or the 3-man 8-bound unit behind the wall, and neither of which he particularly wants to throw out, which is going to be a bit of a headache. Unfortunately, I think just is going to still get what he wants to do with his staging up easily enough with everything behind the walls. The main thing he's got to play around is the 1 CP Stormman's reactive move, which is just a flat 6 reactive move, which can be very, very punishing. Get the Thunderwolves just out of charge range completely and let them leverage their speed. So really nice setup here from Terence, and Ben has got his work cut out already to see how he wants to approach this without just hitting the big full send button. That'll be what he's thinking about. Because at some point he wants to commit everything, but he needs to be sure he's going to connect or be able to survive the hitback. And one of those things is significantly easier than the other. It's not the survive the hitback.
Yeah, sure. 10. Days on my time.
Remember, you got to stay outside of an inch when you're moving past both those units.
Yeah, you're right. So I've got to like zigzag. So that's 6. I have 13. So an inch there is 10. And then I've got 3 more inches that way. Same exercise here. So I think I can just go 8 there, right? And then 5 to get to there.
Okay.
Are you going to react move your fella?
Probably a good idea, isn't
Probably
it?
a good idea.
Although I could, if you did that, I could heroic with my massive amount of wolfing.
Is that your 10-man there? Yeah, okay.
What's their OC?
1 each. T5, 4 up save, 5 up field, no pain.
Yeah, I'll leave. Moving flat 6 backwards, he gets under.
Cool.
Getting out of dodge there. There was a very nice trick that the spawn could have done if they had charged the wolves, base the wolves, let something else charge and kill the dogs in the first place, and then the second unit spawn can then activate, pile into the combi lieutenant and fight that way without ever giving those wolfmen a chance to heroic, which is something that was probably spotted trying to play around there. Combat tricks are important, and whichever player is more confident in the combat phase is going to come through here with how they want to play. It is, when it slows down, it will get really slow and get very technical very quickly, but it's all for the skill expression that is a melee army.
But I will move this up as close as I can, an inch away. Do you want to react move, be my guest?
So you've moved. What else have you got to move? These guys.
Can they end that in combat?
Sorry?
Can they end their
No, they can't. No, they can't. So flat 6 would get me back onto the objective. Yeah, I'll spend a CP just to move them back 6, all right? Or do I move them forward 6, eh? You know, shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
But then these guys, nothing's move blocked anyway, apart from that. So yeah, it is worth me just moving back 6 onto here. And this guy will be an inch off the wall there.
Cool.
Okay.
This rhino will just move a tad, an inch away. So I will leave a little gap actually for some 8-bound. So then just charges, I believe. So bring it down, spin no man's lands. I'll get that for 5, bin that off. That's going to be binned off. So spawn into dogs. They're in. And then 8-bound into the dogs.
I am go heroic with my wolfin.
Yeah, sure.
Can you reroll charges for Angron?
I can do it for 1 CP.
So let's think. And he has to fly, doesn't he?
He does have fly.
What else have you got back there? So realistically, you could charge with these guys, or in charge of these guys. I mean, 6, you're going to need like an 8 or a 9-inch charge to get into them. No, go for it, mate. I'll leave it.
And then 8-bound here.
Okay.
8, that's an annoyingly high roll. Thank you, 10E. So 8 gets me as much as I want around here. Can I get a base in there? Oh, I don't think I can. So just running around the other side is 8. Your wolves are beast, right?
They are.
Cool. I will save us the time and I'll roll the 8-bound first. Unless there's anything for you to do in response.
No, mate, they just got, I think as long as you do 6 wounds, they're dead. How many attacks is it?
18.
Filthy.
So hits on 3s because you're not infantry, right? Cool. Put them. Sixes are sustained, so 2 sustains. And then 2 go back in. Strength 10.
2s. AP.
This is AP2, and then yeah,
All dead?
I think they're dead. Do you ever get a save? There's 11 AP2 damage twos.
Yeah, they're dead. Poor wolves.
Okay, so I'll get 4 on primary. I'll get secure no man's land for 5.
Nice.
I'll bin off, bring it down for a CP.
For no prisoners as well. Not to discard it. For the
Yeah, but I get 2 CP. Yeah. Cool. Is that the end of the round?
So I'll get 1 CP from discarding. That is my round.
Nice. Okay. So, area denial is on 2. Select missions. What's the other one? Cleanse. I got for 5. Purge. You kill the unit, so you get 1 for purge.
Yeah.
And then you got secure. You got big secure.
We need to go. Are we on new rounds? He'll gain 2 from Bjorn.
And you binned off, bring it down, yeah?
No, he'll be on 4 because he has Bjorn. There he is. And
Okay,
I'll be on 4 minus.
So round 2, I go up to 4.
I like the dice. I need to. Where do they sell them or?
They do indeed. That's a good plug. So purge the foe. I control 1, but I don't control more.
So long as both players are happy with the game state, it's
But not hold more.
that's the main thing. And if they're both happy that they've tracked it correctly, then they've tracked it correctly. We don't use the stream to review there. It's only when there are active mistakes that we get
My
involved.
missions are... I've got assassination, and I have secure no man's land.
Oh shit.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I should have remembered. Some characters are all too far back. Can potentially get into that. Okay. I'm going to bin off assassination.
Cool.
And I've got recover assets instead. Cool.
Cool.
And recover there.
Oh my god. And recover assets, right?
Yeah. My oath target will be these guys.
1 sec. Okay. Which ones? The spawn? Yeah,
Yeah.
cool. I need to do my blood dice. I know I've done this slightly late, but you're going to notice a pattern these 5 rounds of what I take. It's sustained and fight on death and a 4-up.
Okay. And that's for the army, yeah?
It's a 4-up and it's model by model.
Okay. Okay. So these go move up to 12. Move up to there. Move up to there. What's their toughness?
T5.
So there is a firing line through there, isn't there?
Yeah, but I mean, do either of us have shooting that we care about?
My intercessors, mate, they pile off a lot of shots.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But, no.
Is that out of range or?
Yeah, they've got a 24-inch range. There is assault, so I could roll and get them across there. But I think that it's better if they're just doing recover. And then Lieutenant Combi can do recover there. I want to deny you some primary. You'll control your own, so it doesn't really matter if I hold that one.
You need to count up to the number
Points. Cool. So kill one. I'm going to roll an advance for these wolfen back here. 5. So that gives them 14.
Your paw back.
Sorry?
Your paw back.
Well, for leaning over?
Yeah, leaning over.
Yeah, it's a bit of yoga, be all right. So 14.
So if you get within 9, I can reactively disembark.
You can reactively disembark with them, yeah?
It's a normal disembark, disembark 3, but
They cost you a command point.
no. Data sheet on the Rhino.
So I need to move these guys first. And basically, I'm trying to figure out whether what's the charge from there. What's the charge? Could you just measure that point to the charge to Angron?
So from there, that's going to be a 7.
7. Okay.
With engagement. Remember, these guys have a react move of D6.
Yeah, I mean, you still have to stay. Can they blood surge into me?
No. But that's the furthest distance you can get, like, is right here.
So if I move there, that's the first one.
What do you mean the first one?
That's the front one, sorry.
The front one. Yeah, so you can get to, like, there.
And they reactive.
Yeah.
Is it D6, flat 6?
D6. It'll be a 7-inch charge.
It's not appetizing. Are these infantry?
Beasts. So, yeah, no keyword works on them, I'm afraid. They're I think GW may have forgotten about that.
They should do something about that.
I'm happy with the status quo.
Well, I have to move these wolfen now if I'm moving them. If I move here, you're reactive. And is it just that squad? It's all that squad, is it?
Yeah, there's 8 models.
And it's a D6.
D6.
So if I move, let's say I'm there, I get to there. So you could potentially block me off. And when my wolfen are in no man's land. But then 10 wolfen on your front doorstep, that's not particularly pleasant, is it?
Yeah, then if I call it pleasant.
I mean, they should be able to kill something.
Depends what you charge.
This is true. I don't like that. I think I have to do it. So I'm just going to use one of these dice to mark out where that front one's going to go. So it's about there.
Nudge it slightly further back, I'm afraid.
Further back. So it's 7 out, yeah?
With engagement, it'll be a 7-inch charge. We know that.
Yeah, cool. So it'll be about there. Cool. So I rolled a 5, they moved 9, it's 14. Front one is there. So yeah. Okay. He's got to get there.
While you're doing that, I'm going to roll the reactive.
Cool. Oh, could be painful.
So these two will come across. Across. 2 across. 3 will come across. Where's my... Jesus, just do it like this. My large L is wibbling and wobbling.
No comment.
It's making this actually quite difficult.
Okay, and this one's going to go there. All right. I'm going to attempt a combi. Just got to move up to there. So I got secure and recover.
So just making sure I'm doing this properly. Yeah, cool. So there's 2 of them that are meant to be an inch away from the wall, but it's, again, as soon as I touch the terrain, they get shaken about.
All right, mate. I've moved Logan up.
Yep.
So he's an inch off a wall.
Cool.
Okay. Head takers will just come over here. Okay. So recovering of the intercessors, return of the lieutenant combi. These guys have 6. They are just going to move up to there. Okay, any movement shenanigans here?
No.
Okay. Okay. These guys will move into here. Again, inch off the wall.
I can move that now. I can move this now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got to move these guys up.
So this is a fairly big committal here from Terence. He is looking to make something happen, forcing the push, which I think is good to see. I'm surprised he didn't bring in the Terminators last turn, but maybe he wanted to see how aggressive the World Eaters went. He might still hold them back for another rapid ingress there, so he's got the second wave of Logan, Head Takers, and Terminators to connect.
Did you want to do anything?
We shall see.
Me? No.
No? Okay. So, those are oathed. I think I need to throw some grenades somewhere. I'm going to get my scouts to throw grenades at the Rhino.
Cool.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it at the Rhino that I'm throwing them? No, how many wounds are these guys?
1 wound each.
I'll throw it at them.
Cool.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 3 mortals, please, sir.
And 1, 2, and 3 die. Damn,
Cool.
I like that one.
And Bjorn will shoot his 1 shot at these guys.
Yeah, cool.
It hits. And it wounds. It's -3.
I'll get cover, yeah? Because you can't
yeah.
see the whole unit.
Yeah.
So 6s, saves.
Oh, come
I
on.
can't use the. Sorry, I'm not meant to use those dice.
Okay. Lieutenant.
I've been naughty. I used one of those dice by accident.
Take that back.
Dude, you've got to. I've got to fight so much muscle memory.
I tell you what, I'm going to have Logan do recover, and the unit says to do recover, and the lieutenant's got to shoot. All right.
Yeah, so what's happening?
So he's got to recover, and he's got to recover
Yep.
instead of my lieutenant with combi, because then the
Okay,
lieutenant combi can do some stuff.
Okay.
Right.
So the beast, he has anti-infantry, right?
Pardon?
He has anti-infantry, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't work, I'm
Yeah,
afraid.
yeah. So rapid fire, hitting on 3s. Both hit. Strength 4, so 5s. No, reroll a 1 because you're on the objective. Nope, nothing there. Right, charging then. Discharge into here.
Yep.
2.
They're very in, but
I'm quite glad about that because it stays out of any
yeah,
shenanigans
actually,
from
that's
over
I
there.
guess the one. Yeah, a few times it's useful.
2 and there. Okay. The Wolfen will announce. Let's tie some shit up. Right.
Oh,
Hopefully. This Wolfen will go into these guys. You've got 4. Yeah, that means that you can do some damage before I hit. Yeah, I guess. So the wolfing will charge into these guys, and that.
Cool.
Oh, roll it back in the box. They get an 11.
Fair dinkum.
So, an 11, you can catch that. You can go to that. You can go to that. To that. I've got to make base if I can, so he will land just there. 1, 2, 3. How many wounds does this thing have?
So a rhino, I believe, is 10 wounds. Where have I put my phone? Oh, right there.
Two, three.
I think we probably will see a snap heroic here from the World Eaters. I would be very tempted to put Angron in. I believe the ones with Thunder, with Storm Shields aren't the ones that can kill the monsters. So Angron can go in and get a bunch of movement and probably pick up the squad by himself.
So he has to make base where he can. Well, we had an 11. So from there, that guy can get over to there. Okay. Have you got full back and charge?
Nope.
Okay. Then with that in mind, I will charge the Thunderwolf cav into these guys.
Cool.
So 7. So 5, 6, 7. So 6. I don't think that gets me. That one doesn't get to there. 7. So that's going to be 2, 3. 3 inches that way. No. So then that one from the front of the base. Let's do it from the back to 2. Okay. That didn't work. So I'm going to spend the CP, which I should have done anyway, for reroll charges.
Cool.
And lance.
Cool.
Okay. I think I should have maybe announced that at the beginning.
Easy.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping to go 2 and 3 this event.
Well, I want to win it. No, I don't. I've got a hope.
All right, so you got 10. Yeah, you're in.
10. Okay, so with 10, they get into that. Yeah, so 10, he gets to there. Let's wait further back. He can get to there. He can get to there. So it'll only be 4 of them in. Put that one to there.
So are you within 6 there? I think you are within 6. Do I want to heroic?
Where are you? I think it will cost you 2. If you're against the wall.
So you can pile in 3. You'd get 4 of them into them. If you so 1 to 2. They've cost me 2, not 3. Heroic.
Oh.
I would kill for that. I would definitely kill for that. So that distance. It's going to be like an 8. Damage 3. Strength
they've
6
got
with
7
lance.
attacks, 3 attacks do flat 3 damage. They've got lance as well. And I've got reroll 1s because of that. And then the bears do 4 attacks.
No, I'll pass. I'm not going to interrupt
You're
that.
not going to? Sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. I think that's all my charges. So I will attack with the wolfen first.
Cool.
Okay. So so 3 attacks from the wolfen into these guys.
No, that's all cool. Is this one big 10-man squad of Wolfen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy might just need to touch in for coherency a little bit with this guy.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was one big 10 or 2-5, so I'm
It
waiting.
is a big 10.
Yeah, should be cool. Yeah, just
So you need to be within 2 of 2 models.
Oh, right, okay. So if I just move them all up.
On timeout, is it a hard timeout?
Up. You're right. So I've moved him over to there instead, okay? So he's base to base with their guys there. So 3 into these guys first. 2, 4, 5, 6. So they're hitting on 3s, reroll 1s naturally. So reroll 1s. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Toughness, strength 6.
T5.
So 3s with reroll 1s. So that's 3 at -2 on the spawn.
3 6s. Damage.
3 damage each.
So, sorry for this. So the first one, it's on 5s, he's on 2. Second one, he's dead. Third one, he's on 1. And I'm very sorry for this. I have to do the rolls now. Does he fight on death?
Cool.
He does not. Okay, so I can pick him up.
Okay. Cool. And then this is into your rhino.
Yep.
2, 4, 6, 8. Hitting on 3s. Reroll hit rolls of 1. So drop 2.
Sorry, was this into now the rhino?
The rhino, yeah.
Yeah.
And then wounding on 3s. So that's 3 at -2.
3 at -2 is 5s. Plus 1, fail 2.
Flat 3 damage.
So he's down to 4.
Cool. And then, so that's 4, that's 3. So then 3 more are going at the other dudes, the little dudes.
Goldmongers, yeah.
Rerolling 1s. Cool, they all hit. What's their toughness?
T4.
T4, so 3s. So that is 5 at -2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're exactly dead. I won't get a save. But do they fight on death? 2 do. I know I'm supposed to fast roll it. Not fast roll it, but they'll all be able to fight, and they all have the same weapon.
They all have.
They all have the same weapon.
Okay, and they all get to fight. I thought it was model by
No.
model.
2 get to fight.
Cool.
Only 2. I shouldn't have fast rolled it. That was a mistake. So is that the activation? Is this the wolfen done?
Yeah.
I have to do this now, I'm afraid.
Okay.
So the 2 goremongers that can attack, it's only on the wolfen. 6 attacks on 4s, 3s, because I'm near rate bound. 6s are sustained. That's a lot of 2s. Yeah, 1 sustained. Your T.
6.
Sorry, 6s. Oh, nothing. Okay.
Nothing. Cool. So I'm going to do this attack over here. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. These are hitting on 3s, but I've got rerolls because you're oafed. Ooh.
Sorry, I was going to interrupt there.
Okay. Yeah. Shall I re-roll these?
Yeah, finish rolling your hits now, because we went a bit quick, but I did want to interrupt. Ash, no. I have. So we went a bit quick. We rolled a hit roll before I wanted to interrupt there, and we just went on a bit too quick. He's already rolled the hit roll. Do I get to interrupt, or do we just put the hit roll to the side? What do we do?
So it was just a single hit roll. It was like the whole.
It's the unit.
Entire attack or just a single hit?
It's that unit of dudes into the spawn.
Yeah. I did say I was attacking them, but I did go quite quick.
You have already rolled. Has it killed any of you guys?
We've not done the wounds.
We do have the framing of the responses for a reason.
Yeah, that's fine.
The state of play has moved on.
Fine, fair enough.
Okay. So carry on.
Yeah, carry on.
Okay. So 4 hits. I re-roll the misses because of oath. So 2 drop. Strength 5, toughness 4. 5.
T5.
T5. So 4s. So 1, 2, 3, 4 at -2.
6s. Damage 3 each, right?
Yeah. So then I've got their extra attacks as well.
Yeah, can I do the Fear No Pains now, because it makes it easier. So
1, 2.
first one's on 2. First one's dead. And then I can do 6. Second one's dead. So you don't need to bother rolling the attacks.
Don't need to roll them.
They're already dead. Do
Okay.
they fight on death? They both fight on death.
Cool.
So 2d6 plus 8, because I didn't charge.
Cool.
So it'll be 15. Hits on 4, 6s are sustained. That's 3 sustained. And then they come out. 3 go back in.
T6.
They're T6.
They are indeed.
Crap. That's 5s then. So 1, 2, 3.
3.
No, so 5 at AP1.
5. 1 goes through.
Damage 2.
The judge has made his ruling, guys. He has ruled it at the table as he would in any of those cases, and that has been made. So we can move on from it. Let's park it on chat.
Did you want to interrupt?
This is a positive place.
So no, I mean
Okay.
there is that guy, but can you pass me the 2 spawn?
Yeah, of course. Okay. I'll keep them where they are. Or will I? Yeah, I'll keep them where they are. So here, I pile in. So that one piles in for 3. He piles in for 3. He piles in over there. Okay. And then, so that's going to be 5 attacking that guy.
Cool.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are hitting on 3s.
Yeah.
There's no re-rolls on these. Strength 5, but they've got lance, so wounding on 3s. With re-rolls of 1s. No 1s, quite a few 2s though. So that is 3, 6, 7. 7 at -2.
6, 7. 6s. Oh, that was a 6. Rich chat, please save me. That was a 6. And then damage 3, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to make a difference, but you know, it's fun. 5 up, feel no pain.
Okay.
Damn, not as good an effort. That you've
2, 3.
killed it
Cool,
many
cool.
times over. Does he fight on death? No.
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 And what I'll do is I have to move closer to the centre. I'll just move him up a little bit here. And then that is, so I've killed 1, I've killed 2, I've killed 3 units.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, kill 3.
Kill 3 units. Okay. I got secure. I've done recover. Cool. So that is. Oh, can I consolidate with my wolfen if there's still some of them are still in combat?
I'm not sure if you'd be able to keep coherency.
No, I keep it as it is anyway. It doesn't matter. So I score recover for 3 points. 1, 2, 3, and I score secure for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I've killed something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and now you're just about to kill a lot more.
Sorry, say that again.
And now you're just about to kill a lot more.
That will be the goal.
Yeah, it is an unfortunate situation for the Woodies player. He did it in the silver line and gets fight on death with both of them. So it's
Control 1.
The judge made his ruling at the table, and you play the judge's ruling always. Our judges rule it based on the table as they arrive. So we move into the rest of the game. It's a good turn here from the Space Wolves. They've made a lot of ingress and a lot of pressure here, but there are still plenty of tricks to come out of the Wood Eaters. We still have both of the Berserker units to come out here. I think we'll see the Thunderwolves in the middle die, the Wolfen at the top die, Thunderwolves at the bottom die, and maybe some even more aggression going into the castles at the centre, which will be, if it all connects and it all goes well, it's going to look very, very good for the World Eaters. I do wonder if the Space Wolves have pushed a little bit too aggressive, but they have got the rapid ingress from the Terminators in reserve still.
And you killed 3 units, yeah?
And
yes, 3 units.
This will, I think, is going to be shaped up to be a really big turn, so it's going to be very, very important for Ben to execute this turn properly.
Where Angron can actually fit.
Okay.
So we got dice so I can put him back.
Cool, cool.
Where he was. He moves 14. So the front of his base can get to like here. So can he fit? I think he can. You happy with that?
Do you have a one each widget?
I do. I just have to like nudge him that way.
Is he on? Is he on the terrain piece?
No, it's not. It's not long enough to block it that way. It'd have to be like further off than the corner.
Okay.
So Angron will go there.
You gotta go there.
I know you have a react move, but you can't react move everything. What's the react move again? What is the actual rule?
Flat 6 on anything.
If I get within 9.
Yeah.
If I get within 9, flat 6 react. They can't react, they can't react. Yeah, you can do what you want. Is it a strat? Is it a CP or is it? Yeah,
CP. Yeah, I will reactive move my wolves.
Cool. Oh, I need to put my things in the thing.
Okay, so.
And it's.
The Angron is very, very pretty indeed. You see the strength of Space Wolves or Stormlance here, able to move everything away and just make it a little bit harder. But it's good that he's triggering it early from Ben. It gives him a lot of flexibility with how to act now. The dead power for Ben is 2 units of Spawn and a unit of Goremongers, and for 6 hunting wolves at the moment. But I think that list of Dead Space Wolves is about to grow quite massively.
So what's the charge now? About 8?
It'd be about an 8. Yeah, he has fly, so he can go
I've
over.
got a reactive move. Are you within 9 of my lieutenant combi? You are. So I'm just going to react to move my lieutenant combi to that. So if I put him about there, that should stop you from being land on there. How big's your base?
Is that going on 100 mil? 100 mil.
So you're not going to be able to fit in there.
Probably not, no.
Okay. I'll just move them a little bit over there, just to make sure.
I'm going to 1 CP. So you can only do the react move once, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to do it all in one, just because it's easier to measure and move to save time. I'm going to disembark an advanced calm.
Cool.
So we'll go 3, it's a CP. I'm out of 12 of him, right?
From there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it will be. I guess I should actually move the 8 bound first, just to get space. So, because it doesn't matter what order I do things in now, does it?
I don't think so.
Because you can't do the react move anymore.
No.
Okay. So they get out 11. I advance for 3, so they go 14 from the Rhino. So they can end up there.
Cool.
Or just go around. There's no shooting here, so I'm just gonna. It's just about who gets in the charge, right?
Yeah.
And then moves 12. So just go like that. The quarry can't do it, right? Not, yeah. Because you declare it in the battle formations, right?
Yeah.
So 8 bounds are there. These fellas, I don't think I can string them out any further, but no, I can. So they move 7. So okay, I'm just stringing out my bubble as much as I can. Stop you deep striking. And then 8 bound will come out. So they can get out 10. That's the bad order to do it. Please tell me. Leave your stupid arm. So I'm an inch away yet?
Yeah, I reckon.
Can I fit one here, or am I too close?
That's too close.
That's too close.
Cool.
He will have to trail just the other side of the wall then.
It's set. That one's just in as well.
Nobody has ever played a perfect game of 40k, and we're here to support the players here. Nothing will be intentional, and we will resolve it as best we can. It's small mistakes happen, and that is why the table is actively judged. The judge will step in when required here. So far, it's been a great game. The players are communicating very clearly and working with each other, which is the important thing. And it's great content to watch when we start rolling dice and punching each other in the face. It's going to be very exciting.
So I want to hit both. What's the way to do this? I can get out the... Now, do I want to run at you? Or do I...
What toughness is Angron?
T11, 16 wounds.
Cool.
2 up, 4 up. 5 gets me to there. 3 gets me to there. 7 each charge. Yeah, I'm going to do it. So I've already measured it. I can get the motor here.
Cool.
Just by walking around. And the rest will just snake behind him.
At this rate, we'll be done by round 3, I reckon. Or I will be
Everyone
anyway.
who plays Wild Eaters says that, and it's never true. It's never true. I do have a habit of faffing, that's true. So, cover assets. So, Rhino's doing 1, because it's just an action for 2 areas, right? For cover assets? Yeah, so they can do it, Rhino can do it. Rhino's not advanced, he's just there. And then it's just about killing as much as possible. So, do you have anything to do in reactor charge? I mean, you can heroic, but do you have any other strats?
Not really, not that I can think of.
Cool.
Oh, have you finished moving?
I have finished moving, yes,
Yeah?
yes. Sorry. Sorry.
So that's my last CP.
Cool.
We're 9 inches out. I guess I can move them back a little bit further actually. Let's put them 10 inches out just in case you do decide to have a go at them.
That's your prerogative. So, I don't. Good grenades. No. Bless your heart. You did say I could run the bolters on the Rhino, so I'm in combat, so I'll be hitting on 5s, but might as well. Into the scouts. Do you have any? Do you react if I shoot you? Okay. We go. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 5s. 3. T4. 2 AP0, damage 1.
Do I get any cover or anything? No.
Don't think so, no, I'm afraid. You'll get it on 1. You'll get it on 1.
1 saved and 1 goes through.
Damage 1. Are these guys 1 wounds or 2 wounds?
2 wounds.
They're tougher than my goremongers.
The Space Wolf Scouts, of course they are.
The operative bit in there being Space Wolves. It feels Ultramarines. They'd have 3 wounds.
Definitely.
Yeah. Right. I'm not even going to bother shooting the thing. Cool.
Terrans having no CP here means there are no shenanigans in combat, there's no armor contempt, there's no interrupt, which means the World Eaters have full reign to just go everywhere. And I think we're going to see a lot of movements coming out of here with the charges, lots of paladins, lots of consolidates, lots of interesting. And
if I charge, if I go there.
Thank you, Mintoff. We'll look into it and do see if we can resolve it for you.
There's an stream. I'd be within an inch.
Do you want to jump over something?
Yeah, I do. But I mean, I feel like I have to because I'd be in engagement with.
It's not that you have to. It's just you wouldn't be able to dodge one if you ended up in engagement.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll multi-charge these 2. I'm just gonna roll it and then. Yeah, I'm very much in. And then the 2 spawn into the Wolfen. So they're in. 8 bound into these dudes. 8. So
8 for the 8 bounds.
funny because they move 10. Right, so he can get to there. He can get to there. This guy can come around. He can get to there, and then he can get to there.
Okay.
Khan and Co. into these 2 units. Could
Okay.
you measure that charge for me?
12. No, it's a 5.
5. Okay.
Oh,
It's a 5. I'm gonna have to come around for this, I'm afraid. Gets to there. Gets to there. Where's the 200 weapons?
so just be aware I've got precision and devs on these.
It's going to happen one way, isn't it?
Yeah. You've got to make base if you can.
Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, right, that's
So
the only
you
one that would have been able
You
to.
can make base there as well.
But then they're asking if they can just go wherever I want. I mean, there's enough models I'd move block. I know I haven't done it in the exact right order, but I mean, I'd move block any which way. Are you happy with this?
Never. No, not at all.
Well-
It's horrible.
Well, okay.
No, go on,
This
it's
charge
all
here. They're in. Can you just shove them in? You've got no CP left, so I can just crack on.
You can, mate.
So I will declare his once per game.
Okay.
So he will. How many wins are they?
4.
4. Okay. So I'll declare his once per game, but I'll swing with the 8 bound first.
Okay.
3, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. They come out. So you're not infantry, right? So 3s and then your T6.
Six.
Right? So 3s and 3s. 6s are sustained. And so then 4 go back in. Oh, I've forgotten to roll that charge. Do you mind if I do it after?
Yeah, sure.
And then, how many dice did I just pick up? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Yes, that was right. That was right. And then 3s. So 8 at AP2, damage 2.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 4-ups. Fail 1. How much damage?
Damage 2.
Put that on that one.
And then this guy hits on 2s, wins on 2s because he's strength 12.
Okay.
Sustain on 6s, but there's no sustain. And then dev wounds on 6s.
Cool.
2 dev wounds, 1 miss. So 6 AP 2.
6. 6 4-ups. 3 saved, and 3 go through.
These are 3 damage each.
So, kills that one.
Yeah.
And the 2 more kill that one. And then dev wounds. How many
2
were
more
there?
dev wounds for 3 damage apiece.
And I'll take it out. That one. Well, yeah.
And then, yeah, sorry about this. I need to do this charge here.
Yeah.
So he has a free reroll from his enhancement.
Okay.
So I make that 5 with engagement.
Perfect. So 5. Make it with an engagement. I'll make that a 6.
Fine. I mean, it's
Yeah.
a free reroll. Ah, Sorry. Okay, fine. Fine, they stay where they are. We'll do. How's the best way to go about doing this? We'll do the easy one. We'll do the 8-bound over there.
Okay.
So same again, 18 attacks. 3. 3s and 3s. 1 sustained. 2, 1, 2. And then 3 go back in. Yeah, so 3s.
Oh, too many 1s and 2s. How many?
So 1, 2, 3, 4,
6.
6. 7 saves, AP 2, damage 2.
Okay. 1 fail.
Okay.
One
of them's on 2 wounds, right? So.
Yeah.
They did not have their cornflakes this morning.
And what's
Been waiting to make that joke all day. Unfortunately, from Ben there, a few drops on the saves there, drops on the dice there, failing the charge with the reroll, and then failing to kill there. But he's still got a few activations left to go, and he's clearing out most of what he wanted to. So there's by no means the end of the world. It's just one of those moments, for sure.
We'll just do anger on everything into the Wolfen.
Okay. You sure you don't want to take out those scouts?
I don't think I will. So it's going to be 17 attacks on 2s.
Okay. Hitting on 2s, what's the strength of this?
17, strength 9.
Okay, so hitting on 2s, wounded on 3s.
Yeah. 6 is sustained, 6 is the deaths. So that is 1, 2, 3 sustained. Cool. And then 3s. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9. 82s.
9. So 4 ups. Oh. How much damage each one?
2 damage each.
So 1 dead, 2 dead, 3 dead, 4 dead, 5 dead. Okay.
Cool.
5 dead. So these guys have got to get the hit you back. Where am I going to take them from? You've still got those hits to come. Right, let's take that wounded one off. Not wounded, but he's fallen over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cool. What's their base save?
4, 4.
Okay. The spawn 2d6 attacks. 13 attacks.
Horrible.
5.
Lucky number though, so.
So this is on 4s, 6s are sustained. Unless, am I within 6 of that 8-bound? That's a thought. I think I am within 6 of this 8-bound, so I'm hitting on 3s.
Hitting on which guy?
3s.
The 8-bound?
Yeah. It's a 6-inch aura for +1 to hit against, mate, you're nowhere that's not.
Sorry.
So.
Let's have a look.
Maybe I'm not, maybe I'm not.
Should we get the TO to judge it? Because it's close calls.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, do you mind just checking something for us?
Is this dude within 6 of this dude? If you want to measure it. It's because the big L makes it so hard to measure.
So this guy, the front here.
Yeah.
Which one here?
Is it the squad or is it the leader?
It's the squad.
Is the enhancement on the leader though?
No, it's just the 8-bound data sheet.
Cool, cool.
It is hard to measure.
Sorry, apologies. This guy here or this
That,
guy here?
that guy there.
You do a little stick down.
Pardon?
Stick.
So annoying to measure.
It's close, isn't it?
It is silly close.
He's just out fine, on fours then.
It is silly close though.
Right, thank you.
One sustained, and then on threes,
What's the strength?
7.
Cool.
So 4 AP ones.
4. Save 2, 2 go through.
Damage 2 each.
Damage 2 each. 1. Yeah. Yeah, 1, 2.
Cool. And then Khan. So I'm going to have to come round for this, I think.
So when you pile in,
Yeah.
you have to pile into the closest enemy model.
It's the closest enemy model indeed, but I have to keep coherency.
Okay.
So he can go around to there.
So Khan's base, so he can't pile in.
He wasn't quite base because he was exactly 5. Remember?
Okay.
That's why he's not base.
Ooh.
I'm within 2 there. So I am going to miss some models here, unfortunately, I think. But I have to keep coherency. So if I went out that way, I wouldn't be able to keep coherency.
That's fair.
So I'm going to lose a lot of attacks here. But hopefully Khan and a few lucky lads can do it.
You've got 1. Is this meant to be base to base here?
Yeah. It's meant to be, yeah.
Okay.
There'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So he won't because he's not base. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and Khan.
Well, hopefully Khan can do it himself, to be honest with you. So,
What's the damage of his attacks?
damage 3.
Cool.
These are 3 wound guys, right?
Yeah.
So,
4 up in bum.
on 2, 3 rolling ones.
Okay.
6s are sustained. 1 sustained. No misses. Strength 9.
Toughness 4.
2, 3 rolling ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10 at AP 2.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, 4 ups. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 just die.
So 1, 1, 2, 3, 4.
The 5. Oh, so
The 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no, sorry. So it's 5 attacks per on the little guy. So
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 50. It's only round 2. How am I going to play around 5? So 15 attacks because it's 5 each. On 3s, re-rolling 1s. Actually, no, with 2s because I am within 6. I'm definitely within 6 of those attacks. On 2s, re-rolling 1s. 6s are sustained.
What's the strength of these?
This will be strength 6.
Cool. So freeze, yeah?
Yeah. 3, 4. And 3s, re-rolling 1s. Low ones? Okay, that's crazy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3,
That's a lot.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15 AP ones, please.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, yeah?
Yeah, 15.
How much damage each one?
Damage 1.
Damage 1.
Yeah.
So that kills 1. That kills 2. And then 1 wound goes on to the priest.
What are you saving on?
4, sorry, so 2 wounds onto the priest.
2 wounds on him. How many wounds total?
5 wounds.
So it'll be on 3 now, yeah?
He is definitely on 3.
So the last 2-handed weapon,
Sorry?
that weapon there is a different profile. So
Oh,
it's
right,
quite
okay,
rolling.
cool.
That's why I only rolled 3. So 4 attacks on 2s, rerolling 1s. And then this will be 2s because it's strength 10.
Cool.
4 more AP2.
Oh, he's out of there.
He's a character, right?
He is.
Okay, so that's 2 units there. I can't believe I didn't get kill more.
My turn to hit back.
So I'm just
So you've killed 1 unit, 2 units.
2 units there. That's 4 points there. I've not actually killed any other units, have I?
No.
Mental.
So I'm going to get kill more.
Yeah, so I'll get primary, hold 1, kill 1. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then recover assets for 3.
Okay. So
And you will get 1, 2, 3, 4.
and then I'm going to hit back.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. So these 2 guys hitting here. Hitting on 3s. So 1 drops. And then strength 5. What's their toughness?
T6.
D6. So 5s. That's 3 at -2.
3 5-ups. Damage 2, right?
2 damage each. Yeah.
So 1 just dice.
Cool. And then, so that's 1, 2, and the OC2, did you say also OC3?
He's OC2. So I've got 4 OC on there at the
Cool.
moment.
And then the extra attacks, hitting on 4s, 3 hits, and then wounded on 5s again. That's 1 wound at -1.
4s. Loves it.
Cool. More control, more. Cool, that's good. The wolfen over there will go into Angron. 2, 4. And they suppress Angron once he's been hit, alright?
What does that mean?
It means -1 to your hit roll.
Okay.
Okay, so hitting on 3s with rerolls of 1s.
Is that an ability? Because I can choose to
That
ignore
is
that.
an ability.
Fine. I mean, I can just choose to ignore it. He's got one of his pick 3. So instead of rerolling 6 dice, I can just ignore modifiers to charge and hit.
Okay. When do you have to declare that?
Start of the next battle round.
Cool.
Or start of each battle
These are wounded on 3s. So that's 4 at -2.
On Angron, yeah? 4 -2, 4 4-ups.
Flat 3 damage each.
He's on 4 wounds.
Okay. And then the bears here will go into these guys. I'll just put him in so they're piling in.
So, no.
1,
No.
2. You alright?
Yeah, I'm just, yeah.
So hit on 3s. No rerolls here. Rerolls 1s because you're on the objective. So wounding on 5s.
Yeah, I'm T6.
With rerolls of 1s. So that's 3 at -2.
3 5-ups. Save 2.
2 damage.
2 damage. 2 damage here, right?
2.
It's 2 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
So
And
he's
then
on
extra attacks. Hitting on 4s this time. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. And then wounded on 5s again. I need to get 1 wound in to kill 1 model. 2. 2 at -1.
1. On the 8 bound still.
Yeah.
2 at -1, so 4s.
Oh,
That's it.
okay. I think that's everything. Oh, the scouts. Now, I've not lost any scouts, have I?
No.
And they are not face to base with that. So he can pile into that one. So 1 won't be able to fight.
Cool.
So 4 for the chainsword. And then 1, 2, 3. Right, 1, 2. This is into Angron, so hitting on 3s. Now, if the scouts kill Angron, I will be a very happy man. I doubt it. Oh, 4 wounds, I can do it. 6s. Come on, 6 6s. 1 at -1.
3s. He loves it.
I don't know if he loves it, but yeah.
I think he loves it.
Okay, so I get an extra 4 for no prisoners. You put that on my thing already, didn't you?
Yeah, so you got to kill more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that score's right, correct?
4, 8, 12. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
So we go on to the next round.
Cool. I will take ignore modifiers to charge and hit, and I will roll my dice. I kill the unit with Khan, so I get an extra dice because of the banner.
Yeah,
dude.
Cool.
So, oh, that's a hideous roll. Right on there. Oh, that's awful. So, where's my little chart? That on death is 3.
So your missions were. What were your missions last turn?
So I had
No prisoners and.
no prisoners and recover assets.
Yeah, cool. Recover assets. You did recover for 2 and no prisoners. Okay.
So I don't actually have fight on death. I have sustain and I have pile and consolidate 6.
Okay.
That is unfortunate.
Right, I pick my 2 secondaries. I get defense stronghold and engage on all fronts. Presence in 4 quarters. 1, 2, 3. I owe you some battle shocks. So battle shocks on the Wolfen that against Angron. They are loving it. And that is all the battle shocks I owe you. I have 5 Wolfen to come in this turn. Right, let's get some revenge.
So I'll be on 5, you'll be on 2.
So I control more this time. So yeah, control more. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Engage.
I'm going to drop out of combat here. I'll drop out of combat there. I can get into 4 quarters. If I do that, I can drop the Wolfen out over here. So running around like that.
The Wolfen have deep strike?
Pardon?
The Wolfen have deep strike?
No.
No, okay.
So my oath target will be these guys. I don't have quarried anymore. Do you have a reactive move if you get shot?
Yes, I have a d6 plus 2 blood surge. I can 1 CP to make it flat 8.
And so you can blood surge into combat?
Yeah. It's the closest unit, but I can make it flat 8.
Okay. It's the closest enemy unit, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
I choose where in that unit I go to.
Okay. So I'm just going to keep that on there. The 8-bounder in combat, but they can blood surge into combat as well.
No, only the berserkers.
Only the berserkers. Okay. Sorry, he should be there. He should be there. So you have to blood surge into the closest unit. There are 2 wounds each. I've got precision, so I should be able to pick up Khan. That can go into there. That kills that. The intercessors aren't actually going to shoot anything.
I believe in reserve there is 1 more unit of Wolfen with shields, as he started them and the Terminators off. But yeah, that was a big turn from the World Eaters there, rolling it a little bit low in some places. But it does happen. Sometimes it rains, sometimes it pours. By no means over yet. I think the World Eaters are in a very good position, capitalising on the fact that they have gone second, controlling the tempo there very well.
These guys back.
Looking to push through into the back half of this game.
But seeing you've got blood surge, I'd rather not shoot at them. And I'd rather just screen that out. Okay. These guys have got to drop out of combat. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. So these guys are going to drop.
So you're probably going to have to take a desperate escape for those 2, because you can't move through my models.
But I can move through my models and just go over that.
Oh yeah, yeah, fair point.
So there. So on the back of the base, that is 4, 5, 4, 5. Just so that I can get Thingbobby.
I don't know what that is, but sure.
Full engage in the 4 quarters. These guys are in combat with Angron. They will drop out. So you can move there. You can move there. You can move there. Move there.
Feeling great?
That's some of the worst dice rolls. I don't want to blame guys.
It was not ideal.
So I've got line of sight.
Yeah, Ben is not feeling too great after that turn. A little bit deflated, but he has got plenty of assets left, so I am by no means counting him out.
So I'm just going to perch him into there. But no, he has got line of sight and Angron. That was on there.
Do they have shooting?
No, they've got grenades. So I can hopefully pile off some hits there.
Here's a D6 blow up on death.
I think that's everything. I've got engage and defend. You're not going to be able to get a 9-inch around here. That's all screened. How big are the bases? Is it 3 of these?
Yeah, 3 of them.
I'm going to roll advance for these just to make sure that I've got enough. So then there's 18 between them, 18 between there. There's no space there, so that is all she wrote. Okay.
I'm not going to do it.
Oh, wait a sec. I could. I don't mind. Bjorn can see Angron from there, can't he?
Yeah.
cool. Okay. If I move him 9, it's got to leave a space there. No, because I have to advance him and then you can pile in it. Nope, okay. Did you want to do anything? Oh,
no.
I've got to bring in my wolf in, sorry. But it's turn 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I might as well.
So don't you have to be? They don't have deep stroke, right?
Oh yeah, sorry. 6. 9. 9. Cool. 6. Yeah. That makes it a 10-inch charge to Angron. Within 6 of the board's edge. Outside of 9 there. Yeah, cool.
Cool.
Right, shooting. Angron has not got a blood surge. Bjorn's got to put his 1 shot at him.
Cool.
Hits on 2s. It hits strength 10, so I think it's 5s. Don't get to reroll that. Grenades from those guys. So 1 CP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 mortals.
It's down to 1.
Okay. I really want to kill him with the scouts, but I don't know how likely that is. So the assault cannons here will shoot at the 8-bound there. There's a colour line sight.
How many can I actually see?
1. So just here.
So like these.
These 2.
Oh, is it the only? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't know if that's the like generic one they all have, or if it's a special weapon or something.
No, just assault cannons.
Okay.
Hitting on 2s. So they all hit. Strength 6, so wounded on 4s. 6s are dead, so I'm rerolling 1s because you're on the objective.
Cool.
So reroll those. So that is 3 devs. Oh no, 4 devs. And wounded on 4s. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 saves, please, sir.
AP.
No AP.
So 3s. Okay. So 1 is down to 2. The rest are dead. Because he's on 1. He has 3 wounds, so that's your 4 deaths. 1 went through, so he's on 2. I know. Do that all of it.
So 1 went through, so 5 damage. Yeah, cool. Okay. He's not going to shoot his hammer because your blood surge into me. The intercessors aren't going to shoot because of your blood surge into me. So charges. These wolves will charge into these guys.
Yep.
Oh, my lieutenant with combi will shoot at them as well. They're infantry, aren't they? Okay.
Yeah.
So both hit. No, sustained, I think. Is it sustained on this?
I have no idea. I don't play Space Marines.
Well, that's most of a good idea.
Space Marines. Don't know what that dice is there for.
Anti-infantry 4, dev wounds. No, it's not sustained. It is. Okay, so anti-infantry 4, so 4s. It's 1 dev.
Damage 1.
Yeah. Now you don't get to reroll the 1 because you're now off the objective. So charges. So these guys into these.
Yep.
For 6. So got to make base if I can. So.
What's the damage profile on these fellas?
The axes have 4 attacks each, -2, 2 damage, strength 5.
Cool.
And then I've got 2 parafists in there, and then Arjak, and a relic great axe.
Okay, so what damage is Power Fist? Is that damage 2?
2 damage, relic great axe is 3 damage with dev wounds, strength 7, and Arjak is 5 attacks, strength 8, -2, 2 damage.
Okay.
3 damage.
Okay, fine.
So 6, move to there. And
Very importantly there, the 3 damage is going to nicely sidestep the -1 damage trap from the World Eaters to the point where he just might not want to use it. He has got 5 CP, so I'm expecting there's going to be a -1 damage somewhere and an interrupt. He's probably going to interrupt with the Berserkers and then interrupt with the Berserkers into the Terminators and or -1 damage the Berserkers at the top into the Thunderwolves once they go in. But that will remain to be seen. 5 CP is a great place to be. He's got lots of flexibility here. It's going to be causing Terrans all sorts of problems.
yeah.
Although it's providing they've tracked the CP correctly, he might be on 3.
Marine, because it's kind of in the way. Think it's there?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I don't really give a shit.
Yeah.
Supposed to say that?
The
CP is correct.
Yeah.
I'll spend 1 CP. Oh no, I'll do that in a minute. The scouts will go into your Berserker Horde thing.
These dudes?
I think so. I do really want them to kill Angron, to be fair. Right, they're going into Angron, fuck it.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a bad idea. Terry, think with your head, not your heart. Right, the Wolfin will go into the Rhino.
Cool.
7.
Yeah, so a pretty tricky knot to unpick here. Either he charges into the Berserkers and lets Angron have a interrupt heroic opportunity, or he charges the scouts into Angron and then can charge the Thunderwolf in freely. What I would be doing is I would charge the scouts into both the Berserkers and Angron, tag as much of them, and especially the Berserkers down to the back, and charge the Thunderwolves into
Pretty sure it's a
the Thunderwolves into the Berserkers then, so that if there is any interrupt, he's forced to punch a bunch more of the scouts, and it turns off the heroic as well. But if he makes this big charge from the Wolfen, then it's sort of a moot point anyway.
I'll go into the Berserkers, that's 9.
These guys?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't make it.
Cool.
And then the Thunderwolf Cavalry. The Scouts will go into the Rhino. 3. One, 2. And then I'll pay for lots on the Thunderwolf Cavalry.
Cool.
It's re-roll charges and thingy bobby. So 4. They did. You happy that?
What have we done wrong? Have we done something wrong? Oh, okay.
No, I'm just not.
Oh.
You happy that's a 4-inch charge?
You declared the Berserkers though.
No, I said I said these guys onto the Angron. I definitely said that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I was considering going into Berserkers. I changed, so these guys went into the Berserkers but didn't make the charge. And I announced that these guys are going into there.
Yeah, sure.
You have got more than enough CP. I'm going to try the long bomb Logan over there.
Cool.
We have an 11. So, from the back of his base, yeah, he loves it.
Do you mind if I...
You can definitely double check that if you like, but 11 from the front of his base gets me right over him.
Oh, yeah, fine, cool.
Yeah.
It's hard to see because I've got to lean right the way over.
Yeah, I get you. And then these guys into the 8 down there.
Cool.
Yeah. 4. That's there. And I'm going to charge the Lieutenant with Combi into Angron. 7. That's in, isn't it?
What's the roll? I can't see.
7.
7. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just because if you can interrupt, I think you kill one of those, but it's got to be difficult for you to kill all of them. So hopefully one of them will get through. Okay. So you can interrupt. Defense ongoing. I'm in 4 quarters at the moment. I'm going to do this first into these guys.
Yeah, I'll 2 CP, -1 damage.
-1 damage, cool. So this guy into. He's got to use his precision. The wounds splash over into the unit, okay? Because you're a character unit, I get to reroll the hits and wounds.
Sure.
So they all hit. Strength 8, toughness
4.
So 2s. So they all wound at -2.
How many? 5.
5.
5. 4 wound at -2.
Do you need to slow roll this? Is there a different?
If it's the damage of his profile.
Flat 3 damage.
Flat 3, so it goes down to 2, so I can roll 3 at a time. Save all of them.
Saved all of them?
I saved all of them. He's a 4-up invul.
Yeah, so I should have piled this guy into here. That guy into there. That guy into there.
Oh, that's fine. Right, okay. That's cool.
Okay. So, so the rest of the attacks, and it's the same unit, so it doesn't matter. So I will do Power Fist first, hitting on 3s.
Yep.
And your oath, so I get to re-roll. So they all hit. And then
T4.
Strength 5, so 3s.
3s.
Oh no, Strength 8, sorry, Power Fist.
I don't know.
You're not on the objective, so that's just 4 at -2.
4 at -2 is 5s. Save 1.
Oh wait a minute, sorry, it would have cost you an extra CP. Is it? Oh, maybe not, I don't know.
Your Vex here.
Yeah. No, cool.
So they're damage 2 base, right?
Yeah.
So you kill 1, and 1 is on a wound.
Cool.
Where's the wound counter?
Alright.
We'll just end up shuffling this along.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so these are hitting on 3s with rerolls of 1s.
What's this weapon?
Full reroll, sorry.
No, what is the weapon?
It's the Terminator's weapons, so...
Is this damage 2 or 3?
Damage 2.
Okay. I can say that was damage 3. That'd be a lot.
Okay. The rest of those hit. Rerolls because of oath. So drop 2, drop 3. And then wounds on 3s. So take those 1s and 2s out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 at -2.
4, 5, 13, yeah?
14.
At -2. So first 5, 5s, Save none, so 1 dies, because he's on 1 wound, and then some of dies, so that is 3 dead. And the next 5, I'll get like a little counter, so 3 dead. 2 saves, so another 2 dies, 1's on 1 wound. And then the 3, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4. Okay, yeah. Okay, save 1 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he is on 1 wound.
Then 3 more attacks from the Relic Great Axe. They all hit. Strength 7, so wounding on 3 still.
Yep.
That's 1 dev and 1 save at -2.
1 save at -2, so 1 save, so 5s. Damage.
Each one's flat 3 damage.
So 2 more just die. So 1.
Just bear in mind unit cohesion.
Do you mind if I allocate this on that guy and then just pick up those 2?
Yes, sir.
Can you just pick them up for me?
Okay.
Very much.
Did you want to interrupt?
Yeah, I'll interrupt with anger.
Cool.
So that'll be the last of my CP.
So I know you ignore. Did you? He's bracketed, isn't he?
But I ignore modifiers to hit.
Cool.
That's what I picked at the start. That's why I'm not fighting on death now.
Who are you going into?
I will put everything into Logan.
Cool.
So on 2s, 6s are sustained. Good lord. 1, 3. They all hit, and then they go from sustained. Strength T5.
Yeah.
So 2s because I'm strength 14. That's 2 devs.
And is it 4 damage each?
D6 plus 2.
Cool.
And then 6 regular AP, 3 saves.
6 4-ups. I make 2 of them. He's dead, I think.
Well, it's 4d6 plus 8, so he's very dead.
He's very dead. Cool. Right. So now I'll put the lieutenant and combi into him.
Yeah.
Shits and giggles. 5 attacks with sustained. They all hit. Wounding on 6s.
Yeah.
1 wound at -1, unless it's a dev.
Does he have dev wounds in melee?
I think it might be. I think it's anti-infantry. I'm guessing Angwon's not infantry.
No.
No, he doesn't. Don't worry.
AP.
-1.
3s.
Ah. Okay. Right. The Thunderwolf Cavalry will do it then. 1, 2, 3. These ones are hitting on 3s, and I put Lance on them, so they'll be wounding on 5s. So drop 1. Three at -2.
3 minus 3 4-ups. No,
Yeah.
not today.
Cool.
Does he blow up? He doesn't, no.
Cool. I am just go. No, you make sure you pick me up if I go into you. I'll just keep them there. And then the wolf into the rhino. 2, 4, 6. Hit in on 3s. Reroll on 1s. So they all hit. And then wounded on 3s. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 at -2.
4 at -2 on the rhino.
Rhino.
So 5s. Good effort, but no, it's very dead. Does it blow up? Nope.
Okay.
I'm running out of table space.
1, 2. Right, I'll do the extra attacks into your berserkers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4.
What berserkers?
Not berserkers, sorry.
Oh yeah.
Those red things with pointy things. These ones are hitting on 4s. And then strength 5, so wounding on 5s. That is 3 at -1.
3 4-ups. Nope, damage 1 apiece, yeah?
Yeah.
So he's dead and the guy's on 5.
1, 2, 3. And then the big attacks. 3s. Drop 3. And then wounded on 5s. That's 2 at -2.
2 5-ups. Okay, pass 1, fail 1. He's on 2 wounds.
Cool. And then this over here. Do the extra attacks first. Hitting on 4s. That's 2. And then wounded on 5s. That's 2 at -1.
On the A bounce.
Yeah.
2 -1, so a force. Pass 1, fail 1. Is there? So one's on 2.
And then big attacks, hitting on 3s. So 4 hits, wounded on 5s. 3 at -2.
3 5-ups. Pass 1, damage 3 apiece.
Flat 3 damage each.
Yeah, can you pass them over?
Cool.
You and you.
Okay. And then you can hit back.
Yeah, so I get hit back with Khan. So he will have. I'll take him for last. So the two little guys.
So if the strength is higher than their toughness 5, it's +1 to your wound roll.
No, I'm strength 4.
Cool.
So 3s, re-rolling 1s. 6s are sustained. Stays in from sustained. And then 5s, re-rolling 1s. So 1, 2 at AP1.
Both saved?
He rolled a. Oh, yeah, God,
This has been an absolutely savage turn from the Wolves here. There's still fangs in them yet. Taking down Angron, 10 berserks, most of the characters. And really limiting Ben's utility here is going to be huge as he heads into the back half of this game. It looks like Terry has taken back control of the game in a very dominant fashion here on his turn 3.
You get re-roll 1s even if you haven't charged?
Yeah, it's Khan's data sheet.
Cool.
So they come out, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 AP2, damage 3.
Sorry, 8.
8.
8. So 1, 2, 3 go through. 2 damage each.
3 damage each.
3 damage each. So kills 1. And I'll take that one and puts 1 on a wound. And I'll put that one. Cool. Fight back there?
Yeah, no, because I've pulled out of combat.
Cool. And that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Right, so at the end of that, I've killed 1.
1, 2, 3 units.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh no. How did I get? What was I on?
So you hold 1, hold more, killed a unit.
Oh yeah,
so you'll be on 12.
And then I got engaged in all quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? Yeah. And defend is ongoing. I think I scored defend. I don't think you can do anything about that.
Probably. So my cards.
Do you want to take battle shocks first, or do you do that cards first?
I don't know. I mean, I'll do them. I've already drawn them. Shit, what do I do?
I don't think it's over by any means for the World Eaters. I think they still have enough utilities that they're probably able to do something here. I think the big challenge is making it connect efficiently around all of the defensive stratagems from the Space Wolves here. The reactive moves are all going to cause all sorts of problems. And if Ben fails a few more charges,
Assassination.
you got Terry waving to the wrong camera there. Bless him. He's happy. thinks he's in it. Well, he feels a lot more comfortable now. Both these players were a bit nervous going into this game, and they both played very well on stream. It is a bit of pressure that they weren't necessarily expecting, so they've both admirably risen to the challenge and had a great game here. I think the limited resources from the World Eaters is going to start to come through now. He can clear the top side of the board, but I don't think he can ever clear the bottom side of the board, which is going to ultimately be a big problem for him. With those Terminators just so hard to shift as they're going to fight first into Khan's unit. Or Khan falls back, he gives them a reactive move, and then they still get to fight first in the next turn. I think it's hard, but I never say never because 40k, anything can happen.
I think I'll through there.
Oh.
Assassination.
You owe me a battle shock on this guy.
Yeah,
and
I'm
on
just
that
thinking.
unit.
I'm just thinking what I'm doing. So Slawbound 6. He's fine. He's Marine. Khan. He's battle shocked.
Cool.
Everything else is fine. I don't have a token for that. If you have, I don't. Cool.
I got to 2.
So do I try? Assassination. I need to put these guys down. Is there anything in this ruin?
No.
Cool. Can you help me measure 9 inches from Big Man Bjorn?
That's 9 there.
So 9 from him gets me right on the tippy top. Oh, you've got a little. Okay, cool.
Not that little. Yes. Sorry.
So is that good?
So I don't think you can get in there, mate. Like, because you can't fit underneath there.
Yeah, I can. Spin it.
You literally can't physically fit underneath there.
If I spin them, I can. Is that not 9 inches?
No, dude, that. No.
Oh, well, okay. I'll just slightly out here then.
And then 9 from there.
Is that not? Okay, this is really hard to tell because I can't.
Yeah, I get you.
There's this thing in the way.
So basically, there's 18 between these 2 units. Yeah. So there's no room between these 2 units.
Okay. I think I'll have to go down here then because there is a 9-inch gap here. There's a 9-inch gap there.
Okay.
Lift there.
What were your secondaries?
Assassination and establish locus. So, how no, not that one. No, not that one. So hard to click on. Establish. No. Hey, okay. Okay. I can't really move that much.
So you got assassination and what else, sorry?
Establish locus.
Okay.
Okay. Can't really move anything. Okay, fine. No, I can't use those dice. So I think it's just straight up charges.
Okay.
So these dudes into them. There's your stick back. Like a 5-inch with engagement.
I think you are very right. No?
CP reroll.
Oh!
Hey.
I saw pain then.
I have experienced a lot of pain.
I think I might
weekend.
heroically intervene. Just here. Or just there. I'm going to heroically intervene with the wolves closer to your berserker band.
Sorry?
I'm going to heroically intervene with the Thunderwolf cavalry that's within your berserker band.
Sure, you're going to need a 6.
So, do that.
I'm going to charge these 2 units with the berserkers. So an 8. He go there and there, and then go to that. Three, 4, and then there. No more models can base, so I can get to here. We can get around to there. We can get to there. Slaughterbound in, if you would.
Sorry, did you say an 8-inch charge, yeah?
Yeah, because he was back here. And 8 literally is as far as he can go. And I've body blocked.
You can move through your own units to get to there.
Sorry?
You can charge for your own units to get engagement into there.
But I think that would be further than 8, mate. Because I'd end up on his model. I can't finish on a model. And then just Thor bounce. 5 into the Termes here. And then these guys into build, it has to be a 9.
Make it?
I did make it.
Nice.
And I was bad with them to rely on that. Okay. You've only got 1 CP yet. Cool. So we'll go with the big unit. I will pile in the Mo into these dudes.
Okay.
So we'll roll the Mo, who is a number of attacks I keep forgetting. He is a executions. Yeah, 6 attacks. You're not a character, so I don't get rerolls.
Cool.
Well, that is 2 sustained.
And who's this into, sorry?
This is into the all Wolfie boys.
Cool.
And then I'm strength 9.
Toughness 6.
So 3s. 6 is a dev.
Sorry, what's the strength?
9.
9, cool.
And 6 is a dev.
Cool.
So that is
Ooh.
3 devs and 5 regular saves. That dice rolled, but 5 regular.
Not much. How much damage?
2 damage apiece.
So that kills 3 devs. Sorry, kills 1, kills 2, kills all of them.
Thank you very much, Mo.
He's nuts.
I think that was a bit of a spike, I won't lie.
Okay.
And then, so 1, 2, 3 little guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15 attacks. On 3s, no reroll, 6s are sustained. So 1, 2 sustained. And then 1s and 2s come out. Two go back in. T6. So 4s. So 5 at AP1.
So 5, 4 up saves. Come on, can I make any of them? I make 3 of them. How much damage?
1 damage each.
Kills 1.
Cool. Then the two-handed weapon. So 1 sustain, so 4 got to stay. 6s, strength 10, so 3s. 2 at AP2.
Nope. 1 damage each.
2 damage each.
That will kill the rest of them. Well done, Wolfen.
And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the little dudes. So 20.
Come on, scouts.
There's 25 attacks coming.
Yeah, scouts have survived this, no sweat.
They survive longer than any scouts I've seen, and that's
My
entirely
scouts
my fault.
always do really well.
Yeah, move blocking is so good, but then committing something into it feels like a waste. So 3s, 6s are sustained. 1, 2.
Oh, look at all those 1s and 2s.
There's a few.
Yes, yes, more of those.
And then 2 go back in from the sustained. D4.
Indeed.
So 3s. Oh, there you go. 3.
What's the AP?
AP1, and you have 11 at AP1.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 5-ups. Oh, look at that. Right. 1 damage each.
Yeah, 1 damage each.
Heals 1, heals 2, heals 3, and 1 on a wound.
So 1's already on a wound.
So that kills.
4.
I think 1 guy's left.
I've got 1 weapon left, 1 two-handed
Go on,
weapon.
let's see what it can do. Oh no, have you killed 1 already? Oh yeah, no, there he is. Okay, kill that. 1 guy left.
Again, 3s, 6 less sustained. 2s. 1 wound at AP2.
6 up.
Oh, he's dead.
2 damage.
2 damage. Do you want
Throw
to
him
just pick-
over at me. Go on then.
I'm not going to throw. I have a 6-inch piling consolidate
What? Just naturally?
because I didn't get my fight on death, so I had to take it. I wouldn't want to take it, but here I am.
Okay.
So I can get an inch away from the wall.
That is fair enough. You get. So you haven't got assassinate yet, have you? No.
No, I'm hoping one of these 2 will do it.
You're not doing establish then.
No, I don't have the units anymore.
Okay.
So you can't interrupt. So the 2 spawn here, 2d6, 19 attacks. 3, 1, 2, 5. And 4s.
I'm just give myself defend.
1, 2, 3.
And you've got no C. Oh, you got 1 CP left.
No CP. I was spent that on the reroll. Sorry.
That's all
I
right.
keep.
Yeah, it's all good, mate.
I'm not used to having a floating iPad next to my head. Then 3 go back in. D4.
Indeed.
So 3s.
Come on, all those 2s and 1s, 2s and 1s. Nope. Minus AP
AP1.
and 6,
4, 5, 8s.
6, 7, 8.
8 at AP1, damage 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 damage each.
Yeah.
3.
Oh, he's got Fenno Pain, doesn't he? Yeah,
He
of course
does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's out.
Assassination is.
Nicely done.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 units killed. The 8 bounce. 5,
Cool.
5, 5.
Now, if their strength is higher than their toughness, it's -1 to your wound.
It's on here.
Yeah. He's got Terminator rule.
I'm anti-infantry. I'm sorry, I'm anti-monster vehicle 3 up anyway.
Cool.
So it doesn't matter.
Come on, Bjorn, you can survive this.
You have that rule on a lot of stuff.
Just the Terminators and Bjorn.
3, 6s are sustained. So 1 sustained.
What's the AP of this, sorry?
AP3.
AP3. Okay.
The 1 goes back in, and then anti-3 up.
How many?
That is 6, please.
6, AP 3.
Yeah.
So I saved 2 of them, 4 go through.
3 damage each.
Okay, he's got feel no pain. So that is 4 threes, which is 12. 4.
What's the feel no pain?
5.
5.
1,
okay.
2.
He's 8 wounds, yeah?
He is 8 wounds.
On average, come on.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's alive on the wounds. Go on, Bjorn. Right, I'm going to hit over here.
Oh
no, sorry, you're big guy. You're a little guy there first.
Yeah. So it's 8 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 2s. 2 1s.
And this, if it's,
And then it's going to be 3s because of your -1.
what's the strength of the attack? 10. Yeah, freeze. How many you got? 1. What's the AP? Oh, saved. Okay, I'm going to hit here. So precision on Khan first.
Yeah.
They all hit. Wound on 2s with rerolls. So that's 4 at -2 on Khan.
4.
You might want to slow roll them, but
Well, it's 4, right? Oh, what's the
flat
damage?
3 damage each.
Oh shit.
Doesn't matter because
I'll
it's
just
Khan.
pick up the unit.
Yeah.
Yes.
So how many wounds does he have?
He has 5 wounds,
So
but
2 of those kill them, and then those 2 are dead as well.
yeah. Can you just pass them over? I want to lean over. Thank you.
And then the guys that could fight him will fight him because they couldn't fought there. They pull into there. So 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So these ones are hitting on 3s. Without rerolls because you're not oafed. Strength 5, so wounding on.
5s.
So that's 4 at -2.
5s.
2 damage
He's
each.
dead. Does he blow up? Would be funny. No.
They blow up.
Yeah, he's got a bloodthirster in him.
Don't like
Chuck
it.
him.
I'm not going to chuck him.
Well, you know what I mean.
Right, so I get kill more. You get kill something.
So how many? Oh yeah, because you pick out
1, 2, 3, 4. You've killed something, you held something, but you haven't killed more, you didn't hold more. So your primary's on 8.
And I'll discard the thing for a CP.
Okay. Okay, we go into round. What round is it?
Round 4. Gosh.
Round 4, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I control more and I hold something. Control 1, control more.
Yeah.
My missions are Cull the Horde. Can I do that?
No.
Okay. I've got Mark for Death and Extend Battle Lines. What's your Mark for Death unit, mate?
Sorry, 1 second. Just.
Oh, I need to hit back with Bjorn.
Yes, you do.
2s. They all hit. Strength 12. So 2s. Oh, one of those was lethal before. So one was I'm going to re-roll the wound roll if that's okay. Because I don't mind. It's up to you. One was lethal.
I'll
4.
just roll 5 dice.
Yeah. Okay. -3.
5s. Damage.
3 damage each.
They're just dead.
Okay. So yeah, what's your Mark for Death, mate? Have you only got 3 units left? Oh, 4.
So yeah, it's got to be 1, 2, 3.
I go up to 3 CP.
2 CP and then.
Cool. And I get 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay. What's your oath target? Sorry, Mark for Death target, mate?
1, 2, 3.
Cool. So I will put that on these guys. I don't owe you any battle. Bjorn for Battle Shock. He is Battle Shooketh. I don't get my reroll 1s anymore. So these guys will move up to here.
Yeah, not the turn that Ben was hoping for there, I think, as now Terry looks like he's going to be able to wrap this up in a nice little pretty bow and send it back to pawn. But it's been a great game to watch. Both players have really dug in their heels and gone through it. And actually, I said at the start of the game that not bringing in the Terminators in turn one was maybe a mistake, but actually, it's egg on my face. It looks like he's played it very well. The rapid ingress works really, really well. It gave him that flexibility if the World Eaters had gone somewhere else. So it's really great to see there clearly showing his experience with the army. And well done, Terry. He's probably going to win this event or win this game. He might win the event if he keeps playing like this. He's doing very, very well. But Ben has been an absolute champ, fighting through as well with the World Eaters. It's been great to see. And his approach to the game. And he brought the big man. And I have a lot of respect for anybody that brings the big man.
Yeah, thanks.
This as well. They will just get ready to go there. He will move 9 to there. Just outside of that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to be tabled by the end of this turn, so. Yeah.
Okay. Shooting wise, Bjorn's got to put up his one shot at the big guys, hitting on 2s but with rerolls. It wounds at -3.
I'll get cover because I'm on the terrain piece.
Yeah, yeah.
1 at AP3, yeah, so 6s.
Flat 5 damage.
3, 4, 5. 5 up, feel no pain. 2. So he's on 1. Sorry, I need to do my blood dice. We haven't.
Good.
I just. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god!
Nothing good.
No, I can do it. I can do it, right? I must consult the chart. Yeah, I can. Fight and death sustained.
Cool. Our Jack will shoot his hammer over there because it's got assault.
You can shoot his hammer. That's quite funny.
It's only 6 inches, but it hits. And it wounds. -2.
So -1, so 5.
Oh my goodness. 3 damage.
He's dead.
The bears have got to throw grenades. 6. So that's 3 mortals.
On.
And then charges. The Wolfman will charge into your berserkers.
Cool.
3.
I don't know if they do it on the 3. Because you can't move. Oh, the wolf. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the. No. I thought you meant the dudes on bears.
They've all got wolf names, haven't they?
Yeah,
That's the problem.
it's so.
Here.
God, I've been playing Warhammer for 7 hours. It's too much.
Not enough. There's an Iron Man soon, which I'm looking forward to going to.
I can't imagine anything worse.
It's like 5 games, like straight. Like you finish at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna put the Terminators at these guys.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'll put the Thunderwolf Cav at the Berserker band.
Cool.
And then the Terminators at.
Cool.
Well, Put it this way, Corn's got to be happy today. I think he.
Castle, and sadly we do not have a roaming camera, but I've been nipping around looking at some of the tables, and once this game's done we'll do a quick round the hall and discuss some of the games that are going through. It does look like the two GSC players that are currently remaining undefeated are doing pretty well, but we'll know more towards the end of it.
I'll pay 1 to give those guys Lance.
Cool.
So I'll do the bears first.
Cool. It's
Okay.
all damage 3, right?
Yeah. Some damage 3, some damage 1. 1, 2, 3. Hitting on. I oafed that guy, so hitting on 3s. No rerolls.
Who did you oath, sorry?
The little spawn dude.
The spawn, okay.
And then strength 5, so it would be 3s down to 2s.
Yep.
That is 4 at -2.
4 at -2, so that's 5s. Save 2, so 2 will die.
1,
Do they fight on death?
2.
One of them does,
Cool.
so he comes off.
And then the extra attacks,
He is tipped.
hitting on 4s, these ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drop. And again, Lance, so wounded on 2s. That is 5 at -1.
This is the extra attacks, right?
Yeah.
5 at -1, so 4s. So 1 more dies. Does he fight on death? Because I'll take it on him. Oh wait, no. Here and see. We'll take it on him. Does he fight on death? He doesn't. He just comes out. I will then interrupt.
Cool. Where are you going to interrupt him?
So, well, this unit, I'll put Mo and these 3 into there, everything else into them. He's tipped. Well, actually, I'll just do the pylons. I'll just do it properly.
Just be aware, you've got about 10 minutes left.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm not going to have anything left, right, for the last 2 rounds, so whatever. Oh, sorry, he needs to do his fight on death separately. So I didn't charge, it's 4 attacks. That comes out. It would be into the bears. 2 AP1, please.
Both go through.
Damage 1.
Cool. It's 1 on 2 wounds.
So we can do all of these. So all of these guys into the Wolfen.
Cool.
So the 2-handed. Yeah, so 2 at AP2, please. And then 1, 2, 3,
2 at
4.
AP2.
4.
4 ups.
4.
1 saved, 1 goes through. How much damage?
2 damage.
Kills
So
one of them.
them. Which one do you want to?
Oh, it's on the wolf
this
then.
is- yeah.
Kills one of them then.
Which-
Doesn't matter.
I'll just move it to the side if you want to do something different. Let me know
Cool.
after. The little guys.
And these are at the wolfen again.
Yeah, he's wolfing again. So 1s and 2s come out. The 2 go back in from sustained. And then this is on 5s. 1, 2 at AP1.
Both saved.
Fine. Mo is 5 attacks on 2s, and then 3s because you're T6, right?
Yeah,
On these
this
guys?
is at the cavalry, yeah?
Yeah, this is on the cav. 3 at AP2, no deaths.
All saved.
The 2-handed, unsustained, 3s. 3 at AP2,
3 at AP2. 2 saved, 1 goes through.
2 damage,
Kills
and then
one.
1, 2, 3, 4. Sustained, sustained. 5s. 3 at AP1 on the Thunder Cav.
3 at AP1, 4 ups. 2 go through.
1 damage each.
So no one's on 2 wounds.
Cool.
Righty then.
I'll just pick up the spore.
Happy to pick that one up. Do the wolfen. Did you kill one of them?
Yeah,
Yes.
kill 1. So, is there any particular weapon? Sorry.
No, they're all the same. Reroll the ones. That one drops. And strength 6. So 3s, I'm assuming.
And T4.
Yeah, so that's 3 at -2.
5s. Pass 1, 2, 3 damage, yeah?
3 damage each.
So 1 and.
I will just consolidate these guys backwards. I don't think it matters too much.
What's the OC of these dudes? 2.
2.
Okay, so you have
just
got
do
6. Okay.
3s. And then 5s, so 1 at -2.
On the Rhino. 1 and -2 is 4s. No.
3 damage.
That's not been wounded yet, has it?
I don't think so.
So 7.
Righty-o then. That's 4. And then 5s. Nothing. Okay. So those Thunderwolves are 4. So I've only killed 1 unit this turn, but I've killed something.
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I got marked and I got extend. So
Cool.
marked. Extend. Ooh. We'll get it. Extend. So extend, I get for 4 points.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Marked, I get for 5. I go up CP. I'm on 2.
I should be on 1. I don't know why that's on 2.
And what are your secondaries, sir?
So,
You
they
control
are
1.
Aerodynal and extend power lines. Fucking.
You control 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
What could I possibly get? There's a chance I roll defend stronghold. And I don't know what else. Only got 1 CP. Aerodynal. I mean, I'll bin off Aerodynal for a CP.
Okay.
And
So you got extend and sabotage.
sabotage.
I think you owe me a battle shock on those berserkers.
I do.
It might just be over for Ben Bros here. There's 3 units left, I believe. And one of those is unit jackals and the other one's in combat. So limited for those action secondaries there.
Right, so where's my tape measure? The jackals. What's this silly chat? Oh, we need a 12 to get 3 models in. Lovely. I'm trying so hard to keep it.
What's I can help out?
I'm just got to give a shout out to my boy Conrad.
Yeah.
Thanks for all the training, Conrad. I hope I'm doing you proud.
12-inch charge on there. Bad move. That was so dumb. So it's just ongoing fights. You get to pick a unit.
Okay. I will do my Wolfen. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2 miss. And then wounding on 3s. So that is 3 at -2.
5s.
3 damage each.
Each. So, coherency is.
Both of these players seem like absolute gents, and I would love to play against both of them. They play this very well. It looks like it's been a great game. Purge is one of those games that can be very, very tight until it's not, and then it's very much a live set game. They've both navigated that as well as they possibly can. Unfortunately, a few of the key swings going towards Terry is going to take him through there, but yeah. Then a shout out there to his teammate who's coached him and taught him everything he knows apparently.
Mo into these dudes.
Okay.
Two
What's the AP?
sustain.
Sorry.
Oh my god. No, sorry. What?
What's the AP?
This is AP2.
Okay.
So 2 sustain, so 5 stay. Strength 7, so 3s.
Nothing.
2 at AP2.
1 saved, 1 goes through. How much damage?
Damage 2.
Cool. Kills 1. Any others?
These 2 guys.
Are they in cohesion? I don't
Yeah,
think so.
I checked with the.
Oh, I'll take your word for it.
6 attacks on 3s.
Cool.
2 sustained. Oh, only 1 comes out. Very nice. And then this will be 3s again because it's strength 8.
Okay.
4 AP2. Please, for the love of God, can you die?
3 saved, 1 goes through. How much damage?
2 damage.
He's alive.
And then I'll consolidate into you.
Right, hit it, pack quickly. So I think I killed more this turn.
Yeah, I think I might still have the objective.
2 deaths.
Wait. No,
1
it's
wound.
tied. Oh my god. So 1 wound at
-2.
1 minute 5s. No.
And then extra attacks. 2 hits. 1 wound.
AP.
-1.
4s. No. Damage.
1 damage. So, at the end of that, you have extend.
Well, is he on the objective or not? Because I actually don't. Is he?
I don't know. Let's say you've got it, yeah?
You happy to give it to me? Because I
Yeah,
really
I'm-
genuinely can't tell.
Yeah, it's fine.
So extend for 4.
But you don't get sabotage, and I killed more.
I didn't even kill a unit. You're going to give me that.
1, 2,
Sabotage,
3,
I'll
4.
bin off for a CP.
Cool. We go into the final round. I hold more. Control 1 more. Control more. Cool. And my missions are display of might and overwhelming force. I owe you a battle shock on my dude there, on my Thunderwolves. 5, they are battle shooketh. I'll drop these out of combat so they can charge back in for the flat 3 damage. So basically, it's just run at your. Has the guy there got an invuln?
Oh, wait, sorry, we need to move on to the. So, let's first of all, I need to see my blood dice.
Okay. Oh, it's on yours anyway.
Hey, Angron's back.
Is he?
He's back. I lose my army roll, but he's going to be back. So yeah, cool. I can deep strike Angron.
That's horrible.
He'll have 8 wounds. I might get behind enemy lines.
Okay, when does he come on? In your turn?
Yeah, I can't rapid ingress him.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay, I will oath that unit there.
Cool. I mean, you'll have display of might.
I think 4 Wolfen should pick that up. I can shoot and I can bring him in. So 9. I need to roll a battle shock for Bjorn in a minute. I'll do it now. I'll just roll your dice.
Yeah, okay.
He's fine. I will advance these guys. I'm just going to roll 1 of your dice for the advance. 4. So that's 10. They can go into there. I am going to oath these guys. He's battle shook, so I'm not going to drop him out of combat. Bjorn isn't battle shocked. I don't think you can see around that corner. He has
I'm an idiot. Oh, sorry, I just realised I'm being thick.
What's wrong, mate?
They don't have OC, do they? Because they're not.
Yeah, the Wolfen don't have OC.
Yeah, idiot.
So, shooting, I'm going to put a one shot at your cultists over there.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'll put the one shot at the rhino actually.
Yeah.
Hitting on 2s, hits, wounds at -3.
Wounds on the. Sorry, how many? I'm just having a moment.
One save, -3. You have got cover.
So -3, so 5s with cover. Okay, it goes in. What's the damage? Can you just
Flat 5.
Can you just flick it over?
Cool. These guys will throw grenades. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Please don't fall
5,
off.
6.
Please don't fall off the table.
He's dead.
Does it blow up? It does!
Go on, roll it.
D3, 1 wound.
One
Wow.
wound better than no wounds. That's my counter. There you go, sir. My wolf gonna go charge in there. Oh, our Jack will shoot his hammer because it's assault.
Yeah, sure.
2s. Doesn't hit. Oh no, I've oafed you, so reroll. It hits. It wounds, -2.
Well, you're going to get a charge in, aren't you? So, just blind dice. There you go.
Wolfing into the little dudes there. So 6. So they can all make it in. Bjorn, well, they do have OC if Bjorn's near them.
Yeah, no, I just meant before.
I'm just going to charge on Bjorn. 7. So he's got to move forward to 3, and then 4 gets him into there. And then Terminators into the little dudes over there for a 7.
Yeah, you're in. This round 5.
You've got a big gap there, but never mind. Okay. Well, they're all the Terminators are in combat there. Okay. So, I will use Bjorn first into those guys.
Yeah.
So 6 attacks, hitting on 2s. No rerolls though. 2 lethals in fact. And wounds on 2s. So that's 4 saves, please, at -2, I think it is.
4 saves, -2. So first one is 5s. He's dead. And then the rest are 5s. He is dead, I imagine.
Flat 3 damage.
Yeah, it does. Do they fight on death? No! He doesn't.
Okay.
This guy. He does. I have to do it now, I'm afraid.
Okay.
3 attacks on 3s. It's on them, so 2s. 2 AP2 on the bear guy.
Both saved.
Okay.
Okay. So that's 2 units there. Are you happy to pick that unit up?
Yeah, I'll pick it up. If you give me 2 minutes on time, yeah, sure.
So I get display, I get overwhelming, I kill something. So display, I get for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I max out. Oh, that should be overwhelming. That is. And 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I didn't have any fights on death, did I? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Okay.
Sorry, I shouldn't have rolled this fights on death. I didn't. I forgot I don't have it. I have Angron instead. Idiot.
Don't worry about it, mate. And 1, 2, 4. Okay. And I'm up to.
So, Storm land, defend, stronghold. Well, that's just not going to happen. Was that stickied for you?
Nope.
Okay.
So I've missed a score off here. Oh no, that's why. No. 10, 2, 3, overwhelming.
Do I want to take a guaranteed 5 or risk it for 9?
I think
I'll
somewhere the
just take
score's gone
guaranteed 5
tipsy
and
on there.
leave.
But that's what I've got my scores at the moment.
No, it's actually more than that. We'll play. We'll play
100?
for fun.
Oh, it doesn't say that. Oh yeah, cool.
I know I'm going to run out of time, but like I've got 2 dice rolls to make.
Yeah, go for it.
So I've got a 9-inch there.
No,
Come on,
no, yes. Go on.
Angron getting in there. The final score of some points. Terry with the big 100 here. Can't lose, but let's see what it does.
6 is a sustained.
I've got to move him up, all right?
Yeah, he's all
There we
fine.
go. Get him in there.
And then 2s, I presume. His strength 16.
Yeah.
6 is a dev. Okay, 2 dev.
And 4 damage each?
D6 plus 2 each. But
Do you want to just roll those out and see if they die?
I'm
I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, they're both dead,
okay,
mate.
they're both dead.
So you kill the unit.
I get kill a unit, I finish an objective, and I get storm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because you killed something, you hold something at the end of your turn.
Yeah, and I had
What did
it was
you have?
defend and storm.
So you didn't get defend,
But I
but you
get
get
storm. Where is it? I hate tapping this thing. I think I'm going to knock it over.
And that's game, isn't it?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 8.
Woo!
Out of interest would have done. No, okay, fine. That's the game. Thank you very much.
Good game, mate.
Okay. Not
So
sabotage.
final score is 100 to 67. Is that right?
Looks like it.
Cool.
So 1, control
That was a bit
1.
emotional.
Yeah. 167. Okay. Can I get off this?
All right then. So thank you very much to both of our players playing on stream. It's never easy the first time you do it, so thank you to them for doing it. Absolutely great result. Fantastic result there to Terry with his shout outs to the Bristol Crusaders, and Ben with fantastic, valiant effort there. It was a great attempt nonetheless. So great there. So in terms of how the rest of the round is looking, how the rest of the hall's going, we've got some really big results in already. So Ben Jones played against Team Denmark's a Team Denmark player, who's Richard Grint. There we go, not Rupert Grint, Richard Grint. And narrow loss there. Nassim Fushane played against the other travelling Dane with in Peter Herbild and won there 98-68. So those two are advancing. In other matchups we have Anthony Donaldson with the Black Templars taking down the Death Guard in a very close win. Henrik Davidson's Thousand Sons triumphing over Astra Militarum. David Gaylord beating Warren Brewster with his Space Marines into Deathwatch. Stanley Peddle winning the Necron's Mirror. Alex Lomax's Black Templars. Anrin Brewer's Drakari with a win over Necrons. Baron Sidhu taking another name with his Chaos Demons. Daniel Latham with a win into Orcs with his Space Marines. Shane Smith just reporting in a World Eaters win as well into Space Marines. Aaron Virgo's Death Guard triumphing over Mike Seymour's Astra Militarum. Patrick Farnborough's Tau Empire dominating some Dark Angels. Richard Grint beating Ben Jones there, 74-67. There, Dennis Nabarishnik with his Necrons winning against Blood Angels. Martin Cooper's Astra Militarum advances 2-0. Aidan Sully Gilmore's World Eaters. Jordan Penning Space Marines. Matt Hollock's Death Guard. Luke Townsend's Tau. James Grover's Necrons. Paul Bridges Space Marines. Gisil's Runar Palmerson's Tyranids, hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Reese Knight's Eldari. Liam Calabute's Dark Angels. John Watson's Tyranids, some more forces for the Tyranids there. Ryan Drury's Imperial Knights. Jamie Connolly's Tyranids. Charles Holland's World Eaters. Ash Thompson's Nectarons. There as BCP updates. We have Charles Holland's World Eaters, Ashton's Nickel Towers, CSM advancing through there. Freddie Robinson's Space Marines and Adam Jahan's Ambitious Children. We are still waiting on a few other results to play. The other two Gene Cool players are still playing. That's Tom Greens and Simon Warren. Looking like at least one of those is advancing through there. So we're waiting to go in. So unfortunately, the people that submitted as Forces of the Hive Mind have dropped and are not currently playing. So from registering, we have players that can't make it on the events day, so they do not play. Unfortunately, the graphics were pre-recorded. They were all done before that, so apologies for the discrepancy there in terms of how that looks. But what's going to happen now, we are going to pass to some pre-recorded content where I go through a few of the players. Unfortunately, are all here. Look at their lists as they approach the weekend and what it means. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly with our round 3, the final round of day 1. Thank you for watching, guys, and we'll see you later. Okay, and welcome in everyone. This weekend is the Windsor Super Major, our debut event here, and the first of several new events that have been added to the UKTC calendar this year. We have nearly 250 players turning up, and they're going to be scrapping out over 5 rounds of regular play and 2 rounds in a top cut. See who can raise the trophy and claim the victory. This is going to be a great weekend, and it's our pleasure to bring you coverage from every round. Because here's the thing with Super Majors or any event that is this size, you don't win it by getting lucky for a round or two, you have to be consistent for the whole weekend. Players are going to have to manage fatigue, pressure, time, and just playing well. And for them to take it down, they're going to have to go through some of the top ranked players in the country. The next few segments are going to set the table with the meta, then we're going to take a look at some of the ones to watch from this event, looking at their lists, breaking down some of the choices, and what that means for their game plan. So it's not going to just be, here's 2 of this, 3 of that, 1 of these. We're going to look at why they've made the decisions, and how it's going to affect their game plan going into this. Start off, let's talk about the room, because Windsor's got a bit of a weird meta game at the moment. On paper, it looks fairly balanced, but as soon as we start to take a look and see what players have brought, it's going to tell us what they think is not just powerful, but also has a good range of matchups. So for the first, leading the pack, we have Space Marines. They are absolutely everywhere, and that's not necessarily a big shock. They are typically the most picked faction as a whole in an event, as they are the comfort pick, and the most notable thing here is this is the first event in a while where it is the Codex compliant Space Marines brackets Astartes that has its hold as the #1 picked faction, without taking in the Codex supplements. That's noteworthy, but not necessarily massively surprising, as the Ultramarine build, which is the classic one, can play into most things. They have a style of list that has solid shooting, backed up by very powerful melee punch on reasonably tough to kill bodies and vehicles. It's a very stable game plan, and it plays very honest Warhammer with a few tricks built in. So if you're not playing Marines yourself, you're probably going to see them on the table at least once, maybe even twice if you have a deep run. Certainly in the top cut, I'm expecting at least 2 Marine players to get through. Then we've got a big cluster for the second most popular. We have Necrons, Demons, and Dark Angels, bringing the you don't get to kill me that fast sort of list, and players are going to have to work to take those down. And then, as a bit of a dark horse, we have the Tau Empire. These factions all have 14 players each, which for the Necrons is a far fall from their previous popularity, despite being what is fairly arguably the strongest army in the game, with their Catan and Warrior Bricks being really, really hard to shift, whilst putting out loads of damage. And Tau have made a complete surge. In recent times, we've seen them start to be a little bit more popular and build momentum there, and it's starting to reach the top there. Demons have long since bubbled away under the surface with a range of very viable builds. There are the Scintillating Legion shooting builds and the Demonic Incursion, which lets you play with the big monsters on the table. It's got bags of scoring, movement tricks, and decent combat. And then there's the Dark Angels. It's a different kind of Slapjack, with Hyper Elite Infantry as its approach. Typically, we're seeing 10 to 15 Deathwing Knights, the Lion, Stern Guard, and Azrael, or Azrael and Assault Intercessors, to get ready to just brawl into the middle, look to win out in the late game over those value. These guys want to find and hunt for those melee matchups into other stuff like Marines or Custodes, as the -1 damage is a really, really hard challenge for a lot of those lists to fight for, and it's how they win the game, is just being durable with a good amount of punch that their opponents just can't kill them quick enough. The Tau, as I said, a bit of an interesting one. They've been taking the role of sort of the guard player style. It's a board control army, it hits fast and it hits very, very hard. The most common Montcar lists are going to want to dominate the primary game, pen their opponents back in with infiltrating scout moves, and given the speed with having assault and lethal hits, if you miss position once into them or they're able to get round to an angle that you don't expect, you are going to lose a lot of material very, very quickly. After that, it gets a little bit spicy because the middle of the field is very, very wide. We have Orcs, Guard themselves, the Astral Militarum, Chaos Space Marines, and Tyranids. These are just a small mix of the armies in the middle. They either hit like a truck, flood the board, or just sort of grind you down while scoring consistently. This means that you can't just build for one kind of opponent. The metagame is not fixed into one style. Players wanting to do well here need to have game plans into a range of style that play all parts of the 40k. We've seen Orcs rise as a very good Catan counter by just approaching with a bucket of dice. The new Hurons Marauders detachment is making a lot of waves with the functionality that it can do there, and the speed and the power that it hits with, dominating with very durable melee bricks. And Custodies remain Custodies, with Land Raiders and Custodian Guard being fairly cheap, fairly popular, and a very, very good stat check once they get on the fire lines and push into the middle. So it's not just about what factions are here, it's also about who's piling them. Because a faction being popular is one thing, a faction being popular and having multiple skilled players on it that's when you win events. That's what we're looking at here, and that's what we're going to head to now. We're going to take a close look at some of the players to watch, their lists, and why this event just might be the one that they take down. Okay, so the first player that we are going to be looking at in this section is Tom Godfrey. He is an Orcs player, and he is coming from Team Cross Swords. One of our highest ranked players, the second highest ranked player at the event. He is 4th in the overall UKTC rankings for this season, and globally is ranked 14th. So this is very impressive results, and whilst this is a name that we've not seen very often in the UKT community, expecting him to do very, very well nonetheless here. Looking at Tom's history, he is an Orc specialist, and this is a faction that you don't usually associate with being top 20 in the world, top 10 in UKTC, with the exception of perhaps Ben Jones, who we'll be looking at a later time. Tom has been putting up numbers very consistently across this entire season. If you're looking at his Best Coast pairings history and his tournament circuit submissions, it is a slew of first and second places at multiple events. So this is a player that has stuck with Orcs for a long time, can tell me that he is very, very comfortable with their matchups, and he is performing with them very consistently. And that is what really makes a great player, is consistency across a faction, no matter their power and strength, doing well with them in a range of metas. All of these events span the entire season. In terms of UKTC events, his best finish is 67th at the Nottingham Super Major, which is a very good result for his first UKTC event. So congratulations to Tom there. Let's take a look at his list now, as Orcs are one of the factions that we've discussed as being a very good answer to the current meta, able to go toe-to-toe with Catan and also the Elite Marine or Custodes archetypes. Tom is playing the Warhorde Orcs, which will allow sustained hits in combat, and Orcs as their army rule will be able to have what is access to the War, which is a very powerful buff that he can access once per game for his entire army to have a 5-up invulnerable save until his next command phase, and have the ability to advance and still declare a charge. This means that when the Orcs go, that every unit is advancing and charging and has a significantly better survivability rate with that 5-up invulnerable save. The list is led with 2 beast bosses, a big mech, boss Snickrot, Grasgrul Thraka, and 2 war bosses. And then we have a very wide supporting list. This is a bit more of an MSU style Orc list than relying on big bricks. We have a 20 brick of boys that will be led by Gaz, 2 beast snagger boys which will be led by the beast bosses, 2 units of breaker boys which will likely be being led by the war boss, 2 units of 5 flash kits, 2 units of 10 Gretchen, a unit of 10 commandos, and then most of this is being carried around in 4 trucks. So this list wants to play very, very wide, stage aggressively in the trucks to add additional mobility, and then explode out on the war turn and hit in as many places as possible, and trade up with access to those sustained hits from all of the units. The interesting things to see in here are the beast bosses and the beast snagger boys. 2 squads of 10 give it some really, really dynamic trading pieces. Beast bosses that have anti-vehicle and dev wounds, meaning that they are very able to go into things like a Rogal Dawn or a Redemptor or a Land Raider and pull those down very efficiently with the dev wounds. That's before the beast snagger boys even swing. We see Grasgrul Thraka with 20 boys and a big mech. The big mech will allow this unit to essentially have fly. They're able to move through opposing models as if they're not there, which makes it very, very hard to slow down this unit and stop it. There is a stratagem that will allow them to get +2 inches to their move and +2 inches to the charge. So on the war turn, this unit can go 6, plus an advance, +2, and then on the charge have an additional +2, making it incredibly fast, able to close the distance. The play patterns for this typically look like you stage the gas brick in the center in the large ruin. You'll have 2 trucks splitting to either side. One truck will have the beast boss and the beast snagger boys. The other truck will have the war boss, the breaker boys, and probably the unit of flash kits as well. And these will be a bit more of a skirmish piece, looking to go out, trade up. The breaker boys can go into bigger targets as well. Where this list really, really shines is going into elite infantry, as it just overwhelms them with objective control, with bodies, and with just weight of dice to pull them down. That's how this is going to be able to answer the Catan threat or single large targets. Gaz has access to +1 to hit, +1 to wound for his entire unit, and sustained hits with just high strength is very, very good. There's a lot of board control here with the commandos having infiltrate, and they can split into 1 or 2 units, so either 2 5s or the big 10 man, depending as Tom wants, which gives a lot of flexibility in the early deployment. For maps like the Crucible Battle, he may choose to keep them as a big 10 man string and string them across the middle to buy as much space as possible. But on something like Search and Destroy or Sweeping Engagement, he splits them to 2 squads of 5s to infiltrate them in more advantageous positions, have another action piece. This is a very, very good list. I think the parts it's going to struggle with is if it doesn't connect properly. So if the opponent is just out of range, this list can be very susceptible to just failing a 5-inch charge, and without a reroll or failing the reroll as well in worst case scenarios, leaves you out in the open. Outside of the war turn, orcs are fairly easy to kill then, as they have very weak armor saves. And anything that can comfortably lift the 20-man bricks or any of the 10-man bricks is going to be in a very good place. But Tom will stage aggressively, and if he's the one that closes the gap first and hits the opponent first, it's going to spell lights out for them. So I expect to see Tom do very, very well this weekend. I think this is a really well-rounded and interesting take on the orcs list. It plays all parts of the mission very, very well, with a little bit of shooting to clear off the screens, and that's one of the biggest weaknesses that we see in foot-based infantry lists, is they can just lose to 10 guys standing in front of the big scary unit and saying, you can't move through me. So there's plenty of play around that with the big mech and the boys, or just 5 flash kits able to shoot those off before they become a problem. Next up, we are going to take a look at Luke Townsend from Redacted, a very well-known player in the UKTC community and Team England. I'm sure many of you have met him, have played against him, or know him very well, so should be no surprises here that he is on the Tau Empire. This is his very signature faction, and we'll be looking at sort of how his list is done, what he's wanting to go into, and in a bit more detail. But first, where does Luke sit in the overall ecosystem, as it were? So UKTC ranking, he is currently ranked 8th, so sitting very comfortably in the top 10 there, and globally 15th. So very, very strong performances on a faction that is not the most popular at the moment, which is just only going to show his skill there. And Luke's season certainly supports that. His multiple RTT wins and very strong placings at different UKTC events. His best placing is at the Winter ITT with Redacted, where he came 16th overall as a team, so very well done to them there. That was on Chaos Demons rather than Tau, so showing a bit of flexibility there. But the main results have all come from Tau. His best result with Tau is at Nottingham, where he came 64th with the Tau Empire. Very strong showing in a very large field there. Luke is well known for his Tau and has most traditionally played the Montcar version, so the very aggressive, up close and personal, looking to get a mid-game brawl going and win the games early and win them quickly. And that is true from this list that he's brought for this event. So he is playing the Tau Empire and the Montcar detachment, which is the killing blow. This is all about getting up in your opponent's face and taking them down early. So for the turns 1, 2, and 3, all of his units will have assault, which means they can advance and fire their weapons. And if they are targeting a spotted unit, which is the Tau's army rule, there is a process of guiding and spotting, they will be able to get lethal hits against this. This allows them to pull down some really big targets really efficiently and just have a lot of speed. There are stratagems for auto-advancing 6 inches. When a unit dies, he's able to get full hit rerolls against the thing that killed it. So even if you have to use a big answer piece to kill something like a Riptide, the Tau are going to get full hit rerolls back, and if that goes off early enough and they can get the lethal hits, it can cause all sorts of problems. This list will play a lot more like a board controller army, looking to disembark OC out of transports or come through the walls with Pathfinder teams and the Breach teams. There is loads of infiltrate, loads of scouting, lots of mobility here that can dominate the primary and look to hold the opponent back. And if they go first and run at you, you will be potentially locked in your deployment zone for 3 turns, and by then you've lost most of your army and they've rocketed ahead on the points. The list is led by Commander Shadowsun. This will provide some utility with rerolls and CP generation. And Enforcer Commander leading a squad of Fire Knife battlesuits. This is a very hard to shift unit, as they have got always Armor of Contempt effect, so -1 AP from incoming damage, and Fire Knives are great at clearing hordes with access to the hit rerolls out of that unit. We have an Ethereal for additional CP generation, so there's going to be a lot of resources floating around here. Firesight team for some backfield screening, but also having OC3 on a single model is quite nice. There is a 10-man Breach team, presumably this will start in the Devilfish. looking to jump out, get some OC on the board early on, and take down some shots at long range, but it's not massively important until later game. So this is a more late game asset for that objective control. A Ghost Kill Battlesuit, a unit of 10 Groot Carnivores, 3 units of 10 Pathfinder teams, and this is something that you see in pretty much every Tau list. These guys are the backbone of how they want to play. They have access to Infiltrate and to Scouts. These guys are able to spot twice, which makes them very efficient, and they can benefit from the +1 to ballistic skill element of the spotting mechanic, even when they are being the observer. 2 Piranhas, these are great early skirmish pieces with a good scout move and move 14. They're able to go in, throw out a little bit of damage with that. Stand on objective is absolutely okay if they die. The chances are that whatever kills them, you want to get the rerolls against anyway, so they can be really nice, efficient early trading pieces there. 3 Riptide Battlesuits provide a lot of firepower. These are the main punch out the list. With the enhancement on the Ethereal, we'll be able to Scout 6, Auto Advance 6, so they can go 22 inches and still shoot in turn 1, which presents a lot of problems for people if they don't deploy safely, or if they're not aware of those fire lanes, can really catch them out. Riptides are very hard to mitigate, as they have a 2-up armor save, a 4-up invulnerable save, and access to fall back and shoot. So they are one of the most efficient units in the Tau lists. There's a unit of 5 Stealth Battlesuits, providing some rerolls to hit and to wound when they spot, and removing the cover thanks to the Marklight keyword, and a unit of Vespid Stingwings for strong mission play and scoring there, with a lot of mobility, being able to go into reserves at the end of the opponent's turn. If these survive towards the late game, they are going to be able to drop back down later on and score some points, like a very crucial behind enemy lines or a homers. They will also pair with the Strategic Conqueror enhancement, which allows the Tau to select an objective and get +1 at OC for everything on there. So all of a sudden you have a unit of 10 OC that can go very, very far with an auto advance, land on the objective, flip the control. So one of the nice little tricks there that the Tau can do. In terms of what this playstyle functionally looks like, we'll see a lot of aggressive infiltration with the setup, at least, that if they do end up going second, the Pathfinders can all scout back into relative safety. There's a cute trick you can do with the Devilfish, where you put just the Firesight team inside of it, and then one of the Pathfinder teams can scout back inside the Devilfish if he doesn't want to expose them or have them chargeable early, which gives them a lot of flexibility. The Breach team do not need to start in there, is the point. Where Tau can start to struggle is into armies that can just hide for 3 turns and they don't mind doing it. So if the Tau player goes first and they don't have any good targets turn 1, they really only have 2 turns of the Montcar buff, which means they're losing a third of their output potential. And if an army can survive 2 rounds of the fighting, they're able to come out swinging afterwards. The Riptides are really the only consistent anti-tank that this army has. Otherwise, it largely relies on the lethal hits from the detachment rule, meaning that once that drops off or you lose the Riptides, it can be a real problem for this list to deal with significantly big units. But this will absolutely decimate elite infantry, so this is a very good build for Custodes, which we expect to be very popular. The Necrons it can kill with death by 1,000 cuts with the lethal hits and the volume of shooting, plus some grenades and other access to damage with tank shocks. Everything's good for the vehicles for that. And into Marines, it is super, super efficient. There is lots of 2 damage, 4 damage, good AP ignoring cover, which typically Marines don't have invulnerable saves, so it can chew through those very, very efficiently and move block and screen them out as appropriate. So I'm sure Luke will do very, very well with the Tau and add another good score to his season so far, and expecting it to do very well. And we'll see him, I'm sure, on the top tables at some point. And now we have a player that I've been really impressed with recently. We've got Reese Knight from Objectives Optional. First saw him on stream not too long ago at Nottingham with his Eldari. He played a fantastic game into Chaos Knights there. But since then, he has been going from strength to strength. So Reese is absolutely one to keep an eye on as a rising star. I think he's going to go very, very well this season, as his results will speak for himself. So overall, he's currently ranked 44th in the UK and 63rd in the world. So top 50, top 100, definitely screams like rising star to me. His best result was that Nottingham GT, where he came 24th out of a very deep field. But other results he's had, he came 26th at Manchester and 25th at Leicester, all with the Eldari, all after Eldari had received some pretty heavy nerfs and were very much out of favour. His loss at the most recent Manchester Super Major was to the eventual winner, Innes Wilson, with the Death Watch, which is a very, very good mission for the Death Watch. So if he had had maybe a little bit better luck, I think we will see him hit that 5-0 and make the top cut. His positional play and the way he understands his army is very, very good to see, and the way he approaches the game is very unique compared to how some of the other elf players do it. So it's always good to see and very refreshing to see, and he's stuck with his faction through thick and thin. This is something that we're seeing a lot of success for, especially later into the edition. The faction specialists are really coming into their own, coming into their stride now, and performing with that understanding of how their list wants to win, how it wants to play, and what it wants to do otherwise. So we've had Eldari at 3 Super Majors, and he has finished 24, 25, 26. Hopefully for him, it's not a 23rd place finish, although that would be fantastic. This event, he can go for even higher. Making the top 10 would be a fantastic achievement for him, I'm sure. But I have faith that he could go very, very far. Let's take a look at his list, and we'll touch on why I think it's very well suited into the meta that we're seeing in the Windsor Super Major. So he's playing the Aspect Host, which is the traditional one, where all the Aspect Warriors get to reroll either a hit of a 1 or a wound of a 1 when they start to fire. Typically, it'll be hits of 1 unless you're firing with torrent weapons, because you don't need to roll to hit. And Eldari have access to battle focus tokens, or agile maneuvers as they are called, which allow some pretty powerful, impactful shenanigans to happen. There is the ability to turn off Overwatch to gain additional movement, to do a reactive move after they've been shot, and to do a 6-inch paladin and consolidate, or then a reactive move upon a fallback as well. So lots of movement-based shenanigans there on an army that's already very, very fast. The counterpoint is they are very, very squishy. They're all T3 bodies on the infantry and can sort of die to a stiff breeze with their 1 wound things. The list comprises of Fuegan, Janezar, and Lycus, the 3 Phoenix Lords. They will each be leading one of their units of Aspect Shrine. A Wave Serpent, presumably to carry Fuegan and his 10 Fire Dragons around. 5 Corsair Sky Reavers from early good OC, non-committal scoring. 2 units of Dark Reapers with indirect platforms able to chip away. It's very good into screen clearing, but their direct fire at Strength 8, AP 2, ignoring cover, and flat 3 damage gives a very good profile into the more elite infantry builds and has some legs into going into tanks. We have a unit of 10 Fire Dragons, that'll be with Fuegan. A unit of 10 Howling Banshees with Janezar. They will have fights first, auto-advancing 16 if they use the token. Gives them a lot of mobility to then advance and charge, fall back and charge as well. Very hard to pin down this unit, and is one of the best melee defensive units that he's got in the list. 2 units of Rangers will provide some mid-board screening and some early move blocking and reactive moves. Again, additional reactive moves. There's a lot of positional play in Eldari. A unit of 10 Swooping Hawks and 2 units of 5 for chip damage with their mortals. They've got the grenade keyword. They have lethal hits. These are great at dealing with Catan at a little bit longer range, which is something that the Eldari need to be able to do. If you can't kill the Catan, they're going to lose the game very, very badly. We have 3 units of 5 Warp Spiders rounding out the list with their Flamers, great into the more Horde styles, where it's just a bucket of dice and it will kill enough models, but also very good at the focus fire there. Lycus will allow one of the unit of Warp Spiders to flicker jump, so go 24 inches, maybe 26 with a token, and still charge with lethal hits and access to crits on 5s from her. This list wants to stack loads and loads of buffs, dance all around its opponent, outmaneuver them, and just hit them with turn after turn of really punishing firepower and decent combat as well. Historic Eldari builds have been very menacing with this, and we've seen them take some pretty heavy points nerfs slate after slate after slate. So it's really interesting to see how this has developed and how it's still performing with even less things. This list will absolutely thrive against slower or big targets. So knights, it can just absolutely outmaneuver, play the vision game, step out, drop a knight, step back, hide. It's good into elite infantry. It's very efficient into doing that, and it has some play into hordes. That is not a unwinnable game for the Eldari, although they can struggle and just get overwhelmed and not answer the stat check quick enough. The ones that I would be worried about are the Necrons. So Necrons have a unique build if they are running Catan and 20 Warriors, where they are mixing that Horde and the big thing stat check, that the Eldari have to pick one to try and deal with, and if they cannot do it, they're going to start to crumble very quickly once the Necrons get into there. So Reese is going to have to be very prepared to play against a lot of pressure lists and leverage the movements, but I'm sure he'll be able to do it, and I expect to see him do very, very well. So all the best of luck to Reese this event, and hopefully he can get another top 30, if not better, placing for his record. Now we have one of the more familiar team names. We've got Team Sigil, and we're looking at Matt, the Sisters player from there. So a very unique faction in that it's not very popular at the moment, but it is still, I think, very, very strong. And hopefully Matt is going to have a good run this weekend to In terms of Matt's run so far in this season, he has stuck with only Sisters for his UKTC submitted circuit results, and there are some very good results there, some very high placings at various events, and his best placing in the UKTC season so far for a UKTC event is the 27th finish at the Winter ITT with Team Sigil, so a very good result there. Previously in the Coventry 3-day he has come 66th before he joined Team Sigil, so a more recent signing there from the looks of things, but he's been going from strength to strength as his season looks. He is playing the Adeptus Sororitas, or the Sisters of Battle as they are more colloquially known. A faction that at the start of the edition were sort of the bogeymen. They were really, really problematic. They had a lot of very efficient units, very good skirmishing. They've always been a very good defensive army with ability to punch up in most of the editions that they've played in. More recently, we saw the Coventry 3-day event was taken down by Jack Type playing Bringers of Flame Sisters, and there was a brief resurgence where Bringers of Flame Sisters were sort of everywhere, and that seems to have retreated a little bit. There are the builds like the Champions of Faith build that do very, very well in the team environment, although it has fairly limited success in the singles environment. So let's take a look at Matt's list and break it down a little bit. Matt is playing the Champions of Faith attachment, which I believe is their Grotmus attachment, where at the start of his turn, he's able to pick 3 units for them to become righteous. When they're righteous, they have additional movement, they are better in combat and in shooting, and the strats get a little bit more efficient into them, and it can ping off of them as well. The Celestian Sacrosancts in this attachment are also OC2, which gives them a lot of board control. We have 3 Hospitaliers. They will be leading the 3 units of 10 Celestian Sacrosancts. Those units are very, very durable and have very strong resurrection mechanics. So they get -1 to wound whilst they're being led. They have a 4-up invulnerable save. They're OC2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after that short break. We have got a absolute banger of a game set up here. We've got Luke Townsend, Team England versus Byron Sidhu of Team India Pakistan pairing off on this round 3, the final round of day 1 of the Windsor Super Major. It's our absolute pleasure to bring you this final round of this round. I think it's really, really exciting. So the mission they're going to be playing is Take and Hold Hidden Supplies. The players are currently just getting a brief, so as soon as they're unmuted, we'll cut over to them as they go through their lists. But this mission is a very simple one. From second battle onwards, they will score 5 points if they hold an objective in No Man's Land. They will score another 5 points if they hold 2 objectives in No Man's Land, and then they will score an additional 5 points if they hold more than their opponent in No Man's Land. So this is a hold 1, 2, and more thing. So your home field doesn't score for regular primary, but it does count towards holding more. So it's very pivotal that you keep control there. And Hidden Supplies also interacts interestingly with the Chaos Demons Army Rule, which we'll touch on in a second. But this is going to be a great thing. Lists are available on our Facebook page. You can find that, and I'm going to very quickly set up a post. Set up a poll, sorry, not a post, where you can have your say. Who do you think the winner is going to be? So far, the chat have not been great. You guys have been slacking a little bit with picking the winners so far, but we'll see here. So Tal, the Monkar, looking to go first or aggressively screen the board, flood the control, and the demons looking to bounce around and do warp-based shenaniganry there. I think this is going to be a great game. Going first is really important here, as if you go second, you are in a much better spot being able to control the mid-board. That's where all the primary comes from in this mission, so it's going to give them a great amount of control there. But the players are mic'd up, so I will let them know that their mics are going live, and we'll go there.
I wanted to start with these, just to nobble you from the beginning.
So Luke with the Monkar Tau, looking in the first 3 turns, he's going to have Assault and lethal hits when he targets, or everything will have Assault. He'll get lethal hits in addition when he targets a spotted unit, and that is the Tau Army Rule for guiding. They will probably briefly run through each of these lists just before they get started on deployment, and the Demonic Incursion list is going to want to hold the objectives to get access to the Shadow of Chaos, which gives him some buffs to his leadership and debuffs his opponents, and then with Battle Shock Shenanigans will impact the we'll be able to do some mortal wounds there. Yeah, there's a 6-inch deep strike, there's +1 to charge, they can charge out deep strike, and there's strats for all of the jank, uppy downy. It's a fantastically mobile army, and Byron is running all of the big boys. We'll take a sneak peek at his list here. He's got Be'lakor, Kairos Fateweaver, Lord of Change, Roticus, and Scarbrand. So all of the usual suspects. These are all greater demons. So they're all T10 or better, 18 wounds or better, and a 4 of inward across the board, giving them a lot of mobility and a lot of punch. And then it's backed up with some solid scoring of 2 units of 10 Plague Bearers, a unit of 3 Fiends, and 2 units of 3 Screamers. It's a very, looks lean on the face of it, but it actually has a lot of board presence, and it's going to control it very, very well. Meanwhile, Luke's list looks a little something like this, which is a lot more stuff. We've got Commander Shadowsun, an Enforcer Commander, Ethereal, Firesight. So it looks like they're going to go through the list now. So we'll unmute and well, I'll shut up and I'll let them do the talking.
How many times?
Yeah, we both know it.
I know Moncar pretty well as well.
So it should be easy enough then. It's a lot more stuff.
All eye on.
Both of these players very experienced on the other factions, so they'll be looking for. They know all the rules. They'll be able to shortcut a lot.
So infiltrate, scout on Pathfinders, scout on Riptides, scout on Piranhas, infiltrate on the Ghost Kill, infiltrate on the Stealth Team, infiltrate on the Firesight and Shadowsun, and then the Firesight gives 2 more units to scout.
What's the drone loadout on the Pathfinders? Is it all just the infiltrate one?
They've got the
No -2 charge.
No, nothing like that. They've all got marker lights. And there's a gun drone each, I think, as well. But marker lights.
Cool.
Yeah.
And you got a missile squad.
Yes, crisis. So reroll hit rolls if you're starting strength. Reroll 1s if you're below fine strength.
If I'm undamaged, just reroll hits. Reroll 1s otherwise. Cool. And they ignore mods, right? So even belly, they'll hit on 3s. If you're marked. I think they ignore mods.
The Riptides do. I'm going to check them.
They're like the most efficient of the crisis.
They are very, very efficient. Yeah.
Know your stuff better than you do. What's going on?
I've been playing the broadsides instead of them, to be fair.
Yeah.
I changed back just for UKTC. You've got all the usual tricks. Yeah.
You got the oath if I kill something.
Yep.
You've got boosted AP, which you won't need.
No, auto advance 6. -1 damage from shooting.
2 CP for that?
Yeah. Oh, disembark from vehicle to reroll wounds. What am I missing?
So basically breaches, you do it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. All good.
Yeah, let's go for it.
That's my little stuff.
This is all my stuff.
The deployment that they are playing on is Search and Destroy, so it is table quarters. We'll have Byron in the bottom left and Luke in the top right. It's a very close map, and Luke will be able to leverage his infiltrate much more effectively. Here, able to get complete control of the board from the start if he gets it. So if Luke deploys very aggressively and gets the first turn, he is going to be able to apply a decent amount of pressure. He won't be able to fully block the demons in, as they have uppy downy. They're able to go into deep strike at the end of his turn, so they've got a lot of mobility around that. Whereas if the demons go first, they can get the party started with the indirect, with cleaning off the screens, and waiting to get into the juicy anti-tank at the back. I think what we'll see here is if Luke goes first, expect to see him fire a Piranha forward with the scout, the move, and then charge into Scarbrand or Be'lakor, just to make him kill it, and then be able to get the full rerolls to hit against it.
Right, good.
Why would I have him without?
Well, you never know. Some people can be
You
silly.
know me better than that.
I do.
Right. Cool.
So you got no infiltrate,
No infiltrate.
no scout.
Nope.
Okay.
Honest Warhammer. Total
Come on,
honest
Byron.
Warhammer.
We know demons don't play honest Warhammer. We both know that one. Cool. So it should be 1 inch off there. Is that the middle spot?
Roughly, yeah. It's somewhere around there.
Sorry? No, I'm not ill this time. Actually, your stream makes me ill. I'm just allergic to the Irish. You, just you. Cool, ready whenever, ready.
Cool. Yeah, let's roll.
1.
4. You can go first.
Thanks. Deep strike in the Devilfish.
Deep strike him.
You have got low, you have got indirect, which is slightly annoying.
You going tactical or fixed?
Tactical. I better squad a crew back here. Oh no!
We're going to see a lot of that today.
What's that? The wires. Yeah. Just. Sorry?
So I think we'll see Byron deploy fairly far back, as he does not want to get tagged. It's the only time you can't pick up out of combat, and there's very few, like if the chickens get charged, they're not getting out of combat if you see Pathfinders infiltrate aggressively.
I think they're good.
But other than that, I think he's going to be fairly happy to go forward with his units. We'll position the Plague Bearers in a way that they can run out onto the objectives to threaten the sticky, or he will most likely have to hold them, as he's just cannot have the range match up into the town. It'll be very interesting.
95 points. It's only 20 more than Fleshhounds, and they punch like significantly harder than Fleshhounds.
1 inch away from that wall, but I can't be there, obviously. Best bid. 1 + 1 = 2. I got it right.
Red's my favourite crayon.
I do like a good crayon. Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, all good, mate. All good. It's okay. It's only a few bits.
You got it, I think.
I think that's everything. So.
If you have been enjoying today's coverage, please like, subscribe, so you never miss a UKTC Super Major. We stream all of them. It is our pleasure to do so. My name is Charles. I'm the producer and the commentator for it. The tables are judged by our head judge, Stuart, and the event is run by our wonderful TO, Josh. So these are the names of the people that bring it to you. We also have Dan and Sam as our assistant judges for the event as well.
It's the Demons player. It's your Bloodthirster player in you.
I'm a corn main. I do like a bit of corn. These are actually 18 Blood Crushers. I'll put the Ethereal down there.
I'd love to play against 18 Blood Crushers.
True. Very hard to disagree there.
So Byron is starting his scoring very wide on the flanks. These Screamers will move 14 inches. The Seekers are able to just uppy downy with the stratagem, as he's setting up just to score some early scoring and then worry about it later. Whereas Luke is going to be a little bit more gung-ho once we see the big boys drop. He's going to be ready, start pre-measuring all the lines he knows he needs to hit, and go for it that way.
Beautiful.
Have your say in chat. Get a vote going. Who do you think is going to win? My money, I think, is on the Tau. I think they just have a little bit too much board control, a little bit too much presence with objective control on a primary dominated mission. You see this Piranha here. It's positioned in a way that can either scout backwards and go safe completely, or it can come forward, fire some Seeker missiles, which are like the Hunter Killers, and then charge, move, block, tag stuff, be it generally annoying. And he's completely fine if it dies, because he will be able to, if the Ethereal rolls him his 4-up, spend the 2 CP if he's in back range to get the rerolls to hit.
Scout anything, right, with your enhancement?
Yeah, it's on the
Two things.
2 extra things, 6 inches. Where's he gone? He's here somewhere. Oh, he's here.
There we go, Plague Bearers.
I need to stay this side away from you. I'll dump around roughly for a minute, I'll sort it in a second. 9's on. And then we fix. Let's go there. Fixed currency. That should be fine this side though, shouldn't it? And then I just want to make sure they can get behind if I need to. Cool.
Is that back behind the wall but touching it?
7-inch scout, so 1-inch behind. So those 6 inches. So that should be 6. So I can be a coward.
So an inch away, yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. There we go. Over to you.
I should I trip over the wires? Right. So I'm going to do 6 here again so I can get behind 1 inch away if I need to.
Yep.
That's got my hair all over it. Where's the other guns? There's a gun. Oh, there's the other one. 6, 6. There we go. You.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I don't like Tau.
Fine. I love demons. You know I do.
Bloody breaches. Okay, fine. Yep, so he's got loan up range to this stuff.
Yeah, that's
not
all
him.
good. That's fine, yep. So 18 low knock, let's have a look.
So I asked both players what their prediction were for this game and sort of what they expect to get here. Luke thinks it's fairly swinging. It can definitely swing towards or against him if he can't pass the stat check. But he's happy to play it. He thinks it's favoured for the town. Byron, I think, probably agrees that it's an uphill struggle, but it's not unplayable, and he has plenty of outs. And he's a very, very good player, one of the highest ranked players at the event.
You have to give it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll put a nice friendly riptide there.
What's friendly about him?
He's a nice
He's
guy.
a riptide. What's friendly
He's a
about
nice
him?
guy. He's a nice guy. He just wants to chat.
Top bloke, yeah.
Top bloke, yeah.
Top bloke.
He was roped in. He didn't want to be. He didn't want to be a pilot. Yeah.
Still got more Pathfinders put on?
Yeah, another squad.
Yeah.
They're nice guys again. Normally dead quite quickly, but they're nice guys.
For anyone who knows the reference, he's got a nice personality.
He's got a very nice personality.
Oh, yeah. Cool, I'm all done.
You're all done. Generally, or just stay off that line there.
Now he's got the perfect information. Luke will drop ready to scout off any of those threats. The Devilfish, the Path, the Piranhas all scout, so he hasn't accidentally boxed himself off. The Devilfish is full of Pathfinder, so he'll be able to scout, or he'll get it from the Strike Swiftly enhancement now. Yes, this is the detachment where the demons can get the rerolls, which does help. But against the weight of dice, and the way that the Tower want to bring down big things is when it goes for the lethal hits and just a bucket of dice. It's going to throw enough things at it that it will cause some problems for the demons. It will just overwhelm their invulnerable saves. The big demons, Scarbrand now has a 3-off armor save, so he can at least use that to help him somewhat. Yeah, I think the first turn is going to be very important here. I think Byron wants it to start clearing off those screens and limiting the number of turns that the Tower can interact with him. Be'lakor has an aura of at the start of each player's, or start of the battle round, you can pick an aura which will say if you can't target me with ranged weapons unless you're within 18, so it protects him against some of those longer range shoots.
Stealthy teams. We're hiding behind here. I want to do that. I'm just going to take him out of that line. I haven't taken him way out of that line.
Why would stealth suits be scared of a Lord of Change, eh?
I don't know. Why would stealth suit? It sounds like a punchline of a joke, doesn't it? Mr. Lone Up. Maximum you can shoot, like, move and shoot.
36. So 12-inch move, 24-inch range.
24's there. He's the same, isn't he? Well, 6. Yeah,
24, yeah, but he has to see you.
And he's 24 as well.
He's 18-inch range.
I'm thinking Lone Up.
Okay.
If I'm outside of 24, Screamers can come and get me. Let's go in here.
Did I get it right?
Cool, I like it.
I just said nice things about it.
You also featured my teammate, which I'm even more happy about.
Yeah, I can even say his surname correctly as well.
It's a Necron dynasty.
Yeah, I know. Made that joke before.
It actually is. No, it actually is a Necron dynasty. When we do our pairings cards, it's on there. His surname inspired the pairings cards being the way that they are.
I'm outside of 24 volt, all your guns basically, which is outside of him is fine.
Wait till you watch the video bit, like, set your list as well.
I think I've run out of stuff.
Tau ran out of stuff.
Shame.
Oh, they're in reserve, aren't they?
Yeah. I can deep strike too.
Not as well as I can.
No, not as well as you can, no.
Go. Let's go.
Let's do it, book.
I got a 2. Oh, look at that. We won another one.
6.
Oh.
4.
Good luck, man.
Come on. Have we actually played before?
No, it's the first time.
We just abuse each other.
We just talk a lot.
Yeah, we talk a lot. Right, let's get rid of this rubbish. Oh, I've got to set this thing up now, haven't I? So, I'll go first. That's all fine. Missions. How do I draw random missions on this?
You got your scout moves first, right?
Oh, yeah, scout is first.
And then you
Oh, still draw normally?
Yes.
Right, cool.
So these are people like keeping track on their own apps. They can.
Oh, I didn't get my app out. Oh. Byron, you alright to draw my secondaries when I get there?
Yeah, no worries.
Let me just do my scouting stuff first then.
Of course, yeah.
Here.
We're going to be able to see the killing blow in full effect here as Luke surges forward with everything. We'll see the Pathfinders connect like round with each other to move block into screen. The main thing he needs to make sure of is he blocks out the 6-inch deep strike, which is a stratagem, or from the demonic incursion detachment rule. But he's got more than enough things that is definitely easily done, and he's going to get an amount of shooting started turning on.
No. They're going to move up towards the wall. Oh, can't see what I'm doing this side.
You're welcome to attack me with 30 Pathfinders and see what you can kill.
Probably nothing, but at least I can go to bed early. It's madness.
Good shout. Did you travel?
No, I'm in a hotel. It was 2.5 hours yesterday though. These guys will come out. Do I actually bother? I'm allowed to think you moved a bit far. Yes, you did move a bit far. Well, let's go. Oh, he's going to give Scout to... Do I need to give you Scout? Yeah, I'll give Scout to this and this Scout. So put these where they should be. My crew are not going to Scout weirdly. I can't see where the agent tech measure is.
Next edition, Monkar's army rule is just going to be scout.
I mean, it already is, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm going to try and get these guys out from underneath this tape measure. it makes for very nice and quick games. So either go sleep early, get a beer early, or nap early, something along the lines. I think I've run out of scouts. So the draw me the other couple of secondary, sir. Where's my CP dice? Only the CP dice. Something good, something good. I mean, one of them's good. Cool. Does the Ethereal give me a CP? Yeah.
Sweet.
So what I got to put them in here, haven't I? Bring it down.
Bring it down and secure.
Secure. Get 5 points, lads.
Yes, Pathfinders.
Whew. Here's a question. As I'm advancing effing around here, do I have to come back over to the box and roll it? I'm going to run out of time in this game, Byron.
I don't think you've ever run out of time in your life.
What about?
Loan up, or if it wasn't obvious.
Yeah. I'm trying to think where I'm going to put these.
Might be for the whole of this game.
Remind me of his flamer, 2d6.
2d6, 8, 2, 1 dev wounds.
2d6, 8, 2, 1, double. Yep. That's it. I say that's it loosely, like it's nothing. Sorry. Which one should I do? Big long line.
I do have a member of this squad on the point as well, so I will still stick here.
Oh no, you're fine. Then let's go roll in advance. Oh. Dice in box. I'm going to do that so often as I walk around this board. Would you like to Overwatch? I'm going to come as far away as possible, actually.
Could you imagine someone playing on stream and just be like, no, sorry, you've got to run over there and re-roll it?
When you roll as many advances as I'm going to, it's just...
Why don't you just auto six the whole army? Imagine.
That would also be fun.
God.
You do anything?
No. I think I'd
I've just not rolled it in the box again.
I think I'd rather uppy downy.
No, I don't know what you mean. Oh, bloody hell. The world where I should assume. What do I roll in there? 5. Put you here. Whee! There you're right. Go play Pathfinder in the process. That guy's going to roll in advance. Go back to the box.
Here we go.
There we go. 17.
Got one in there.
I've just killed the train in the process. Back of his base gets massively on there.
Yeah.
Hello. I say this is like a quick game already. Yeah, let's fix it up. I'm trying not to catch the models with the mic, and I'm catching everything else instead. These guys can get wholly in the building. And I've got to do secure, actually, haven't I? I don't remember that.
Oh, CP as well. Put yourself on 2.
Oh, I've got done here as well, haven't I? Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
In fact, if it's easier, do you want to just track CP on that?
And yeah.
Rather than dice. Put the dice away.
That makes sense. These guys are going to move up. Big gun there. Go away. Good idea.
So I get to react and move my whole army at the end of your movement phase?
Again?
Yeah.
Byron, we discussed this. You've got to stop doing that. Every time you reactive move your bloody army. Not even fun anymore. Never. I'm just going to put these on the top. These guys move it in, still not by much though. Where's the other ones? Oh, they're all here. I want to go home and sleep. And so we just full send. In a beautiful formation there. It's
I
called
think that was blue colour last time I played on stream as well.
I can't remember what time I was. I don't remember
You have
anything.
played on stream before, haven't you?
Yeah. I played Leicester.
Yeah.
I've had to play Victrix against it. He's going to move his 10.
I'm guessing you won though.
I like 3 or 4 points. It wasn't much in it. Went second on Purge, which helped. I've just done it. A title. Build the building in the process. Best bid are staying here, I think. I'm just going to spread out a little bit though.
Just a reminder, you can't advance and cleanse. Oh, you don't have cleanse, do you?
No. Or do I?
In like a turn or two's time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm going to just roll the Devilfish Advance and see what happens. Seems reasonable. So, the Devilfish is going to go over both objectives. Secure. I might get guys out as well. And
He's
just keep
doing
going.
the grand clean one job.
Huh?
He's doing a grand clean one job.
I've played demons before. I know your tricks. I'm going to do it myself.
I'm going to do it before you even get the chance.
That's not very nice. The Fireside team's going to advance. The crew are going to advance. My home is sticky for what it's worth.
You know, this fella can't see here.
No. You got loan up anyway.
Not on him.
He can't see well.
He can't see anyway.
Oh, we haven't got loan up. Damn it!
How far did you advanced 3, right?
Those scouted 6, advanced 3.
Oh, he scouted.
Yeah, it was the Devilfish in him, so he can get himself over here.
He can, yeah, he can get a
forgot,
line.
I forgot when I'm looking at the Plague Bearers, thinking that. Yeah, I'll take him off there. Just stick him out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm just going loan up. No,
Yeah.
not everything.
It's only this stuff.
Just
not,
that stuff.
Not him. Just 8 out of the 9 units on the board.
Yeah, seems reasonable. Oh yeah, I scouted 3 on the crew. The answer is no. Oh no, I've just killed the Ethereal. Ethereal come back a bit. Riptide comes here, does not shoot anything. Stealth team are going to see what I get. 6. I'm going to roll 1s and 2s to shoot in a minute.
So I think we'll see from a bit of a macro level here, Luke will, despite going full set into maximum violence, is going to just aggressively attack the scoring of the demons, as it's very hard for Byron to play the game with just the greater demons. He needs those small units for scoring, for keeping himself in the game, for playing that whilst he moves the greater demons around. It's only really Roscus that wants to sit on an objective. As you can see, the Ghost Kill at the top there is lined up to kill the Screamers, and he is set up to probably just nuke a unit of Plague Bearers, I imagine, in the bottom there.
Try and get creatures out as well and just do it. 2 CP for reroll wounds. We're going, Charles, for either a quick bedtime or a quick beer. They're just going to jump out the side of the... I was going to nick it.
How do you feel about this?
The last time this happened to me, I lost them, and them.
All the little shit.
Yeah.
All the little stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're on stream. Yeah. Yeah. But all the big boys were alive.
All in one turn.
Was it by Luke?
No.
We've never played.
I-
We've just talked a lot of crap to each other.
Yeah. I lost that game 92-85, and it was in Coventry today.
Yeah.
And it was basically the final.
Came like 8th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I came 8th, and the guy I played against came 3rd.
No. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did very well in commentary.
They did, yeah. One of them won it. Tony won it. But it was literally that. It's just this. Basically, he goes first. Each Pathfinder, like one squad of Pathfinders picked up 10 Plague Bearers. Like, in what world is that mathematically a thing?
Possible.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It
I need
is.
to be an org. This is my version of a war.
One of these squads went 9 shots with the 2 damage, 8 hits, 4 of them are lethals. I was just like, okay,
Wow.
cool. They're all wounded. I failed all my saves. Like, nice.
That
was
seems-
when I had the Great Unclean one, and they were having a 6.
On a 5 on a pain as well. The ground clean one.
The Great Unclean one was fine. He
Oh, yeah,
lived,
he lived, yeah.
But those guys were wounding Plague Bearers with their basic guns on 5s. And he still wiped the squad. It was mental.
Well, I can hope. It seems unlikely. I'm just going to roll 6s. That's how it works.
I don't see it.
Right, so I know you got Vex, so I'll think about the go. I don't need to increase AP anywhere, so I just go normal shooting. Where do I want to start? I just walked all the way down and I think I'll start this side.
Yeah, this game is going to be absolutely fantastic vibes. Both of these players are very experienced. They're both very confident in each other's understanding and ability, and they get on very well. They're good friends outside of the game. As you say, this is the first time they've played, so this should be some good fun, good vibes to finish out the day.
I will. I've death wounded.
Yeah.
I'm going to obviously got a hazardous. Let's roll the hazardous. He's fine. I'm going to start with the little stuff because it's fun. Little missiles. 6s. Twin links. Nothing. Slightly bigger missiles. 4s. 1 lethal. 5s. 2.
Good start.
4 damage.
3 damage.
3 damage. Big gun. 2 miss, no lethal. 5s. 1.
Loves it.
Loves it. So the little stuff does the damage. Oh, the end of movement phase, I have to battle shock 2 units before you take any damage. I've got to remember to do that. He can only choose him anyway, and so I'll do 1 there, 1 there. Just normal battle shock.
Kairos. Good. Rotty.
Yeah, all good. It never does anything. Furthest way of Piranha into Big Boy. The 1 damage. 6 is to Twin Links. 2, AP 0, AP to now. 1 damage. Fusion. Lethal. Oh, I thought I saw 6. Nothing on the fusion. Seekers. 1 lethal on the Seekers.
That was
That's
it.
it. Second Piranha, might as well. Little damage. 6s. 2. There was a 6, but 2 more. 1
1.
damage. Fusion. Hits. Fusion. Wounds.
Nope. Go for it.
Ah. It wasn't that dice anymore. 2. I'm pretty sure it's +4. I am just going to check that one though. I think Piranhas have metal 4 for some strange reason. Yeah, metal 4, so 6. Yeah.
5.
Work that one out. Yep.
I have to give it something. It's got to be better than a basic melter.
I suppose so. And the 2 Seekers, 1 misses, 1 hits. These are 3. Nothing.
Equal opportunity space when you have 10
Do I shoot my rubbish indirect? one there. Yeah, I can shoot both of them into it at once. Pause. One lethal. 6 is twin links. Just one. Just the lethal.
Loves it.
Loves it. Right. How many got left? 12. I'm making my life. I just got to bring it down, and then after I can die.
Are these Pathfinders or Breaches?
The yellow ones are Breaches, the 2 squads of blues are Pathfinders. These
They're
ones are
Pathfinders.
Pathfinders. What do I want to shoot next? I think I just do the blue Pathfinders that I haven't shot yet, as in that unit.
These.
Yeah. So, lots of little attacks.
All at Rotty.
All on Rotty. I can't one-tap a Plague Bearer unit. 3, so they get their own mark. They don't get the lethal. 6 is... Oh. 5. Makes sense. Big guns. 3, 6. 9, so 4s. 5.
See this.
Oh, is this what did it? Just 3.
Shooting Plague Bearers, that's 5 dead.
You got 5 of them, but... so
1.
2 damage. And my hazardous, I lose 1.
I take 2 wounds.
I do quite well. Hi, lad. I might as well do this rubbish down here. He can only go for them. I will hazardous him. He's 5. Freeze. 1 lethal, 2 miss. He forced 2s. 4 in buns on these. 2 dead. And then the Pathfinders. 7 by little guns. Miss. Miss. 3. 3 more, and then obviously the big guns. 1 damage. Big guns. I'm going to run the hazards before I forget. They are fine. 4s. 2s. 3.
He's dead.
Right, back over it. How many big boy got? 10.
He's got 10, yeah.
Which way do I do this? I'll spend 2 CP instead of 1 CP. The breaches have reroll wounds and it's a big boy.
2 CP.
Yes, I had to. Yeah. Oh, 2's to hit. So 6 is re-rolling. T12, aren't you? So.
Yep.
So 4 plus 5 is 9. Three. 1 damage each. 2. Oh. The Devilfish might as well indirect him as well. 5's about 4s. Lethal, 1 hit. 6s, just 1.
Loves it.
Loves it. Right, how many got left? 8. Probably not killing you anymore.
It's just them left, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm half tempted to just use them to spot them and try and kill them. So what I think I'll do.
You don't have to spot start a phase, do you, anymore?
Okay?
You don't have to spot start a phase anymore, do you?
No, it's anytime shooting phase. Before they shoot though. Yeah. Little guns. I've got 3 dice, I think. Right, freeze. And freeze. 7 so far. Then 1 damage ones. Hit your screamers. Hit guns. They miss, that misses, that misses. Into screamers, I forget.
Oh,
So,
yeah, 3 failed.
and 3 more for the 2 damage guns. One.
So 1's dead, 1's down to a wound.
Cool. I think I've run out of guns. That's a shame. I didn't quite do it, not enough into it in the end. Fine. So it's all going to die. I roll well enough, you roll well enough. I get secure.
Yeah.
I can't gain the extra CP.
Not the turn that Luke was hoping for, and now Byron's going to kill a bunch. And there's going to be no CP for the Tau to get the reroll stay hit, so I think maybe spending it on the Fire Warriors there was not ideal, not what Luke perhaps wanted to do, but if he does kill the Great and Clean one there, it's very, very nice. I think now, however, it's just a little bit too fair game for Byron to start picking things. He's going to check now very thoroughly to see if he can get a 6-inch deep strike for a chicken, and that will look to get the Lord of Change somewhere to kill a Riptide, but it looks like Luke has screened it off pretty well there. Thank you very much for the super chat, Castellan. It looks like the Fire Warriors are about to get body slammed by the Great Unclean one. It's very much looking like it's... they've run out in front of it, taken a shot and gone, oh no. So we'll see what happens here, but I think we'll see Byron, yeah, he's going to take some time now, decide if he wants to pick anything up, but if you can look at the absolute spread that Luke has around the board, he's screened it very, very well. But if there's anything, there's like a millimetre gap somewhere, and that's what Byron's going to check to see if he can make it. And he'll be looking to either spend the stratagem and go for that. No.
Ha. Ha ha ha. You are an absolute disgrace.
Thank you. I don't know if it's about me or the piranha, to be fair, but I'm going with me.
You're going to be on 2 CP?
1.
1.
I spent 2 because I had to spend the extra CP because of Act. So I'll be on 1, you'll be on, depending what you do.
I'll be on 1, maybe 2.
The 12-inch guy, or is it Fireside guy?
No, 12 inch.
Dark Strider?
No, that's not really. No, he hasn't got 12 inch now. One game I wish I had it. He was just standing there to try and be a pest. Thank you. Well, what matters is I made him think.
The Breacher's got -1 to wound. Anyone else got that?
Right?
Anyone else got that?
Shadow Sum.
-1 to wound. Okay. And stealth as well, I take it.
On Shadow Sum?
Yeah.
Yeah, and no knock. We'll stack some keywords.
Really fast.
Lots of things to consider for Byron here. He is making sure that he kills everything in front of him, and he doesn't want to overextend, but he is going to try and take what additional things he can. The ghost kill is probably just not ever going to get touched this game. With his 2 blanks, he's a little bit hard to kill.
Into the wall here.
But he's definitely looking to kill 2 piranhas,
The breaches,
the
they're not an
Pathfinders, the Fire Warriors, or the Breachers, probably the Devilfish, and leave Luke with some of the Riptides. Well, they are still good in the matchup. They are not going to be carrying him the day here, I think.
They would have to touch the wall.
Yeah, it's fine. Just move where you need to go. It's a bit fiddly all in there.
Yeah, that's fine, no worries. It basically just means these boys are like there,
Yeah, that's fine.
and this bloke probably has to be upstairs.
That's fine. I keep trying to lean over and not catch all the wings with the mics. Oh, I could do. Oh yeah, good idea. Oh, is that what happened? Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, no uppy downies.
That's fine. So add CPH.
Yep.
Oh, you get what? Yeah, go on, two. So your secondary
So I
side.
draw my missions first. Secure and mark for death.
Cool. Marky, marky, mark. Your indirect's 24, isn't it? Okay, so the ethereal should be fine. Oh, she's low up, so that's go for her. And the crew. But you physically can't move there, you're indirect, so I'll go for the crew.
So Shadow Sun, him, and Kroot.
Yep.
Sweet. I'll pick a Gamma as well. It's going to be these middle Pathfinders.
Yep.
Does Kairos give me a CP? Good boy.
Who's a good chicken?
Very good chicken.
Very good chicken.
With your like reroll hits oath type stratagem, is it went before you remove the last model? Because that changes a lot what I do this turn. If it doesn't get affected by the Vectora.
So, talent model from the army that was just destroyed, you can use the stratagem on that unit even though it was destroyed.
Does it count as being within 12 of the Vectora though?
Hasn't come up before.
It's a ref thing.
It's a judge thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
The rules were destroyed because it's the same wording as like the reinforcement scrap for guard, and that never gets affected because it's part of destroying it. Is that good damage? If a model's wounds are reduced to 0 or less, it is destroyed and removed from play. So when the last model is removed, it's no longer in the vector.
So it's can't vect it, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yep.
There's not vectable, you'll still get to oath it. Cool. Okay. That means Kairos can just go nuts. He can go do what he wants. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's what we're clarifying, saying you can target even though it was just destroyed.
Yeah, cool. I'm package. What have I got to? Oh, you make.
Where's Shadow Sun here, mate?
Shadow Sun is. Yeah.
I can't shoot her.
I'm not upset.
So, in terms of other matchups that are going on around the hall, we have got your undefeated brackets. We have Henrik Davidson's Thousand Suns against Daniel Latham's Space Marines. The Seam Through Shane's Space Marines against James Hobbs Town. Aaron Virgo's Death Guard against Thousand Suns, piloted by James Rivett. Terrence Bennett, who we just had on stream, against Stanley Peddle, that's the Necrons versus Space Wolves. David Gaylord, Space Marines against Anarin Brewers, Drakari. Freddie Robinson, Space Marines against Charles Holland's World Eaters. Anthony Dolson's Black Templars against Nico Tawar's Chaos Space Marines. We have Disil Runar Palmerson's Tyranids against Patrick Farnborough's Tau Empire. Shaney Smith's World Eaters play Jerome Connolly's Astra Militarum. Sebastian Ilfelt's Leagues of Votan against Paul Bridges Space Marine. Alex Nicolet's Death Guard against James Grover's Necrons. Dennis Nebereznik is Necrons against Matt Hollock's Death Guard. That's Dennis is one of Byron's teammates. Stephen Carmichael Wilson's Chaos Demons against Charles Norman's Tau Empire. Reese Knight's Eldari against Adam Johan's Emperor's Children. Elliot Winch's Chaos Space Marines against Martin Cooper's Astra Militarum. Jordan Penning Space Marines against John Watson's Tyranids.
What the hell is
And then we have Black Templars versus Imperial Knights. Tim Waters' Drakari plays Leagues of Votan. Aiden Sully Gilmore's World Eaters against John Swanston's Chaos Space Marines. I believe that's the current state of our undefeated, but as the players getting back to it, we are going to go. In terms of our painting standards and requirements, this is all published in our policies and procedures. You can find them all on our website, and we've recently posted some blogs going through them in a bit more detail, which you can find at uktc.events/blog, which explains it all there and provides all the links. So you can have a look there, and that should answer all of your questions. This is not a forum where we can answer those questions for you.
Hello.
How do you think that?
Last time I played as the Demons, I killed 2 greatest turn 1. The problem is, the Demons is a weird stat check move because a lot of it's T11 or 12. And it comes down to really how lucky I get on dice and how unlucky he gets on dice. It is.
Nice game.
I have this down as a little bit of a swing. I think it is.
No, you can't get back far enough, so no flyover mortals for them.
Yep.
Byron playing with no fear here, looking to just push and keep pushing, knowing that Luke, after losing most of his chaff, is really going to struggle here. As Luke, you hear him, so it's a weird stat check. He has to spike up a little bit and has to swing down. So Byron looking to press the advantage whilst he has it and just clear out as much of this mid-board as possible. The stealth suits, the piranhas, the breachers, the fire warriors, the pathfinders, all of that looking to die this turn.
Yep, cool. Let's go. Yoo-hoo. Shooting time.
Pew pew.
Bellacore there. Hazardous. We're good.
That's it.
I always do my hazardouses beforehand. T3, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
2's 7.
AP3 ignore cover.
AP3 ignore cover, yeah. Rotigus on Pathfinders.
Blue squad, yeah.
5. I've been silly. Never mind. Third, everything to the Pathfinders.
Yeah.
Hazard. Fine. Sustained D3. 1 sustained. Seven.
AP2?
Yep. Right. Just Kairos then. Blast these.
Blues again.
Blues again, yeah. Hazardous. Fails.
I love all the different coloured big dice. Right, idea.
Shots. 8 plus 1 for blast.
Yep.
9. 2s. 2s again. 6, please.
AP, 2 ignore, not ignore cover.
Doesn't ignore cover, no.
5s. Oh, 2 dead. Did you go into here?
Sure. Sounds good. And then, yeah, shooting gun. Charges. Bellicor stealth suits.
Yep.
I think he's in. Yeah, because he can come across 3.
You can be back your base there anyway. Just be
Yeah.
I think maybe 1 low is touch and go. Yep, all good.
Kairos into the Devilfish.
Yep.
The Devilfish. Is that -1 to wound only in shooting?
Who's that for? Breaches.
The Breaches, yeah. Let's go Fiends, actually. We're going to try and do both of them.
Yep.
Breaches and
Yeah.
9.
Might be enough.
It'll be enough to get past him for 5 inches, and then another 4 to get into there.
Would you have to come outside the building? Or you can pivot in, I guess.
He can, because he's not finishing the move there, he could still go there.
Ooh. Too late today for this.
And this guy,
We are about to see these fiends here cause a lot of troubles and turn some fish pate, getting ready for next, or sushi. Probably more appropriate. We've dropped up the towel, but yeah, this has been a pretty explosive turn from the demons here.
Kairos will multi-charge them.
Just tag everything, just looking to get in there, in and amongst it, and just start wailing on the tower. Turn off as many of their activations as possible, as they will run out of spotters very quickly, which means they're either losing efficiency when they shoot, or they're losing access to the lethal
Plague Bearers
hits.
here.
Yeah. 6, 7 maybe.
They are just outside of 7.
Oh.
So they need a 6, 5 because of +1.
That's it.
11.
Just rolled that before checking. I think so.
I think it's 20.
Oh, well, I suppose it depends. Next turn's big.
Rotigus into the Piranha.
Yeah, we're good. Next turn's big.
The missile suits?
Yeah. They're more happy if they're a
Plague
broadside in
Bearers.
this matchup. Or Sunforge. Broadsides with the missiles and twin link from the big guns. But broadsides I find don't interact with UKTC train as well. So I have to switch to prices.
In there.
Enforcer.
Right. Cool. So, I'll get probably the easiest one out of the way, this one.
Yeah.
Strike. 6 of them, or 5?
5.
All hit.
Stop.
Yeah, they're dead.
AP4.
Yep.
D6 plus 1.
Yep.
Yeah, good one. T11.
T11, yeah.
Yeah, I'll spend it here.
Cool.
I won't show the camera, but
Get him now.
It's upside down.
Yeah, he's just going to consolidate close to the point.
Yeah.
It's probably better for the sake of the cameras that it's upside down.
Yeah, I left it upside down. Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Let's go.
We're trying to behave ourselves, okay? Trying.
We'll do these plague bearers into the Pathfinders.
Yeah, all good.
How many of this lot have multiple wounds? Pathfinders. None of them. So I'll do the +1 damage here.
Yep. I mean, they've all got 4 wounds each. No, they haven't.
So plague bearers in the middle against the blue squad. Four lethal.
Me.
And freeze.
Yep.
Okay, that is 9 in total, AP1.
So 9, 5 ups. Oh, that's 5 of them, to be fair. 4 dead. How many in the blue squad left?
There's one left still, yeah.
Yay! So, I'm going to leave that guy there for some weird reasons.
Sure.
Your fiends have to fight him.
It'll be this fiend that's to fight him. He's engagement range there.
Okay. It's not full free doing it though.
That one hero Pathfinder there holding up the whole Screamer unit,
Consolidated
stopping them from being able to get in. So we might have a few breaches alive at the end of it, as it'll only be 1, maybe 2 Seekers that can fight, which is very nice. Ties them up for a turn, gives Luke at least 1 more asset to try and play with for some screens.
The fiends.
These fiends
So 1 on the blue, 2 at the breaches. Actually, I think Kairos makes more sense because he can't kill more than 5, and you have more than 5 on the wall. All hit.
Good start.
4.
AP Horus.
2.
6s. 4 die. Now I can take him out and engage range then. I'll take him out for the plague bearers as well. I can't. 2 at the bottom are dead for what it's worth, but I'll just take them too.
Yeah, no worries. Cool. Then it's going to be the fiends. So 1 on the breaches, 2 on him,
2 on that little
2
lad.
on the little lad. This is where they proved to me that they needed 2 of them to kill him. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Chuck him over.
All hit on the breaches.
Good start.
Can't kill them all. Kill 3. AP2.
Strength 6 on there.
Yeah.
1's dead though, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
So 2 6s. Save 1, so 2 dead.
Do you want the top one?
I want to take him out from the plague bearers if I can. I'm trying to get in there.
So he's in range of 2 of them. Over there.
Them 2 dead.
Oh, both of them. Okay, fair.
There's 4 left.
Yeah, no worries. I'll tell you what. Let me just pull the fiend out. Then you can take him off. That plague bearer is downstairs. He's an inch away. So I'll actually put him there now.
Yeah, it's fine. He's just out of combat now.
Yeah.
Who's next? Right, I guess.
Yeah, Rotigus striking the Piranha. What's toughness on a Piranha? 7. Interesting. Nah, still striking. AP3. 1 lethal. 3s. 4 AP3s.
Damage.
4.
Does he blow up? No. And go.
Plague Bearer's here.
Go for it.
So, this one's going to pile round. I'm going to spend one of my mini CPs for extra AP. For lethal and 3s. 9.
9.
Yep.
AP2 now, yeah?
Yep.
9 6s incoming. I tell you what, there is not 9 6s. There's 2 though, so 7 dead. There's 4. There's 5. They can't tag him. 6. 7. Oh, do I get to throw some dice at you now? Physically.
Just about tagging the Piranha.
Oh, okay. The 2 Pathfinders. Did I wound you? Yes.
1.
Yeah, Piranha. Hits once. Piranha. I don't know what the strength of a Piranha is in combat. If it's 6, it hurts your feelings. If it's not 6, I actually don't know what strength of a Piranha is. It's 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't think it'd be good.
I mean, it's better than 3.
It is better than 3. The Devilfish. Why is my stuff in combat? I don't do combat. Devilfish has 3 attacks to strength 6 into Kairos, I guess. It hits you none of the times. And what we got in yellow squad? I'll fight into fiends, I guess.
3 fiends, yeah. 4 guys.
I assume they get 1 each. Yeah, they get 1 each. You ready for this? 1 actually hits. Can it get as tough as 5? Yeah.
Yep.
And
Cool.
combat be good.
Combat be very good, yeah.
Cool. So you got mini marks.
I got mini marked, yeah.
2 points. And you got 2 points for secure.
And baby secure. Yep.
End of your turn. My best bids are going to go up. We see that a lot this game. I've got to press buttons now. So we both get a CP. Pick next round.
Yep.
Cool. So before I draw anything,
you have that one.
yeah, I've got 1 primary. Just see if I need to do anything else. Don't think so. So I'm going to hold 1 primary, and then I'm going to. Do I keep bring it down? Was the question I was working out. I think if I don't bring it down this turn, it's not happening. Oh, bring it down's gone. The mission. The mission. Ah, this.
Which primary are you holding?
That one.
That one. Let's see the that one.
No, you're good. I mean, I'm holding all of them. Ah. And then mission, please. You are my mission man.
So you keep and bring it down.
Yeah, I think I have to. If I don't kill something this turn, I'm going to the bar.
Defend.
Do I get a CP? I do.
Cool.
I get 2. Right, what am I doing? Well, except going to the bar, obviously.
You're on 3
Yep.
These will need battle shock with worth. They're not loving life. Go on in.
Die. One.
Ah.
Breaches as well.
Yeah, how many left? 4.
4, yeah.
They've got a 6. They're failing.
3 of them.
Pass me some breaches, please.
So 1 breacher and 1 pathfinder.
Yeah. We did say we're going to make this quick.
Oh my god.
So Luke's saying he's got to kill at least 1 big thing. I think he has to kill 2. I think he's going to go for the wounded Rotigus and probably Kairos if he can get in there with the missile suits. They have the full rerolls to hit, so if he spots it, he will at least get lethals and be able to start chipping away at it. There is Shadow Sun ready to pop out through there, and at least guide with its with her melters. So there's plenty of options for it. If he can stretch and kill 3 big things, then he's right back in the game. Otherwise, it's going to keep being a hard-fought battle. The Piranha in combat, though, will be able to fire its Melter 4, as we learned earlier, as well, into Great Unclean One. So more damage, more Daka.
Really?
The other tables, Castle and I will get a update during this round, and I will come back in Barry's next movement phase.
No, don't do that. I totally meant to do that. That's moving terrain. I don't know if you heard of that new rule.
You're a Geomancer.
A Geomancer, yeah. Have you not seen the new moving terrain strategy for Tau?
You're spoiling the new edition, Luke. Yeah.
It's nice. We'll step back here. Not quite within 18 of you. Oh, you are within 18 of you. Cool.
Can I interest you in any desperate escape tests? At -1.
No. You're going to kill him anyway. I'm just going to stand there and look cute. I'm going to die in style.
Yeah.
Don't particularly fancy a beast turning up there, so he's just going to advance backwards. To be fair, he might as well advance that way a bit more. Where's 18 this direction? I can advance on him so he gets. Hello! OC a million. I might have to bring my vest speed back down here, to be fair. You actually need to move. Just going to step on the corner objective and put the gun out.
Sure, yeah.
He's in combat, isn't he? He might just enjoy his life. Shadow Sun's going to chuck an advance. Right.
Within 9?
Yeah.
She's strength 10, isn't she?
Which makes absolutely no difference to this game. Well, it does against chickens, I guess, but... So, crew are just going to push up a little bit just to push the screen out here.
Yeah, God, same for Riptides. Like, it only makes a difference against chickens.
Yeah. No, it's a weird... If I don't get my lethals off, it's... I'm just going to put these back here, screen this gap up. Oh, what did I even draw? I can't even remember.
You drew Bring It Down and Defend.
So it probably does make sense putting it back here. These guys will come on as well. I'm just going to put Defend on here, I remember. That's cold. Right, before I finish... I mean, if you want to put Scarbrand there. Crisis suits. there a world where I actually do desperate breakout and get that piranha out of the way? Yeah.
Go, all dropped.
All dropped.
Yep. Fine. Cool.
Hello. T11.
Huh?
T11.
T11, yeah.
I know he's going to end up spotting him.
I can't, nah, because I haven't got shadow. Cool. Yep. There he is.
Yeah, he's there. Do I mark anywhere else? Probably not. Okay. Cool. So let's do. Why don't you just do the crisis team first? Better call 20 wounds.
20 wounds, stealth, which you don't care about.
Cool. Yeah,
AP 1.
Take a little cover from that.
Yeah, fair.
I'm going to do the really, really exciting part, the drones.
I'm going to reroll 1s on his saves.
Yeah, that's fun. Reroll 1s to hit though from Shadow Sun. Needs 5s. 20 linty. Just 2. Damage 1.
1.
Woo. Right, commander first. 2s, re-rolling 1s. 2 lethal. And 5s. For free.
Reroll the 1.
Yep.
All good.
Boom. And then the rest of the squad. Reroll everything. Show 'em wounded. Lethal, lethal, lethal. 5s. 5 in total. Six, yep. Do this Riptide, we'll dev wound him. Hazardous. Fun. Big gun of doom. 3s, real 1s with Shadow Sun. And 5, 6s of dev. Just 1.
That's it.
That's it. Missiles. 4s, real 1s. And 5s. 1.
That was it.
And the 1 damage rubbish. We have the 1. Lethal. 6s, twin link. 3. 1 damage each.
1.
1 damage. Wow, the Riptide did very well there. Let's do. Let's do the Devilfish into him because he's -1 already. I need to remember what the stuff hits on base. There it goes. How many got left? 12.
12 left, yeah.
Let's just do Shadow Sun first. Fusion.
This is 3s, isn't it?
So bring on the 1. 1 lethal. And this will be 5s. Nope, just 1.
That's it.
That's it. The little rubbish. Misses. Reroll 1s. Misses. 6s. Nothing. Pods. Reroll the 1. Still misses. 5s. Nothing.
Shadow Sun just like. Bellica's like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Not too fair. I think they did. The drones did more damage, I think. Let's do Ghost Kills, Iron here, Fusion here. Hazardous. Fine. Fusion on 4s. It's a hit. Wounds. It wounds.
Takes
Now
it.
you fail 1. 2 damage.
2, yeah?
2 damage.
Yeah.
And then the iron into Bellicor, so -1. So back to 4s.
Yep.
Not no enough Shadow Sun, so that all goes. Oh. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Too late in the day for this. 2 lethals, 5s to wound, nothing, just 2 lethals.
2 or 3?
2. 3 damage each.
Reroll 1s.
Make 6.
It's not looking good, Brev, is I think the technical term for Luke's turn so far, but we'll see how he gets on.
Let's do this guy, effing into Bellicor from him. So -1. I shoot the Seekers as well. Shoot the Seekers first. 1 miss, 1 hit. -1. I was leave this got spotted though. 3s, 1.
That's it.
it. Accelerated burst cannon. 6s, so 5s, nothing. And then smart missile system. 5s, 1 lethal. And nothing, just 1. 1 lethal. 1 damage.
It passes that.
Oh, of course, that's 3
Yeah.
saving, right?
AP 0.
This Riptide Buzzer Carol in him. Hazardous. Fine. Fuck, they're fine. I'll Dev Wound again because I've got to try to, I think. Oh, that's my last Dev Wound because he
This
Dev
is
Wound
the
last
last
time.
Dev Wound, yeah, he did it last turn.
So, 3s, rerolling everything. Which we forgot. Oh, I forgot. Still can't hit. 5s. 1. Oh, 4 Dev Wounds.
Oh, it's just Dev.
Yeah. Missiles. Luckily, reroll everything. Not hit, not fires. Still got 2 misses. 5s. 1 more. AP 1.
He's good.
And the little missiles. 3 hits. 6s, twin links. Nothing.
He's still there.
Run out of guns.
Yeah.
Riptide into big boy. Hazardous. Fine. They're hitting on 4s. That's good. Not marked though. 5s. 1.
Nope. On Rotty, yeah?
Yeah. 4 damage.
4 damage.
Missiles. Nothing. Got missiles. 6s. Rerolling. 1. 1 damage. Piranha might as well go for it. -1. Fusion on 5s. No. 1 damage stuff. 2 hits. 6s. And nothing. Yeah, I think that's it. Got some combat. You could pass me the Pathfinder, to be fair.
you want me to pass you the Breacher as well?
Yeah. Oh, I've got the
I do need to move. Did you want to run him away or try and run him away? Because right now, if he stays there, I can pile in with this Fiend and take this off you.
He survives and runs away then.
Sure.
I could jump him inside Devilfish for what it's worth.
Yeah, no worries. Cool.
Cool.
This is crushing here with Bellicor living on 2 wounds.
Just for
If
free,
he's not got anything left in the tank to take it out, it's going to be a big problem.
So I've killed him. Right here, the third.
I'll just pile these guys in this way.
Yeah, all good.
Assume none of them would have fought here. Cool. Come on, Kairos, you lad. Two. Wow.
AP. 2. Don't matter. How it took.
Go on, lad. 5.
Yep.
Has he got 11?
13.
How much?
13. So 5 down.
14!
13.
13.
8 left.
10.
3 left.
Lad.
Lad. My Piranha rolls back over there. Nothing. Devilfish rolls back here. Nothing.
The Devilfish has been sent into the Book of Doom.
That's it, I think. Cool. So I don't bring it down. I'm still going to keep it. So your turn, CP.
I'm not going to up you down anyone. So yeah.
CP. Hold. 2.
You're still keeping Bring It Down?
Wow, I've got it, I think. At this point.
How come have you got 3 CP?
I
You spent this turn? No, you didn't. Yeah. Yeah, because you gained 2, didn't spend any. Cool. Cool, yep, 10 primary. I've got Battle Shock there, Battle Shock here.
That is way.
So Bellicor doesn't need the auto pass. It would be nice if he lives though. So let's use it. Heal a wound. Woo. Right, I guess. It's good. Goes 1. Cool. Just for Overwatch sake, really.
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling it's coming. I might just have to kill a Devilfish with him. It's kind of pathetic, but...
He'll do it though, he should do it.
He should do, yeah. Sorry, does Kairos give me an extra 1? No. So I'm sitting on a CP.
So this turn for Byron is going to be all about just cleaning up what's in front of him. Scarbrand going into the... Looks like he's setting up to tee into the ghost kill there, but I'm surprised he's not going into the missile suits, as they are one failed save away from death on each of them, and I don't believe they have an invuln. We have Kairos is going to start direct firing at some Riptides. The Lord of Change is a little bit out of position. It's the only one that looks like it's not in a great spot for what Byron wants to do, but he's prioritizing CP. That's just here at the bottom of your screen. So it's good. Probably slide around to the left and look to go into that Riptide there. But it's a 2-up save, it's in cover, it's 4-up invuln, it's unlikely to drop. And then start to fight out the mid-board here. So Byron is by no means like guaranteed to win this game, but he is still going to be in a dominant position here as he figures it out.
What else do we need? Nah, we need the CP. We need the CP for extra AP.
They're not advancing, no.
Nah, they're not advancing. Just moving.
In terms of some updates from around the other tables, we have got Henrik Davidson's Thousand Suns look like they're in a very good position against Daniel Latham's Space Marines. Nassim looks like he is comfortably dispatching the Tower of James Hobbs. And what was the other one I saw? There was a Gene Stealer Cults versus Tyrannus that was looking to go the way of the Gene Stealers, which is not very narrative at all, but such is life. Dennis's Necrons into Death Guard looks very pretty good for the Death Guard. There is a Scintillating Legion versus a Kroot Hunting Pack. And it looks like the Kroot Hunting Pack have just swollen the board and being a little bit too stat checky for the Demons there to finish off. And most of the other games were very early on in there when I checked, so they are still waiting to develop a little bit further. This is one of the more accelerated games of the bunch that we're watching here.
Would you like a crispy, Byron? A nice crispy?
No, I'm good, mate. Thank you. He can shoot there. He can shoot there. Fine. He can shoot either way.
So maybe Byron looking to tee the Lord of Change into the stealth suits, into the crisis suits, and that's why Scarbrand's positioned the way he is. Remains to be seen. I think this center is the trickiest not to unpick, as soon as Be'lakor moves, he's getting Overwatch, so he might just have to stay.
Yeah, we're done.
Stay still there.
They're shooting.
Luke goes. He's not giving up yet. He's still playing with a massive smile on his face, enjoying his time.
Go for it.
Tempting and Overforce.
Well, I think you're going to hold all of them anyway. So tempting is easy enough. Overforce, yeah, fine, kill stuff.
Which one's tempting?
Yes, I make it that one.
4 OC? I need a Fiend on it, basically. Cool. Then Overforce, yep. Overforce is just that. Okay. Yeah, we can't redraw, so... Right, shooting.
Yep.
So the easiest one, no reactives, right? If I shoot you or anything, cool. Easiest one is Scarbrand going into Shadow Sun.
Yep.
9. T4?
T4 minus on the wound.
So 3s. 6. AP1.
AP1 pause. Damage.
1.
Takes 2.
Cool. Bird, all there.
Please.
Yep.
Don't get armor contempt built in on them.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to spend a CP to boost my AP.
Yep.
So down to 0. You don't have cover, so I'm going to go sustained.
Yep.
So, how many wounds on the suits?
5.
5. So we'll do a little gun first. All hit. C5, so 2s. 4. AP2 on that one.
AP1. 2 damage each.
Yeah, 2 damage each. So one's dead.
Yep.
Big gun. 1 miss, 2 sustained.
Lovely.
2 more. And choose. This will be 5 ups. Saves? Yeah, AP 3. 11.
So 3 damage each, aren't they?
Yeah.
So I've got to slow roll this. 8, 9, 10.
Does the commander have a better save?
12, yeah. But, yeah. So I've got to do 3 damage each. I'll do the first 4 on 5s. Pass 1. Another 1. Another 1. They're now dead. And then on the commander on 4s effectively. Take 6.
Cool.
1 left.
Still alive.
So check how many shield drones I gave him. Yeah, 1 wound left, 1 shield drone, 6 wounds base.
1 left, cool. We'll blast Kairos at him.
Yeah, yeah.
Hazardous. We're good. Shots. 8. 2s and 3s. 3s and 3s because I'm in combat.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Four.
AP2.
2.
4 ups. He's dead.
Cool.
I might as well open you.
Yeah. Bellicor. Non-hazardous on Shadow Sun.
Yep, so stealth and as well.
Threes becomes 4s. Just 2.
AP. 2. Yeah, left the 3 damage, 1 each.
1 each, yeah. Rotigus on the Devilfish. 1 dev.
Down to 2.
Okay. Yeah. He's only got 2 wounds. We trust it. Okay. Bellicor to her. Within 9, so it's an 8. Yeah, go on.
Here we go. 6s. Reroll everything. 1, need a 5.
Does he blow up? No.
I still bring it down. Kairos can have a token now. As I said, I was putting it
Luke needed some help there, and that is going to be the start of it.
Right. Scarbrand. I think it's a 6. Is it a 6 to the Riptide?
Yeah.
We'll go Riptide and Shadow Sun.
Yeah. What was
Or
that?
pleb.
Oh, gee. Okay.
Cool. Fiends into him. 8.
That'll do it.
No more basing. So put him
That'll
there. And the friends. Rotigus here. Plague Bearers into there. Well done. Cool. Let's go. You're not going to interrupt anywhere. Let's just get this one out of the way. Same as you did last turn.
Yeah, all good.
+1 damaging. Three AP3, damage 4.
You blow up. I oath him as well.
He's oathed as well.
It's all my CP gone. So Kairos and he's oathed. I'm running out of tokens.
Beans. Yeah, he's dead. 2 devs. Cool. Kairos on the fish.
Plague bearers.
Plague bearers first, yeah.
Yeah.
Three lethals.
I'll roll the lethals quickly.
Yeah, AP1.
He's dead.
Cool.
Does he blow? No. He gets out. Does he die? No. Where do you want to go? He's go about here, I think. Sorry, he can't go anywhere else, can he? No space behind there.
There is space here.
Is there anything else behind there?
No.
I'll just dump 3 out there. So just so Heroes can't get in.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
can't see what I'm doing here.
No worries. Cool.
Come on, lads.
Hopefully he's going to die to Battle Shock anyway.
Oh, he probably will.
It'll be like that. Fella. Pile in there.
You get tempting. Oh, I do get defend. And you scored overwhelming.
You get defend, you get tempting, you get bring it down, sorry. Tempting for 5, overwhelming for 3, so 27-32?
Yep.
Yep, sweet.
And we'll put it on me. Okay. I was going to take a mic off for that.
I'm good, mate, thank you. Actually, I'll tell you what. Where did you get the drink from? Is it, where did you get the drink from?
Drink, over there.
Vending machine.
Okay, so whilst Luke goes off for a quick bathroom break, I'm going to take this opportunity to chat with Byron a little bit. So, Byron, how do you think the game's going? You get a little impromptu interview now, so how are you feeling about it at the moment?
I'm fairly happy.
Yep.
It's basically 3 Riptides against everything now.
Yeah. So you've done to him what he wants to do to you, kill all the scoring, let him figure it out.
He might kill my scoring this turn, but he's not gone for it yet, and I've still got 20 Plague Bearers.
Yeah.
So, because he's not gone for it, he doesn't really have the assets to kill it now. Scarbrand failed a charge last turn, as he always does.
Classic Scarbrand.
But yeah, I'm in a good place. I think he's gonna die, and I think maybe him if I roll really badly. Maybe him as well.
He's on 17 on Kairos.
There's no more devs anymore out of all of this.
Yeah.
As soon as Shadow Suns moves, she's dying.
Yeah.
So she's probably not going to move.
Yeah, that's. Is she wounded or
she's
is that
on
just...
2?
Yeah. Yeah,
she's only got 2, and Scarbrand's right there with an AP1 Flamer. So
it puts it on a break point that you're happy with. Yeah. And then going into this game, what was your sort of macro plan? Was it if you go second, just sit back, let him run at you, or what were you thinking?
It's always, I think I'm going to go second.
Yeah.
Deploy as if I'm going to go second, because otherwise I just get destroyed.
Yeah.
And sit back for a turn, maybe see what he does. He came out, so I come out as well.
Yes, yeah. Because if you go second, you can afford to play a little bit slower.
Yeah.
As he is forced to make the tempo play going first, and then if you go first, some assets score a few cards. You've got enough fast scoring on the flanks.
The idea was if he goes first, it's very limited what he can attack with important stuff.
Yeah.
He couldn't hit Bellicor with anything significant enough. Couldn't hit the birds.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with that. He can hit him. That's fine.
Yeah.
One Riptide, maybe
bring
two
it down
Riptides.
sort of baited him into trying to go for the Great Unclean one a little bit there with the Piranhas and everything else. Luke is back, so we'll get him mic'd up very quickly. But thank you to Byron for explaining his thought process there. Great insights there.
Ah, dear. Okay. So I think we're each up to 1 CP now.
Yeah. The best is going to
This is going into round 3. Should I draw your cards first?
Oh yeah, that's useful. Too late in the day for this. Oh, he's not on there.
Tempting and Eridanel.
Ah, my favourite. Tempting.
Well,
Right, that guy's going to roll his battle shot. Yeah, he's just... Which one are you making tempting, by the way?
tempting is going to be... Too easy. This one.
Lovely. I'm going to auto pass Shadow Sun. And then do I get CP? Keep it back on again. Oh, on. Thank you. We'll
You got
find out
loads,
in a
mate.
minute. We'll find out in a minute.
You got loads.
There it is. Legend, thank you.
Thank you.
Right, the goal here is to get Overwatched by his flamer, I guess. Seems reasonable.
Go on, Shadow Sun, move, I dare you.
Which one do you tempt for that one?
Yeah, this one. Plague Bearers.
Lovely. I do think I just need to actually have another turn of ignoring your chaff and just let you have primary and just see if I can kill another 2 greatest. I do, yay! If I don't, no. OC5, yeah?
Yep. So you got no primaries.
No primary. That's the one. Isn't it? Okay, let's bring him forward. Don't need to wake me up.
Yep. Hello.
Hello. Scarbrand's a minor issue standing here.
He's standing there like a right mug, isn't he?
Yeah. Can't quite get him down there, so maybe I'm not getting area denial, so I can put him up a bit.
Yep.
He's good. He's going to kill Scarbrand in the process. Good jump, yeah.
Mate, Scarbrand broke a wing earlier.
Did he?
I had to stick it back on, yeah. I mean, it's fitting, they're not really technically there.
I've got one CP actually, but he's fake weaver. Come on, advance this one. I'm going to bring him right up.
This is the biggest wee turn.
Well, it's kind of like a bit all or nothing turn, this one, I think. I think we're at the stage where we know where this game's going. Let's just see if I can pour some points into it. I'm just trying to decide if I really want to stand in there.
We won't know where this game's going if you kill 3 of them this turn.
I'd not get it. I tell you what, if I get 3 of them, something's really gone wrong. I might actually put him here, what I'm thinking. A bit more flexibility that way. Yeah, I'll do that, that's all right.
Yeah, no worries.
Every time. I need to advance and get over Shadow Sun. It's just enough, thankful.
Cool.
Every time I catch this little... The drones will OC 6 each. That's the thing, right?
Well, I'm damage 6 each, so you just need to remove them.
Damn it.
My damage goes against OC.
No! Best bids. T5, 4 wounds.
T5, 4 wounds.
Just going to go 9
Oh
away.
my god, Vespid are coming and shooting something.
I mean, I might as well. Maybe we're going to fall over. So he's going to mark here. He's oath, he's oath. I think I just see what happens. See how much I kill, what I don't kill. So yeah, mark there, but boom, boom. Vespid are going to one-tap an entire unit of fiends. Not sure that's statistically possible, but let's find out. It's no longer statistically possible. And one tap, 1, 2 saves. They don't even hurt one. Useless bugs.
They are no match for the... I don't even know what to call them. Centaurs?
The things. Riptide is just gonna think about his life for a second, actually. Now he couldn't get into fusion range of him. Now he's gonna fusion backwards, but big gun that way. I'm gonna hazardous. Right. So fusion here, which is marked, so freeze. So 5, this will be 5 twin links. 1 invuln on the Scarbrand, please.
All good.
That was it. Pew pew gun into birds, 4s but re-rolling. Need better. Roll better! No, my shouting roll better does not work. 5s. 1.
All good. Boom.
Hello. Let's do 2 minutes there. Okay, let's just do that Riptide into big boy. I think I'll hazardous him. 5. 4s but oaths. 5s. 3.
They are 6s.
No. 1. 4 damage.
4.
We put more dice on the floor, by the way, than we have in our trays. Yeah. And the missiles sit on 5s. I've got too many dice there. Sit on 5s, re-rolling. And then 5s. Nothing. SMS. Oath. 6s, re-rolling. 1 more. Woo!
Look at you, Rotigus.
That's annoying. Your keyword check is in order here. What I haven't told you yet, though, is the Twin Lance now come on the board.
They're not.
Oh,
Hold on. Is that someone releasing models early?
no, I don't know what you're on about. I don't even.
You are on stream, you.
Oh god, me and Byron don't cause shit at all. I mean, missiles 1 damage. Big crap. Technical term. Yeah. So I'll do 1 damage, because that's going to be funny if that kills you. Oath. 6s, twin links. Oh, missiles.
Is the 2 damage on him as well?
Yeah, that's missiles, yep. And then 5s. 2. Happy 1.
They want both good.
Big gun into Fate Weaver. I'm going to hazardous before I forget. It's fine. 4s, but re-rolling. I would like to re-roll 6 of those dice. Need new dice. 2 hits. Need 4s. 1.
That was it.
I should be using the blue dice. What is this? Unlikely to kill either. Big guns. Anything else. So, hazardous again. Fine. 1 damage into Rotigus. All miss. But oh. 3 hits. 6s, twin links. Twin links. Nothing. Missiles. 5s. Rolling to both. 3 hits. 5s. 1 more, please.
1.
1 more. AP 1.
No.
2 damage. Don't pass both of these for no pounds. Oh no, you got CP.
He's dead. Does he explode? He does.
Oh, that's the sword fire.
So D6 to Plague Bearers.
Yeah, take that, Plague Bearers. And as I said, a big gun into Fate.
Yep.
4s, re-rolling. 3 hits, re-rolling. Yeah. 4s, T10.
D10, yeah. Mate, I was saving a CP reroll for him.
Oh, you didn't need to, mate. I guess Shadow Sun just shoots at Scarbrand.
Yeah.
Fusions. 1 lethal at T11. Just 1.
There's it.
Fetch a launcher. Roll 1s.
A what launcher?
I don't know what it's bloody called. That was a 6 before I knocked it over. 6s. 3, AP 0.
3.
Yes. 1 damage. Have you just failed all of them? Oh, now you fail saves. Missile pod things. 5s. Yeah, make 1 more save. 2 damage.
I failed all the rubbish ones.
Yeah, make the good ones. I don't actually think I've got any more guns left.
Yeah, they're all shot now. You killed 1.
Thanks. I think it was kill 2 at least, or just go to the bar. Cool. Right. So I don't do anything.
So what do you want to do about them?
What did I tempt? What did you tell me with that one?
I tempted you with this one.
Oh yeah. I will bin tempting.
Bin it, yeah?
Yeah. I'll keep.
You won't get a CP
no.
for it.
I've been tempting.
Area and tempting.
I guess I'd keep both and bin them at the easy turn if I need to.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you discard 2 objectives at the end of the opponent's turn? Cool. So on to me then. Okay. I mean, you're right, it is, but I'm thinking about uppy downy. I don't think I need it. I'm in a good spot with pretty much everyone.
I think you pretty much just picked me up this turn, don't you?
Should do. So cool. So we get 15. See what the missions are. Area and cleanse. Give me a CP, Kairos. He does. Good boy. No, he doesn't. It's a 5.
Oh, he doesn't get a +1 for the
He
Legion.
doesn't get the +1.
Click
No,
on
it's
cleanse.
not.
I keep clicking on coal. There we go.
So
This has gone wrong.
up to 2
You 3-0.
CP.
So yeah, Luke, aware that the writing is somewhat on the wall here, I think we will see 2 of the Riptides and everything else die this turn. And Luke will be left with probably the Crew on his own field, the Ethereal, and that 1 random Riptide in the corner there that Byron can't really get to. But it is a fairly simple mop-up game for Byron now.
What did you spend it on?
I auto passed Shadow Sun.
You auto pass Shadow Sun. That was the only one you had, I think. Or I don't know, it might have been a reroll of a hit roll or something.
Can't remember that one.
So sticky there, sticky there, sticky there.
I'll Overwatch with 64 flamers. Strength 12, AP 6. That 19 damage.
Only 19.
A bit low, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not enough.
See, if I had to last been 21.
Riptide toughness 9. T9 Riptides.
Hello!
You come here. You come this way. He can shoot down there, he can shoot there as well. Put him there just to get him up to strength 10.
Yeah. Just like 6.
I'm doing it now. There we go.
Oh, the moving buildings.
These two have just been chilling here.
They're
Cool.
loving life.
Right, Scarbrand, you've got like a 2-inch charge this turn. Don't mess it up.
Challenge accepted.
Right, let's do Scarbrand first, the Shadow Sun.
Yep. For your flamer,
6.
stealth.
She effectively does have stealth with wound rolls as well. 4.
Oh, yeah, true. AP something?
1.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep, that's easy. Bird, everything here.
Take my 3-inch loan up. Oh.
You'll have cover, so I either make myself AP3 or it is what it is. I'll make myself AP3.
Lovely.
It's worth it. And sustained.
Yeah.
So hazardous. All good.
That's it.
Big one. My God,
Holy
was that?
cheesecakes.
That was a worthy sustained. 4 sustained.
If this doesn't one bit tap a Riptide, I will laugh. Come on, roll worse. That doesn't seem like worse.
It was worse, yeah.
Yeah.
10.
Just a casual 10.
Yeah.
Can I make 4-ups? The answer is no. So 7 go through, that's 21 damage. More important, does it blow up? No. So, I'm going to ask for the blue side next time. I will always complain about your dice, just yours. Byron's fine, love Byron, just your dice.
Let's do Kairos at him.
Yeah, go for it.
Hazard. I can't even CP
Aren't
reroll
you
it.
doing more damage to yourself than I am at this
He
point?
has.
Yeah.
Number of shots, 9. 2s and 3s.
If anyone tips absolute time as well, I'll be sad.
6.
So it takes 9
Sure, yeah.
times 5.
Cool. Cleanse.
Yeah, all good.
And then charge fiends into them. They're in.
They definitely are.
Not much point in taking your home. I think actually there is, to be fair. Yeah.
I have 8 OC on my home if it helps.
It just means you have to stay there if you're going to keep it. Although, to be fair, it doesn't mean much staying there. Just means I'm on an extra 1 with another asset.
I think I'm running out of assets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other charges, Scarbrand on the kill.
Double 1.
Yeah, you didn't fail twice.
He's not going to kill a ghost kill. I've got full faith in my ghost kill.
Right, so fiends on them.
Yep.
3s and 3s.
Sure. Still enough.
3 just dead and 4 saves.
AP.
AP 2.
I mean, they're dead.
Not going to consolidate into the crew.
All good.
Scary.
All right, Scarbrand, you're going to muck this up and the ghost kills will survive.
Scar, is it 2 up save? I spent my last CP, AP 5.
I'm going to blank 2.
I know.
Come on. All ones. No, that's not all ones. That's not very nice.
T8. 2s.
Does it explode? Yes. I don't even know where it explodes. Probably D3. For 1. There you go.
3.
You know what? I'm going to spend a CP. I'm going to oath Scarbrand as well.
Sure.
Because why not at this point?
You consolidate back to the point.
Ugh.
That's it. Cool.
Just
So-
that, yeah. So you got cleanse and you got Nile, yeah.
I've got area for 5, cleanse for 5.
So, what do I keep? What do I have? Tempting, which is a squad of plague bearers. Area to Nile, which is also that squad of plague bearers. I'm seeing a theme. I think I did.
The thing is, if you get any action ones, let me just have a look what you got left.
Yeah, that's good shout, sure.
So, you got like Assassinate, Behind, and Cleanse. They're all bad.
I think the best bet is try and clear that objective to 2 Riptides.
Yeah, this one, yeah.
I think that's what I have to go for. Just put some points on the board.
Because no one else is in area range. So it's literally just get this guy there, clear these guys out.
Jump here. Yeah, he can with a turn. Yeah. And I'll put both into it and see what happens. So we did switch to new turn. Area denial and tempting on keeping.
Oh dear, what's happened?
I don't know, I zoomed in. I'll put them back on. Tempting and area.
Yeah.
Best bidder up. Yep, definitely up. Do I get CP? No. Right, let's do it. So put Riptide across above. And then just bring him round where he can see him. I think he has to come off the objective, so.
He does have to go.
I'm not going to out-OC you.
Yeah.
Any world, shape or form, this ethereal can get a line for marks. 10 or 12 on the ethereal. Kind of, actually, ethereal's got a shield drone, so he can still advance and mark. Yeah. Advance ethereal. Great. Got a little droney thing, which means.
Has he got a marker drone? Marker and shield every time, surely. Yeah.
There's no reason not to.
Yeah, because he doesn't have marker light otherwise, so like he's not a very good spotter.
At this point in the game, it's going to be 13. Just see you down there. The
Sweet.
crew are all just going to come out, stand in front of you, and shoot their guns at you. The crew are going to do more damage than the Vespid. They're probably not really. Mark, crew, shoot there.
Yep.
Fine. Pause. Holy.
Oh my god. Accurate crew.
2 saves. More damage than the Vespid. First strip tied them. I'm going to
Give me this one.
Yeah, hazardous him. Big shots, freeze. There's 3.
Should have been marking my little stuff, mate, for that oath. 3 dead.
Cool, missiles. And then freeze. 2 more. 2 damage each. 1 more. SMS. 4's twin link. 2. 1 each.
1.
Now, I've got to be slightly careful not to overkill you here. So I realise I stepped off the objective.
Takes you off the objective.
I've got tempting, haven't I? I need to stay on the objective. I need to charge back in. So I'm going to put the 1 damage.
So, yeah, there was no way you could do both
I
here.
think I had to charge either way.
You do,
I'm going
yeah.
to put the 1 damage here, the 2 damage here, and the big guns there. Yeah. Hazardous. Fine. 1 damage first, weirdly. 4's twin links. Nothing. Missiles. 1. 1.
Dead.
Yeah, big gun into bird. Yeah, it should have ended up shooting it all in there in the end, but you never know that. Reroll. 4's. 1.
That was it.
Nothing. Charge and tank shock.
Yep.
I touch that objective. No. No way I can do it. No. Which way's the better way of doing this? Either way, I've got to kill most of them. I've got to kill at least 3. Don't make a difference. Yeah, I'll go in and take shot. It might be 2 CP for what it's worth.
Yeah.
So 3.
Kill this one.
Yeah, and I'm just going to swing at you.
Yep.
2 hits. For 1. It is 2 damage. It doesn't matter. Cool, I fell birth.
Go. He's on full health pretty much, isn't
5,
he?
he's on 5.
He's on 5. Okay, I'll have a go. Swing back in.
Yeah, all good.
One lethal. Just 1 lethal.
Yeah.
4.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good.
So I don't score anything. Can't gain a CP.
Yeah, he's done it, hasn't he,
Yeah.
already?
So I think we probably can work this one out.
Yeah?
This is turn forward, won't it?
My CP is going to be on uppy downy.
Yeah.
Just see what the cards are. This guy's only got 5 wounds, so I'm going to send Scarbrand up
Yeah.
and come after this guy. For what it's worth, I'll send the bird up as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I've got 15 primary either way. So does Kairos give me an extra CP? He does.
So you'll be on 2?
Yep.
I'll get 1.
And then cards. Assassinate and cull the horde. Can't do cull.
No.
Extend.
I'll put you on extend now.
Sure. So assassinate just requires basically bird coming there shooting.
Yeah, all the fiends doing it.
Or the fiends can do it. Bird shoots the crew, fiends charge him. That's easier. So that'll be assassinate.
Yeah.
Does he have an invuln?
I don't.
Okay. Yeah, it's
only-
probably going to be that
only
way
4
around.
wounds though, so.
And then extend we're doing already. Yeah, cool. Kairos should be able to deal with 1 Riptide.
Yeah, you just fall back, don't you?
I thought about with the Plague Bearers, yeah. They do need a Battle Shock test.
Yeah, that's all good.
They are fine. They get 1 back.
I suppose roll Chaos, see if it kills, and then you're going to bring Scarbrand
Pretty
as well.
much, yeah. So Scarbrand's going to go for the last Riptide.
6 inch.
Yep. Won't cost the CP, I've got Shadow.
Oh, of course not. Shadow everywhere.
Yeah.
It's fine, you're going to fail your 6 inch charge.
He's done it before.
He has.
He's done it plenty of times.
We know he's 9 away.
Oh no, he's hitting bird.
Is he going
He's
for
hitting them.
Yeah, all good.
Brute, yeah. And the fiends will just come round and
Stand next to him.
congregate around the ethereal.
Hello, lads. You look cute.
Hello, boys.
Right.
Right. Shooting then. So bird at the Crute.
Stealth. Because why not?
Sure. I don't need to ignore cover. They save 6 up. So sustain D3.
Yep.
Hazardous. Fine. 3s. 1 sustained. 1.
Who's the kill? How is that?
7.
Yep. I'll take that one out. Please.
Little gun. 4.
2. Yep.
3.
Just. Yep.
Kairos. Shoots him. Hazardous. He's all good.
Aww.
8 shots. All good.
Oh, you get to roll.
Fine. Go for it, mate. It's all right.
You're all good. You carry on. Come on.
2s and 4s.
What was a miss?
5.
I could just make 5 ups, is what you say. 4 ups even.
Yeah, 4 ups, yeah.
I can confirm I do not. Do I explode in a big ball of flames? No.
No. Cool. Scarbrand.
Yeah.
Breathe on him.
CP?
Not very
Oh,
hard.
it's a flamer. Oh, that's a shame.
Nope.
Do that again for the charge, please. Again.
Scarbrand charge.
Oh.
By the skin of his teeth.
-1 the charge.
Scarbrand really loves failing charges, as it turns out, but makes it on the 2nd attempt.
Might as well.
We'll see
Yeah.
finally what he can do.
I think everyone's over to this morning.
Yeah, they are, yeah. I don't think you had the CP to oath him.
Did I not do when I killed the ghost killer?
That was where you spent the last CP on.
Oh, that's where we could work it out, yeah. 2, these 5s. Nothing. Missiles. These 5s. 1. 2 damage.
All good.
Do all them. Nothing. Cool. That's it.
Cool. And then ethereal. Yeah.
They're in. They love it.
They did a Scarbrand, but they made it.
They did a Scarbrand. Is that what we called it now? Doing a Scarbrand.
Well, yeah. If you roll a 3 on the charge
Go.
or a 4.
4. Oh, it's better than Scarbrand.
Yeah. To be fair, he rolled a 3. They rolled a 4 at least. Right. Riptide.
I'm going to survive this. All confidence in my Riptide. I've said that a few
Actually, I'm
times.
going to do that one first because that's getting me points. It's more important for CP and stuff. In case we whiff it.
I don't think you will.
He's dead. 2 devs.
Bye-bye.
Cool.
Yeah, all good. Go on, Scarbrand. Fail to kill a Riptide.
Come on, miss. Threes on him.
Yeah.
3. He's not gonna kill it. I just said he's not gonna kill it. Oh, mate. GG.
No, mate. Oh, you still got your turn 4. Is that turn 4?
That was turn 4, yeah. Yeah, it's turn 4.
So you're going to get 15 primary. What's your missions?
So 15
you should score 100
primary.
here, I think.
Missions, behind and recover.
I'm 3.
So I can behind for 4, recover for 5.
Yeah, yeah.
127.
Yeah, all good.
Cheers,
Well
man.
played. Watch me pick these dice up and roll 6s. Nope.
Mate.
All right, well done to both the players there. Fantastic game from them both, as they're going to get that submitted in. Well done, Byron, advancing into the 3-0, undefeated after day 1. He's one of the highest ranked players at the event here, and he is playing like it. That was a great watch. So, thank you all so much for watching, guys. I hope you've enjoyed it, and we will be back bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 AM. So what's going to happen now is, this will be good night for me from here. But thank you all so much for watching. If you want to be notified next time we go live, make sure you subscribe, like the stream if you enjoy the content, and it helps us know that we're doing the right thing, and it helps the channel grow, which is the best thing there. If you want to make sure you're part of some of the UKTC events, our events are selling out, so make sure you get your tickets as soon as possible. Our next event is the Sheffield GT, and there are limited tickets remaining for that. So if you are on the fence, I strongly encourage you to do it. It's a great atmosphere, and you have a chance of playing on stream. That's going to be all from me tonight, so thank you everyone for watching, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 AM. Good night.